shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on.
If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Right below the video, dawg. Let's go. No Cap-tivity with Freezy. Back at it. Oh yeah. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. Hey, get it out.
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on.
Mic check, mic check. I know it's late. I already know it's late. Yeah. But we finna do the show. And we're gonna talk about
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
a sensitive subject,
Spacey got the sauce on.
dealing with the men. The men gonna feel uncomfortable because we might remind them of a love that was lost. I wanna deal with it from how women feel on their side too, because a lot of times men feel like women don't care. A lot of times women are more
Spacey got the sauce on.
believable when it comes to not caring. That's how a lot of men think, leaving relationship. It's a lot of hurt, it's a lot of pain. It's a lot of pretending.
Spacey got the sauce on.
We got some ground spam too, man. Listen, let me tell y'all. As the year gets towards the end,
Spacey got the sauce on.
we're seeing more and more crazy stuff. People are losing their damn minds out here in the world. Y'all ain't cooking that spaghetti, is y'all? Y'all ain't making that spaghetti, is making these guys go crazy. Huh? I learned about spaghetti. I learned about spaghetti that'll make you fall in love and never want to leave your relationship. Anybody ever heard of that spaghetti? I learned what they do to that special spaghetti, the ladies.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
This is what I want to know about that spaghetti. Have you ever eaten it before? How does it taste? Does it taste a little different? It ain't just red dye, I can tell you that.
Spacey got the sauce on.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto: to free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is, if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, y'all in the building? Are y'all here? It's a little late. I did a little something different with my lighting. I got a little more dimmer. This is just how I'm feeling. This is the mood I'm in. Okay? Don't kill me with it. All right? That's just how I'm feeling. But we still gonna have a good show though. All right, we got niggas crying and stuff. Men after breakups, a lot of women feel like, men don't care. They just move on, They just get the coochie and move on. That's how a lot of women feel, right? I know, listen, a lot of women have gone through breakups with men. A lot of dudes have experienced breakups with women, and it just don't feel good. It don't feel nice, right? And a lot of times, sometimes you just don't even want to date no more. Some of y'all done turned gay and lesbian, okay? But I'm just saying, I ain't knocking, I'm just saying that's how powerful breakups is. You start eating coochie and, sucking dick and all, That's just, that's how powerful it is though, the breakups. Not freezing now. No, they ain't not freezing, but yeah, it'll make you go crazy. It'll make you lose your damn mind. And a lot of women, they get lost. It's made a lot of people bitter. Men and women, right? We always talk about the resting bitch face. No, men have resting bitch faces too. Well, is it necessarily a resting? Is it a bitch face? We need to come up with a terminology for men, not resting bitch face. Cause men have them resting angry faces too. What can we say for men? Huh? Resting Mitch face? Is that what you're saying?
No Cap-tivity.
Resting salty face? What we gonna say for men, huh? You know what I'm trying to say. That same anger and bitterness that we see in women after breakup, guess what, y'all? Men have it too. They try to pretend that they don't be in the grocery store and they don't be grilling people. Yeah, men grill you too. So we finna stop all this rhetoric that women are the only ones that have resting bitch faces. Yeah, that's a good one. Emperor. Mean mugging. Yeah, that's it.
Here for the
That's it. Dudes be mean mugging. Okay? Thugs be mean mugging. Men. Do you know why these people be looking like that? It's because it's after a damn breakup. It's because they hate they damn ex. The worst person to get involved with is a person that still hate they ex. Do y'all know hate is the equivalent of love? If you hate somebody, that means you really used to love them. That's what it mean. And don't let them fool you when you say, you still love that guy? No. You know when they do it like, no. Huh? Please. When they have wrinkles in their face after they respond, yeah, they used to love that guy. They got wrinkles in their forehead. And they say, no. And you ask them, did you used to love that guy? Were you really in love with that guy? No. And they beat you answering. Yeah, they were really in love. Or if they do some shit like this here, were you in love with that guy? What guy you talking about? Huh? Come on, man. Don't.
No captivity.
Man, the guy you just broke up with yesterday. Shit. And men too, okay. All right. But it's more believable that men would say, nah, I ain't really love her like that. I didn't love her. No. You know, men, a lot of times when men say that, they telling the truth. It takes a lot for a man to just, you know, to just fall deep in love, right? Because men can just have sex recreationally. It takes more for a man to fall deep in love. It takes more than just coochie, right? It takes more than just good head and coochie and stuff. You know, it takes a woman actually showing a man effort and that she really cares in other ways other than sex, right? You can rock a woman's world and she'll get real possessive. She'll be like, hey, listen, you mine. We go together, bitch. We go together, nigga. What the hell you talking about? You know, if a woman has sex with you and she give her body to you, that means something. You know, the attachment is way more intense for women. But for men, it take a little more than just sex. Right? You have to actually mold yourself. It's like you have to have a soft voice. Right? You gotta be catering. You have to be motherly. That's another thing, man. Motherly. That is a great word, motherly. How many women are motherly nowadays? Right? I gave an analogy not too long ago about nurses, right? Every man want their woman to be like a nurse. You know, has anybody ever been to the hospital and they had to wait on a nurse had to wait on you? Hi, Mr. Jones. How are you? How are you doing today? Are you okay? Do you need anything? The hospital they train the nurses to have a distinct type of voice. And it has to be skinny. Hi, Mr. Jones. When they get home, they talk like this. What you said, nigga? But at the hospital, they be like, hi, Mr. Jones. How are you? Do you need anything? Are you okay, Mr. Jones? Do you need some more juice? Okay. If you need anything, just hit the red button, all right? Okay. I'll be right out here. I'll be right outside, okay, Mr. Jones? You know, hospitals want the nurses to be like that for a reason because they know that's the best version of a woman. They want nurses to, you know why hospitals have that policy, that polite policy? Because that's the best version of a woman. That's what the medical field thinks, right? That's what a lot of customer service businesses think. So when they train you and you go through orientation and all that kind of stuff, they train you to be pleasant. So the point I'm trying to make is most of the time it takes a lot for men. It takes that for men. Like it takes more than sex. You gotta actually give them a little extra. You gotta give them that personality, that character. Men have to feel nurtured and they have to feel that motherly love. Right? But we're gonna get into it. I got videos for y'all. We're gonna laugh. We're gonna cry. All right. Shout out to Emperor, man. Yeah, shout out to that meme, man. Yeah, that was a good one, Emperor. That was a good one. It's late night, y'all. It's late night Tuesday, man. I don't give a damn. I just want to go live, man. You know, so one thing about just going live, sometimes it just feel good, man, to talk. Sometimes it just feel good to talk to y'all. I hear y'all talking out there too. I hear y'all saying, Freezy, man, start the goddamn show, man. Goddamn, man. Shit. Damn, Freezy. But before we start the show, how about we do a roll call? How about we go ahead and get that roll call out the way, y'all? Let's do it. Shout out to Jess J in the building. Jess J, what's going on? Say Shay face on that thumbnail, freezing. God damn.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Jess J. Shalom, sis. Great to see you in the building. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313. What going on? Emperor say, what up, though? Freezy in chat. Smash that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's Gaming channel.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to El Chipo in the building. She say, them niggas move on to the next, Freezy. They ain't worried about us. Just kidding. Hey, Freezy and the No Cap crew. Shout out to El
No
Chipo.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Conversations with MJ. She say, hey, Freezy, salute, have a good show. I hope so, sis. I know so, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Conversation with MJ. Shout out to LaJuan Shaheed in the building. Juan, what's up, dog? What's going on, Juan? Juan say, peace and blessings, man. We just chilling.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, bro. Shout out to Living Humbly. I love Living Humbly's name because it reminds me to live humbly every time I say it. Living Humbly say, salute Freezer and No Cap crew. Salute Imp 313 the Great. Shout out to Living Humbly.
No
Shalom.
Cap-tivity.
Cassandra, how you feeling, Cassandra? She say, hey, Freezy. How you doing, Cassandra? You ready for this show, Cassandra? Are you ready? Cassandra hung out with us late last night, too. Shout out to Cassandra, man. Shout out to my brother, Raj Will, in the building. He say, salute, Freezer. Salute right back to you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Raj Will, shalom, man. Shalom to Raj Will. Big Pressure. Big Pressure, where you been at, dog? What going on, Pressure? Pressure say, salute, Freezer. What going on, man? Salute to you too, dog. And I want to remind y'all, make sure y'all hit that like button, man. YouTube really appreciates when you hit that like button. They appreciate you when you hit that like button. Because of the participation, right? They know you ain't over there on TikTok. They know you ain't on Instagram. They know you on YouTube. They like that. They like when you, it's like when you hit the like button, it's like ringing the doorbell. I'm here. All right. And it not only helps my algorithm, it helps y'all's too. So whether you hit the like button or the dislike button, we encourage it. Either or, it don't even matter. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the 15 people that hit the like button so far. God bless y'all, man. And also, to support stores of this, hold on, let me say this. To support stores of this magnitude and to support this platform, right? More importantly, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you could always send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Thank you. Drelly Drell, what going on, Drelly? Drelly say, hey, everybody, shalom to
No
Drelly.
Cap-tivity.
Hot Sauce, what's up? Shalom, Hot Sauce, great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay, listen, I tried something different tonight. I kind of like this screen, though. It's, you know what? I only got one light on. Cause I wanted a chill vibe. What do y'all think? Do y'all like this? Do y'all like it looks a little dimmer in here. Y'all like this? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all like this, or y'all want, or put a 2 in the chat if you think I need more light. Is this okay? Y'all think I need more light? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all like, if the chill vibe is okay, or put a 2 in the chat if y'all want it to be regular like we usually is. Like with all the lights and everything. Okay, let me get my apple juice. Okay, Emperor said, no, dog, you good, Freezer? Yeah. I trust Emperor now. Emperor, Emperor got got good taste, man. Big Pressure. Big Pressure said, nah, Free, man, you good, dog. Don't sweat that shit, dog. Fuck them niggas. That's what Big Pressure said. Y'all listen. Your boy Ocho Cinco, man. Ocho broke down, and I was like, damn. Ocho broke down today on the World Wide Web. I was like, damn. You know, you don't usually see a guy break down crying about a woman. And it was eye-opening, you know. In a way, you could kind of appreciate it. But in another way, you know there were other guys out there that picking at him, that's trolling him, right? In another way, you know when you do something like that online, you just subject to be made fun of, ridiculed, scoffed. I was like, damn. Do this man know where he at? Do he know they live? I'm talking about this man had snot and boogers and everything coming out his nose. Now, maybe I'm over exaggerating. I'm just saying though. But when I seen it, that will let you know love is real. It really is, man. Love is really real, right? We're going to talk about Ocho Cinco on his show with Shannon Sharp. I forgot the name of this show. It's Night something. I forgot the name of the show. But we're going to talk about Ocho Cinco crying his ass off about his old lady, his ex-old. I don't even really know the whole breakdown of their breakup. But we're gonna find out today. We're gonna research this, because when you're crying the way he did, it's serious. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like, damn, it was a little cringe and it was a little uncomfortable. I don't know if y'all seen it already. I seen it. It wasn't, I don't know. I want to say it wasn't a good look. I don't know. I don't think it was a good look. Maybe it wasn't a good look, but then I said, damn, you know, he let it go. He didn't care about what people thought or whatever. He just cried. And see, you know what it made me think of was how men hide their emotions a lot and they don't want to seem like they phased after a breakup. Men don't like to seem like they, you know, like they're affected by it. You know, a lot of men like to play it off like, you know, I don't give a damn. I don't care about that. Shoot. I'm a player. I'm a pimp. But men hurt too, ladies and gentlemen. Men hurt too. I got some other stuff too. We're going to talk about Ocho Cinco. But I got some other stuff. I got some ground spam. I'm going to just go through it real quick, man. I ain't going to keep y'all long. I just wanted y'all to hang out with your boy Freezy. Hold on, let me see something. Okay. Shanika, how you feeling? Shout out to Shanika in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Mo Love, how you feeling? Shout out to Mo Love in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
We in this thing, y'all. Listen, man, it's a little chill vibe. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday, right? What y'all had today? Tacos? Did y'all have tacos today? I'm gonna tell y'all what I had, man. Y'all don't care if I just go to rambling, right? We finna start the show. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all what I had. Y'all know the crab broil with the damn corn and sausage and potatoes and eggs and stuff, right? But usually they have crabs or shrimp in there with it. I don't eat seafood no more. But every now and then, we just cook it with just corn, sausage, eggs, potatoes, and we just have a whole bowl. Okay, Shanika say baked chicken. Oh, Shanika said, oh, you had baked chicken today. Baked chicken sound good. You know what? That would have been good with that. I don't even know why we call it a seafood boil without the seafood, because I don't eat seafood no more. Anybody ever had that before? Like the seafood boil without the seafood? Like corn, sausage, eggs, and potatoes. Just you just put that in the damn aluminum pan and you wrap it up in the foil and stuff and you bake it or you boil it. Anybody ever had it without the seafood? That's how I eat it, because I still want that taste, that Old Bay, right? I still want the taste. I know I don't eat the seafood, but I still want that taste though. Yeah, just the size, El Cheapo. Just the size, right? That's what they call living under the clean seafood boils. That's what they call. Hot Sauce said, I never had a boil before. Just crab legs before I was awakened. Hot Sauce, listen. I'm going to tell you what you just confirmed, Hot Sauce. You ain't black, dog. Everybody, we know Hot Sauce ain't black now. We know that. Hot Sauce, you just told on yourself, bro. You just told on yourself. I'm just playing, Hot Sauce. I'm just playing. Shanika say, I season my ramen noodles like a seafood boil. Damn, that sound good. That sound good, Nika. That sound good right there, Nika. Travel One, what going on, girl? What going on, Travel One? Travel One say, greetings to Freezy and her no captivity chatters. I'm listening. I'm listening, Freezy. I want to know if that nigga actually cared about me after we broke up, Freezy. Now, you know this your sister, Travel One. Yeah, she said all that in her message. That's what Travel One just said. Mo Love said, yeah, she did have tacos today. She had tacos. Why? I'm good, man. I'm good. Venus, what's up, Venus?
No cap.
Shout out to Venus, man. Make sure you, hey, listen, all my sisters, El Cheapo, Mo Love, Venus, y'all subscribe to my sisters, man. All right, they know I support them all the way to the ends of the earth, right? All the way, I support all my sisters, man. Shout out to Venus in the building, man. Hey, listen. So it's time to have a serious discussion about relationship and breakups. But a lot of the women, if you stay long enough, women are gonna learn new things about men after a breakup. Now, a lot of times women feel like when the relationship doesn't work out, a lot of hurtful things are said. These dudes don't give a damn. Men don't care. They just go on about their life and they just live and they go, fuck some more pussy. That's how most of y'all feel. A lot of y'all feel, they just gonna find another chick and eat all her guts out, and then as soon as they get with another girl, they just gonna forget about y'all and y'all just vanish, and thin out. But you guys will be surprised to realize that that's not really how men work. Okay? Now, just cause men like to have sex doesn't mean that there's not that one woman that they always think about, right? I would argue that if a man does move on fully, even when he's having sex with that woman that he's with, depending on how good you was to him, the only way he can catch that nut is if he thinking about you. That special one.
No Cap-tivity.
Has any one of y'all ever been that special one out there? Is anyone in the crowd ever been that special one? Or do you know if you was or not? Do you know if you really was that special one, huh? And if you don't know, now you know, nigga. I just wanted to say that.
This one here for the thug.
But we're going to keep it real tonight. All right? We're going to keep it real tonight. Because breakups are serious. You can lose sleep. Right? A lot of times, sometimes women the breakup can be so intense. You can think about this man for years. 1 year go by, you still ain't got him out your system. 2 years done went by, you still ain't got it out your system. We're gonna talk about, should you have sex with somebody else if you know you still are attached to the one that got away? The one that you suffered a breakup from. Should you go on and just have sex, especially women? I got some videos we're gonna show. We're gonna analyze these videos. We're gonna analyze these videos because I just think that it's very important that we see clearly going forward so we won't make these mistakes, so we can see the signs that this man really loved you. This man really loved you. He really did. You was the one. You was the one that he regret that got away. You was the one. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. The main thing he thinking about is you getting drilled by the next man like this here. When a man break up with you, the only thing he thinking about when he go to sleep, cause men don't get no sleep. I think men think women get better sleep during the breakup. Because when a man lose his woman, when a woman break up with him or he break up with a woman and it just don't work out, or they go through a divorce, the only thing they thinking about for about a few months is this what they hear in their sleep. Cause they just know that it's another dude doing this to you. They know another dude doing that to you. I'm talking about clapping them cheeks. That's the only thing men be thinking about, Jake. Man, shout out to my brother.
Super chat.
Shout out to my brother, GMT, aka Grown Man Talking, for the $20 super cap. He say, my brother, what you found? Many blessings. Shout out to Grown Man Talking.
No Cap-tivity.
I was tuned in to Grown Man Talking today. I'm always tuned in to Grown Man Talking. If I'm not in the chat, I'm watching from the clouds. Every time he go live, I'm always tuned in. If I'm not able to get in the chat, it's because I'm always busy. I'm always doing things. But when Grown Man Talking go live, I suggest y'all do what I do and watch his show. Real talk. Excellent brother, man. Excellent brother. Excellent. And also, he's the sponsor of today's show. So let's go ahead and set Grown Man Talking up. Man, I appreciate you, Grown Man. I appreciate Grown Man every time. Let me see. Grown Man Talking. There we go. Sponsor of the show, Grown Men Talking, $20. Thank you, Grown Men Talking. I appreciate you, bro. And Grown Men Talking brought out that big light and the sponsorship guy. There we go. Shout out to Grown Men Talking.
No Cap-tivity.
He said, "Oh, I meant what up? What up, fam?" Oh, okay, you said me. Oh, it's all good, dog. I'm gonna try to read it cool in it. I'm gonna try to read it cool anyway. Grown Man Talk. It don't matter, dog. Cause I know how you said it. You know, Grown Man is from he from New York, so you know them guys be speaking cool. You know what? Let me read it again. Let me see. Let me read it how he said it. My brother. What up, fam? What up, fam? Many blessings, son. Many blessings, son.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Grown Men Talking, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Grown Men Talking. Listen, let's get this show on the road, man. Which screen do I want to go to? I think I'll go to the traffic scene. Yeah, I think I'll do that. So I got some ground span pulled up for y'all, man. We gonna hang out good tonight. We gonna have a lot of fun. You know what? I'm gonna try something different tonight. I think I might try something different tonight, man. I'll think about it. I just do it as I go. But before we get into relationship, did y'all know Elon Musk is giving away $1 million a day because of the election? He say Philadelphia DA district attorney sues block Elon Musk. $1 million a day giveaway to voters in battleground states. This man giving away $1 million a day. I'm be honest with y'all. I wasn't planning on voting, but Florida is a battleground state, right? Ain't Florida a battleground state? If I hear Elon Musk is coming somewhere near me, guess what? Freezer voted for Trump. I don't give a damn. Freezer voted for Trump, and I'm gonna go up to that man. I'm gonna go up to Elon and say, "Hey, dog, bruh, I voted for Trump now. Don't start with that bullshit. I'm just saying, don't start with that bullshit, dog. I need my money on." Shout out to Next Level. He say, "Big salute, Freezy, bro. What it do?" Man, shout out to Next Level, man.
Cap-tivity.
Next Level, man. Thank you. It's always good to see my brother, man. It's always good to see my brother, man. Next Level in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Next Level channel as well. I appreciate you, Next Level. Always. Man, look out now. Look at Joe Biden just waving it away. Bruh, don't you hate these entitled politicians, these rich politicians? They just wave away $1 million. Bro, ain't no way in hell you can wave away $1 million. I don't give a damn. I ain't voting for you, Joe Biden. If I was gonna vote for Elon Musk, guess what? If I was gonna vote for Donald Trump, guess what? I'm voting for what am I saying? If I was gonna vote for Joe Biden, let me get it right? If I was gonna vote for Joe Biden, guess what? I'm voting for Donald Trump, dumbass. I don't give a damn.
No Cap-tivity.
If I'm getting $1 million, I'm voting for your boy Trump. Read him and weep, Biden. Read him and weep. Die, nigga. Die. Shit, I need my $1 million. I don't give a damn. You waving off $1 million, man. What's wrong with you? Look how he waved it off. No, but you can't wave off no $1 million, man. You can't wave that shit off, man. You can't wave that stuff off, dog. You can't do that. Oh, man. Amada La Negra reveals the nicest gift she's given a man. They asked what was the nicest gift she's given a man. See, if you want to know the fastest way to a breakup, answer this question like this.
Oh, pussy ass nigga, I hate a fuck nigga.
Then I got you for the long time. Hey, give him 2 more to the Mark 10. Blood clot.
Y'all can't, hold on. Y'all can't hear that? Hold on, wait. Let me fix this. Okay, what about now? What's the nicest gift Amada Negra has given to a man? Thank y'all. Let's get it.
I want to ask you, what's the nicest gift that you have given to anybody or maybe to a man?
Besides my presence.
Yes, that part.
Besides my presence, my knowledge, and all of this, I think that's a good enough gift.
Oh, pussy ass nigga, I hate a fuck nigga.
Then I got you for the long time. Hey, give him 2 more to the Mark 10. Blood clot.
All the women out there, all my sisters, don't never answer a question like that. Don't do that. Don't, please. What's the nicest gift you've given to a man? Me? All of this, not La Negra? In the flesh? Me? Is there anything else better than me and La Negra? Don't answer no question like that, please.
Yes. Wait, but I want to ask you, what's the nicest gift that you have given to anybody or maybe to a man?
Besides my presence.
Yes, that part.
Besides my presence, my knowledge, and all of this, I think
that shit's so damn goofy. That shit was so goofy, man. Let's see. Oh, man. Hey, do y'all remember, we're gonna get to it, y'all. Do y'all remember this girl right here? Shanquella Robinson. Do y'all remember Shanquella Robinson that was murdered in Mexico? Well, guess what? The woman that she was fighting, remember, they never ever actually got to the bottom of who killed her. The American FBI did not even try to prosecute anybody. They just left it alone, right? They left it alone. Her murder to this day remains a mystery. Well, right here it says, for your information, according to reports, right, the girl that she was fighting, y'all check this out. I don't know if y'all remember the girl she was fighting, but the girl that was slanging her all over the room, all over the damn hotel room, yeah. According to the reports, the person seen in the video beating Shanquella Robinson has changed their name from Dejanay Jackson. Do y'all remember that? Does that name ring a bell? Dejanay Jackson? This girl done changed her name from Dejanay Jackson to Imani Green. She done changed her whole damn name, y'all. What the?
No Cap-tivity.
The girl that she was fighting done changed her whole name. Let's see why she changed her name. Right here, according to the reports, the person seen in the video beating Shanquella Robinson has changed their name from Dejanay Jackson to Imani Green. Today marks 2 years since Shanquella was viciously beaten. Her so-called friends dropped off her clothes to her mother and lied about what took place. So I'm just giving y'all the story. I'm just trying to bring y'all back into remembrance of how this shit transpired. This girl got This girl was found dead in the hotel room in the resort over there in Mexico while she was on vacation with her friends. Now, if y'all remember, this girl had a thriving business. I think it was a hair salon or something. The girl could do hair like crazy. And she was out. She had just got a BBL and some breast implants. The girl was living her best life. And when she was in Mexico, I don't know, her and the girl Dejanay got into it about something. I don't know. It probably was a man or something. And do y'all remember the punk? The gay guy, he was in there too. They say at one time all of them was taking their time beating this girl, right? But none of them got prosecuted. None of them. But Dejanay, the girl that she actually fought, changed her name to E-Money Green. Let's keep on reading. The Mexican government is prepared to prosecute Dejanay and get to the bottom of what all took place that day. So the Mexican government is ready to prosecute. Maybe that's why Dejanay changed her damn name though. What about that? Why is you changing your name, Dejanay, if you're innocent and you ain't did nothing wrong? But the FBI is doing nothing about it. The American government is doing nothing about it. It say the Mexicans ready to prosecute, but the FBI ain't doing nothing about it. I guess a name change makes it easier to live amongst us without the stain of the Cabo 6. So this girl changed her name. Dejanay changed her name. Dejanay Jackson changed her name to E-Money Green. So if y'all see E-Money Green in the grocery store, just walk up to her and say, yeah, we know you killed Shanquella. We know you did. She changed her name to E-Money Green. That don't even make no damn sense. What do E-Money Green have to do with anything? Can somebody please tell me that? Can somebody please tell me what does E-Money Green have to do with anything? Do y'all remember? Have y'all seen? Dwayne Wade just was honored in Miami, and he received a statue. He received a statue at the stadium, at the arena, at the Miami Arena. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know Dwayne Wade received a statue in his honor at the Miami Arena? This the statue right here, y'all. This the face of the statue. Y'all, this statue looks so damn bad. If I was Dwayne Wade, I'd cuss the whole administration out. This statue looked like my crackhead uncle. Every time I used to leave the house and go to the store, I used to see my damn crackhead uncle say, nephew, man, help me out, nephew. I know you got it. Why they did Dwayne Wade like that, y'all? They got Dwayne Wade looking so bad, man. And they even got a meme out about Dwayne Wade's statue. Watch this.
Time is slipping away from me. Yeah. Time is slipping away from me. Yeah. Time is slipping away from me. Yeah.
Dog, listen. When I seen this damn meme, I couldn't get this shit out of my damn head. I'm gonna have a nightmare about this shit tonight. And it's y'all fault. Shanika say Dwayne Wade approved it. Cause Dwayne Wade crazy as hell. That's why.
No cap.
Dwayne Wade ain't got no damn sense. Dwayne Wade crazy is Hell. For real.
Time is slipping away from me. Yeah.
Shout out to Sugar Bomb in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, love? It's great to see you, Sugar Bomb. Always good to see Sugar Bomb. It's time to rock and roll. We got Sugar Bomb in the building, shoot. Now, let's be serious. Let's get serious, though. Okay, let's get serious. Kamala Harris is on the campaign trail. And, listen, I just got to give it to her. She's looking sharp. Now, whether she win the presidency or not, we know predominantly, America is predominantly white, okay? Kamala can look as sharp as she want, And them crackers still gonna vote for Donald Trump. That's just how it is. That's just the nature of America. All right? Let me play. Hold on. Let me play some theme music. That's just the nature of America. Them crackers gonna vote. Listen, you could be Kamala Harris could have 8,000 degrees and graduated from Harvard 8,000 times. And if a white midget ran in America, them crackers gonna vote for that white midget. That's just how it is. Come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Them crackers, one thing I like about them crackers don't give a damn. One thing I like about them crackers, but they don't care. They don't give a damn. They gonna vote for that white midget. They don't give a damn. Your ass gonna lose to that white ass midget. But Kamala has been on the campaign trail and she has some words for Donald Trump. Let's see what she had to say.
We know who Donald Trump is. He is the person who stood at this very spot nearly 4 years ago and sent an armed mob to the United States Capitol to overturn the will of the people in a free and fair election.
So she's talking about the insurrection. She's talking about January 6th. Is it January 6th or January 8th? I think it was January 6th. Is it January 6th or January? It don't even matter. When the people came up there, when they invaded the damn White House and they tried to tear it down and take it over, right? The insurrection. So she's trying to remind people, this is what happened, y'all. This is what happened. This is what Donald Trump called. One thing that I'm trying to make y'all understand, which I don't understand why black folk will never get it. White folk don't care about that. They don't care. They don't care that people actually tried to invade the White House, that good old white boys tried to invade the White House and take it over and cause mutiny. They don't care. All right? They don't.
An election that he knew he lost. Americans died as a result of that attack. 140 law enforcement officers were injured because of that attack. And while Donald Trump sat in the White House watching as the violence unfolded on television, he was told by his staff that the mob wanted to kill his own vice president. And Donald Trump responded with 2 words.
What Donald Trump said?
We know, so what?
No Cap-tivity.
Man, Trump said, so what? Kill that bitch. Who give a damn about that bitch? Kill that motherfucker, man. Man, Trump don't give a damn.
America, that's who Donald Trump is. And that's who is asking you to give him another 4 years in the Oval Office. Not to focus on your problems, but to focus.
You know what Trump was doing while he was watching this damn rally? Because you know they be watching each other. You know what Trump was doing is, at the same time he was watching Kamala Harris make this speech, he was snorting some powder and he was like, man, damn that hoe, man, fuck that.
No Cap-tivity.
I wonder if she got some good cock. I mean, I ain't mean to say that, but that's Trump. That's how Trump talk. You know what I'm saying?
On his. And Donald Trump has told us his priorities for a second term. He has an enemies list of people he intends to prosecute. He says that one of his highest priorities is to set free the violent extremists who insulted those law enforcement officers on January 6th. Donald Trump intends to use the United States military against American citizens who simply disagree with him.
That's
People
cool.
he calls, quote, so he calls, quote, the enemy from within. America, this is not a candidate for president who is thinking about how to make your life better. This is someone who is unstable, obsessed with revenge, consumed with grievance, and out for unchecked power. Donald Trump has spent.
Is Donald Trump really the tyrant that people are actually painting the picture of? Do y'all think Donald Trump is this Hitler type tyrant that they're painting the picture of? Now, I don't give a damn about Donald Trump. It's not like I'm trying to take up for Donald Trump. But do y'all think that he really is this monster tyrant Hitler that wants to cause fascism in the United States and take us back to the old America where they damn near bringing Jim Crow back? Do y'all think Donald Trump is that guy? Because I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This is the paint. Every time I hear these rallies, especially on the Democratic side, they paint a picture so bad, so brutal, right, about Donald Trump. Be like, damn, I hate Donald Trump, man. That's how they make you feel. That's how the Democrats make you feel. Like if Donald Trump become president, man, he finna lock this bitch down, and it's gonna be tanks in every black neighborhood, and they're gonna be lassoing niggas in the hood and shit, right? And hog tying our black ass. That's how the Democrats make you feel. Let me see. Shout out to let's get off of her. Who all done came in the building? Shout out to Quaffy. What's going on, Quaffy?
No Cap-tivity.
Quaffy laughing his ass off. Cartel is also laughing his ass off. Shout out to Cartel and that band. And shout out to my sister Fanny P and M.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Fanny? Now, the main subject today is breakups. That's what we're going to talk about. We talking about breakups. We're going to talk about how butthurt y'all be when y'all leave y'all relationship or when somebody break up with y'all. And, or, you know, if somebody, no matter what the reason is, it could be cheating, infidelity, it could be somebody said something so hurtful. You just can't come back from that, right? It's just a lot of reasons why people break up. But we're gonna look at how men really are after a breakup. Because a lot of these men be acting hard and they be acting like they don't give a damn and they are unfazed. But we're going to find out the truth about men tonight, right?
No Cap-tivity.
We're not going to let men lie anymore. Not on my watch.
Not on my watch.
But before we do that, let's talk a little bit more politics, because this is only right? Let's talk a little bit more politics. I'm going to tell y'all something, man. Crackers really do feel like this is their country. Shout out to all the crackers out there, man. Shout out to all of the crackers that watch No Cap-tivity with Freeze. I really appreciate y'all. I really appreciate y'all support, man. All right. And don't be afraid to hit that link. All right. Listen, we welcome everybody. We welcome everybody, man. That's just how we is. We're a loving family over here, and we include everybody. Everybody is all inclusive. So if you're a cracker out there, don't be afraid to hit the link. But I'm finna show y'all how possessive they are in America. And every now and then, it'll come out and show its ugly, rear its ugly face, won't it? Right? And I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. Most of the time, they're not gonna show. They're gonna be pleasant and they're gonna be cordial with you. All right, that's just how it is. That's just the nature of crackers. All right, but we God say we gotta love everybody. So I don't listen. This is not hate speech. This is just reality. All right. God say you gotta love everybody, so we gotta love everybody. That's just the way it is. Love everybody if possible. Live peaceably. Live peaceably with all men and women if possible. But I'm going to show y'all, so every now and then it rears its ugly head, right? Shout out to Say Franny in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Say Franny? I'm going to put the link in the chat right after this, because now we in a little bit, we finna go to the relationship side. We finna go to the relationship side, y'all. Okay, this is the last political video. I just wanted to keep y'all up on game. And I just want y'all to keep your head on the swivel and stay on your toes, all right? Let's see.
Hold on, but they did say, we played the clips, right?
Okay, but the media,
said all of those
the
things.
media did not just say that Trump was Hitler. The media was saying that everyone who attended was Hitler. The reason that yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Over and over.
Man, shout out to my dog, J Prince for president in this bitch.
No Cap-tivity.
JP, what going on, JP? What going on? Last night we had Logic. Tonight we got J Prince. Y'all don't be coming over here cause I'm ghetto. Y'all don't come over here cause Freezy ghetto. It's okay, I'm ghetto, man. It's all good. This one here,
This one here for the thug.
This just how it is, man. Shout out to my dog J Prince, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to J Prince channel. That's my dog. Shout out to J Prince in the building, man. Let's get it, man. I'm gonna put the link in the chat right after this.
Call them anyone who
hang on just a second.
are Nazis,
Hang on just one second, okay? Because it's the hyperbole that's getting me. You said the media called everyone who attended that rally Hitler?
Yes, they did. They
so
said
when
if
we're
you attend
when we're
that
off
rally,
the
you
show,
are a fascist.
Okay,
that is what they said.
Well, let's talk about this table right here.
Okay, I don't know what everyone said yesterday. I wasn't on all your Twitter
I didn't say anything.
Okay.
Ryan,
I just watched
that did not happen.
Yes, it did.
And waiting for people like you to maybe
Phillips,
say something
it
great.
100% happened.
I'm glad you played that clip because all day long the Trump campaign have been saying it's a comedian, it's a comedian, it's a comedian. It wasn't just a comedian. Park the comedian and what he said, and you still have
this
Rudy.
guy talking is from Palestine, right? He's like a big wig in Palestine. So I just want to give y'all a synopsis of what's going on, man. Pay attention.
Giuliani, you still have his child.
Now, pay attention to the only white guy sitting across from him in the black suit. Every now and then it come out. Every now and then it come on out.
Good friend. You still have his donor saying the pimp.
Hold on, but they did say, we played the clips, right?
Okay, but the media,
said all of those
the
things.
media did not just say that Trump was Hitler. The media was saying that everyone who attended was Hitler. The reason yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Over and over. They call them anyone who attends
hang on just a second.
are Nazis,
hang
fascists,
on
or
just one second, okay? Because it's the hyperbole that's getting me. You said the media called everyone who attended that rally Hitler?
Yes, they did. They
so
said
when
if
we're
you
when
attend
we're
that
off
rally,
the
you
show,
are a fascist. That is what they said.
Well, let's talk about this table right here.
Okay, I don't know what everyone said yesterday. I wasn't on all your
I
Twitter
didn't say anything.
Okay.
Ryan,
I just watched
that did not happen.
Yes, it did.
And waiting for people like you to maybe
Phillips,
say something
it
great.
100% happened.
I'm glad you played that clip because all day long the Trump campaign have been saying it's a comedian, it's a comedian, it's a comedian. It wasn't just a comedian. Park the comedian and what he said, and you still have Rudy Giuliani, you still have his childhood friend, you still have his donor saying the pimp.
Hold on, but they
handlers.
That's right.
Just one of those people 10 years ago would have ended a Republican campaign. John McCain, Mitt Romney wouldn't have survived one of those people, right?
Yeah.
And these people there's so many of them, it's classic flooding the zone, Steve Bannon style. We can't even talk about all of them because there's too many of them to get through. In fact, you should give a raise to the producer who had to do that supercut that they had to sit through all of that. You didn't even get through all the clips. There was still Tucker Carlson.
Okay, here's the Clash of the Titans, y'all. It's about to come up. Well, pay attention.
No, I did not say that.
Doing replacement. Don Jr. did replacement. And then Trump himself turned up and talked about invading and occupying our country, which is the language of the far right. He talked about enemy of the people, which is Joseph Goebbels. He talked about enemy of the enemy within, which is literally Hitler. I mean, these are my problem is, I get it. Nobody wants to be called Nazis. It's very inflammatory. But if you don't want to be called Nazis, stop doing.
You're called an anti-Semite more than anyone else's table.
Yeah.
And people will sit there and by me. I never called you an anti-Semite.
So the white guy said, you've been called an anti-Semite by more than anyone at this table. And he said, and the Arab guy said, yeah, by you. Not the Arab guy, the Palestinian guy. He said, yeah, by you. And the white guy said, I haven't never called you an anti-Semite or, anti-Semite, whatever.
I mean, I'm not sitting here saying
I'm a supporter of the Palestinians, so I'm used to it.
Yeah, I hope your beeper doesn't go off.
Right there. He said, yeah, well, I hope your beeper doesn't go off. Right? And so that was a slander against this Palestinian, basically making it seem like I hope your beeper doesn't go off connotation, that phrase, it was insinuating that this guy is part of Hamas. And this Palestinian guy took offense to it. Watch this.
The thing is that
you just say I should die?
You should not.
No,
Did you just say I should be killed?
No, I did.
Handlers.
Hold on.
On live TV.
I said I hope
Guys,
you don't.
let me just stop.
You said you hope my beeper doesn't go off.
Because you said I'm a big supporter
of the Palestinians.
of Hamas.
Guys, let me
said
stop.
Palestinian.
Are you?
Am I what? No, of course I'm not.
Palestinians are
Then
not.
I apologize.
Are you a
Then I
racist, violent
apologize.
person
Then I
inciting
apologize.
violence against me?
Ryan.
That's disgusting.
That is completely.
Then I apologize.
Good
That
job,
is
CNN. Let's
completely
have first
out
block
of
say the
pocket.
Muslim guy
You
should
know
be
that.
blown
Then I
up
apologize.
on
Then I
TV.
apologize.
Don't
Then I apologize.
say then I apologize. You literally.
Listen. I apologize. Listen, I thought he was part of Hamas. I thought he said he was Hamas. I didn't know he was just Palestine, just plain old Palestine. You know, I thought he was Hamas. I apologize. I didn't mean anything by it. Look at his face.
I thought he said Hamas. I
You didn't think I said Hamas.
No,
I
you
said I
didn't.
supported
Yes,
Palestinian
Yes, I
rights.
did.
Why? Because when you hear
What's funny
Palestinian,
is
you
Rudy
hear Hamas.
Giuliani said this
No,
yesterday,
because-
so you're a great guest to
Listen.
be here
All
to
right,
defend
I
Rudy
told
Giuliani.
myself
Give me
I
one-
wasn't going to
give me-
entertain
give me one
nonsense
second.
today, and so at this point,
This is what we're in
I
now.
can't
This
do
is America in
Here's what I
2024.
will say.
Forget the
Here's what
racism.
That's right.
It's I should
That's
die.
right.
I didn't say that. You
You
should
said,
die.
what does beeper mean? Don't give me a
I
fake
did not
ignorance.
say you should
Guys,
die.
Why did you say
guys,
with my
give me-
beeper
give me
go
a-
off?
What did you mean?
What did you mean by the beeper?
So what did you mean?
What did you mean by the beeper?
No.
Y'all know what the beeper is, right? You know when they have them damn, the Unibombers, when they have them bombs strapped on? You know when that shit say beep, 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 they finna blow their whole body up. Yeah. They finna blow everything up. That's why he said, I hope your beeper doesn't go out. I was like, well, goddamn, shit.
No captivity.
Man, that cracker don't give a damn. That's what the beeper mean. You know when they have the bombs on their back, when the beeper go off, you know that shit finna explode. So the Palestinians say, what are you saying? You hope I die or something? That what you trying to say?
You said I
I said
CNN.
that. No, I did not say that.
Hold on.
Did your guest just say I
No, I
should be
did
killed
not.
Hold on.
on live TV?
I said I hope.
Okay, Hassau say cell phones and beepers was exploding in Lebanon. There we go.
No captivity.
I'm just letting y'all know how, you know, every now and then they'll give you one of those context clues. Every now and then white folk will give you them context clues. Now, not all white folk are like that, but you know, some of these privileged white folk, especially that represent a certain a certain side of politics, they'll let you know every now and then how they really feel about your ass, right?
Guys, let me just stop.
You said you hope my beeper doesn't go off.
Because you said I'm a big supporter
Of the Palestinians.
of Hamas.
Guys, let me
said
stop.
Palestinians.
Are you?
Am I what? No, of course I'm not.
Palestinians are
Then
not.
I
Are
apologize.
you a
Ryan.
Then I
racist,
apologize.
violent person
Then I
inciting
apologize.
violence against me?
Ryan.
That's disgusting.
That is completely.
Then I apologize.
Good
That
job,
is
CNN.
completely
Let's have first
out
block
of
say the
pocket.
Muslim guy
You
should
know
be
that.
blown
Then I
up
apologize.
on
Then I
TV.
apologize.
Don't
Then I
say
apologize.
then I
Wow.
apologize. You literally.
I thought he said
accused
Hamas.
him-
I
You didn't think I said
No.
Hamas.
No,
I
you
said I
didn't.
supported
Yes, I did.
Palestinian
Yes, I
rights.
did.
Why? Because when you hear
What's funny
Palestinian,
is
you
Rudy
hear Hamas.
Giuliani said this
No,
yesterday,
because-
so you're a great guest to
Listen.
be here
All
to
right,
defend
I
Rudy
told
Giuliani.
myself
Give me
I
one-
wasn't going to
give me-
entertain
give me one
nonsense
second.
today, and so at this point,
This is what we're in
I
now.
can't
This
do
is America in
Here's what
2024.
I will say.
Forget the
Here's what
racism.
That's right.
It's I should
That's
die.
right.
I didn't say that. You
You
should
said,
die.
what does beeper mean? Don't give me a fake
I did not
ignorance.
say you should
Guys,
die.
Why did you say
guys,
with my
give me-
beeper
give me
go
a-
off?
What did you mean?
What did you mean by the beeper?
So what did you mean?
What did you mean by the beeper?
No,
No, you didn't. You said I was on CNN.
No, I did not say that.
Hold on.
Did your guest just
Let me-
say I should hope your beeper doesn't go off?
Ryan, stop talking.
At least
Sorry.
have the guts to support your racist comment.
Hang
I'm
on.
so sorry.
Let her bring it back.
This is why yesterday's rally was disgusting.
Don't call us Nazis,
and
but I'm going to
outrageous.
threaten the brown guy as a
This is
terrorist
why.
and kill him.
Because I didn't ever say Donald Trump was Hitler. But do you know who stood on a stage yesterday and said, I want to come to the Nazi rally? I don't have to make up words and call you something. You're saying it for yourself. And what you just said
Kamala
right
Harris
here,
is a pimp
apologize,
handler.
but I will tell you, I don't accept that apology, and you didn't even say it
That's
to
fine.
me.
I didn't say it
that
to
was
you.
disgusting. But I can be offended when you don't even say it to me. I'm not Puerto Rican, but I was offended by what he said yesterday. And I'm offended that the former president and potentially future president would allow it and go for 12 hours.
Let's see
and not
how
say, I don't care,
this
'cause you
ended
say
up.
what
Listen,
you
we
said is
have a
disgusting.
lot
he
of.
said was wrong?
Hang on a second. We're back here, and before we get started, I want to just address what happened in the last segment. And first, I want to apologize to Mehdi Hassan for what was said at this table. It was completely unacceptable. When we get this discussion started, you'll see that Ryan is not at the table. There is a line that was crossed there, and it's not acceptable to me. It's not acceptable to us at this network.
Hey, they fired that man.
No captivity.
They fired his ass on the spot. Drelly said, no, Freezy. Palestinians were being killed with exploding cell phones and beepers, Freezy. Yeah, that's what Hot Sauce clarified. Yeah, my bad. But you know, when you hear a beep, they explode. That's what you know, I said it the ghetto way, you know, I'm sorry. But yeah, that basically the white dude was saying, I hope your beeper don't go off so you die, bitch. I hope you don't die, bitch. You know what I'm saying? But they got rid of that man on the spot. Listen, these black folk was not playing. This lady is the head anchor of this show. And I don't know if she, you know, made a phone call or if she talked to one of the executives at the show during the break and they got his ass up out of there and they gave him his walking papers. They got his ass up out of there. That shit was so funny to me, dog. I was like, damn, where he went? Where the cracker at, man? God damn, where is he at? Now she's giving it, you know, she's trying to clean it up now with the public relations talk.
We want discussion. We want people who disagree with each other to talk to each other. But when you cross the line of a complete lack of civility, that is not going to happen here on this show. It's a heated time. We're in the middle of a political season. We are 8 days from a presidential election. But we can have conversations about what is happening in this country without resorting to the lowest of the lowest kind of discourse. Want to address that, and I want to apologize to the viewers at home because we want to be able to hear each other. We want to be able to talk to each other.
Okay, we don't need to hear that, is it?
Hey, I'm sure everyone has seen what happened on the show tonight.
Okay, so they got rid of him. That's what happened, y'all. That's what happened.
No Cap-tivity.
They got rid of his ass. They got rid of his ass. They got rid of his ass. So we finna talk about breakups. We finna talk about how men are affected. Now, ladies, shout out to the ladies that's here. I know what you're gonna hear tonight. Most men aren't going to tell you. Shout out to Fanny P in the building. Fanny, what's going on, Fanny?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, Fanny. Fanny. We're going to talk about how are men after breakups, right? The truth about what men go through after a breakup. Now, most men aren't going to tell y'all the truth. Most men aren't going to just actually be vulnerable and be transparent, especially on these panels. Okay? And I'm going to be honest with y'all. A lot of men spew this rhetoric that suggests that if men have a substantial amount of money, you know they ain't worried about no woman. They don't give a damn about no woman. Listen, men, get your money up. Men, get your money up so you won't have to worry about women. You can just run through them holes like water. And so this is kind of message we hear a lot of times. It just be cookie cutter and men are afraid to actually reveal their emotions. But what I'm about to show y'all, right? Your boy broke down today. Ocho Cinco, man. Ocho Cinco broke down. And when I looked at it a few times. I was like, damn, my boy hurt. My boy hurt, man. Like he really, you can feel the pain. You can feel the pain in his voice and on his face. You can feel it. I got a few videos that's going to actually describe what men go through. Okay. What's the first video? Let's see what the first video is. I want to show y'all. What the first video I want to show y'all. Well, I thought this was a good video right here. Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building. What's going on, Big Bad Bull?
No Cap-tivity.
But Big Bad Bull say, fuck them hoes. We only care about the good women that truly matter. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. What this guy has, I'm going to show y'all what this guy had to say as far as like when a man expresses himself to a woman. When a man expresses himself to a woman, especially if a woman offends him. If a woman offends him or said something that was hurtful or did something that he didn't agree with and he tries to address it. One of the biggest complaints from women is that men don't know how to communicate. Well, here's a man that say, hey, even when you communicate, it just doesn't get through. And this what leads to a breakup because the communication is just piss poor. Let's see what this guy had to say right here.
I don't argue with people no more, man. I don't argue with nobody, bro. I just don't. And let me tell you something. The reason why I don't argue with people, you ever been in an argument with somebody and it is clear cut and dry that they are wrong, they are incorrect, and the thing that they said to you, they shouldn't have said, the thing that they did, they shouldn't have done. And
you ever been into an argument with somebody and they just dead ass wrong and you know they dead ass wrong? And you just addressing it, and before you even address it, you thinking to yourself, well, I'm pretty sure they know they was dead ass wrong. This should be quick and easy. I should be able to get my apology within 10 seconds and we'll just move on, right? Let's just move on.
And they owe you an apology at the end of the day, but they flip it and reverse it and bring up some old stuff you did. And now all of a sudden, this whole big scenario you got going on is your fault.
Anybody ever been through that? Where you address something that somebody did towards you that was offensive, that was hurtful. After you address it, they flip it and bring up some old shit that you did. Well, what about what you did? What about what you did, huh? You want to talk about me? What about your sorry ass? Instead of just giving an apology, right? This guy's saying, it's the fastest way to a breakup with a man. Men do not appreciate that. Men get tired of that. They don't appreciate that. Right? All they want you to do is just acknowledge what you did. Just be accountable and acknowledge what you did. Right? Don't just prolong this when it don't have to be prolonged. That's what men are saying. Right?
They have clearly done you wrong, clearly did wrong, clearly made you feel a certain way based off their actions, irrefutably wrong in this situation, and they flip it on you to make you feel bad and make you feel like it's your fault. An argument at the end of the day is supposed to be progressive. We're supposed to have a dialogue. What happened? Why did it happen? How can we avoid it happening again? And if an apology needs to be said, it is said and done right then and there.
Right then and there.
No captivity.
If apology needs to be said, it need to be said right then and there. Is the man lying? Is he lying? Or is he telling the truth? Why it's so hard for y'all to apologize? Why y'all can't just apologize when you know you were dead ass wrong in the beginning? If somebody bring a problem to you, they say, hey, listen, I don't like what you said. I don't like what you did, but I'm willing to move on. But I mean, I just need to know that, you're sorry about what you said, what you did or what you said. I just want to know that I'm going to tell y'all something. Even God worked that way. God don't care about you asking for forgiveness. He wants you to repent. Do anybody know what repent mean? That mean in your mind, you know you was dead ass wrong. And you're going to try your hardest and your best not to do it again.
It's here for the thug.
Even God worked like that. But so often and so many times, you guys get into relationships with people that their ego is just as big as Donald Trump, and they are not going to apologize. They are not going to admit that they was wrong about what they said or what they did. Then you question yourself, well, do this person really love me? Because all I really needed was an apology. Do they love me? Because how you love me when you want to keep up the stress? When you want to perpetuate the strife and the argumentative tone. Do you really love me? All I need is an apology, right? All it takes is about 2 seconds. That's it. Do you love your boy? Do you love me do you? Why you want to keep arguing? Why you bringing up old shit? When you just call me a dumb motherfucker, you just call me a dumb bitch. And all I want you to do is apologize. That's it. I ain't even doing that. I ain't even saying nothing for you to say that. I ain't even saying nothing for you to say that. All I said was the spaghetti tastes good. Then you just came right back and said, man, shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. All I said was your spaghetti tastes good. Yeah, but you was being funny. I wasn't being funny about your spaghetti. Did you do something to your spaghetti?
People are too ignorant to see things from other people's perspective. And that is the downfall of relationships, is that people lack basic communication skills. That's why I don't argue with people no more, bro. Their perspectives are too jaded and they're too ignorant and full of themselves to understand that they could be wrong, they might be wrong. They need to have a dialogue to understand what the problem actually is. And then they need to have a solution, because an argument without a solution is a pointless conversation. I don't argue with people no more, man. I don't.
When you get to that point,
no captivity.
Like this dude, when you make up in your mind that you're not arguing with people no more. Has anybody ever reached that point in a relationship where they say, I'm not arguing with nobody no more? You can forget about it. Even if you don't want to apologize, guess what? I'll bookmark that and move on. And I'll handle you accordingly. Because I'm not arguing with you. If you don't want to admit that you was wrong, guess what? That's okay. That's all right. We'll see how this shit pan out in the future. Right? Because that love that I have for you, it was this thick. Now it's this thick. And the more you keep refusing to own up to what you did or what you said, it's going to get thinner and thinner and thinner. Don't worry about it. We ain't got to argue about it. You ain't got to apologize. It's all right. Let's see what this is right here, y'all.
Respect. What's more?
Hold on. So this is an important video that I'm about to show y'all. Right?
Love or respect? What's more important?
What's more important? Love or respect, y'all? Love or respect? What's more important?
Relationship in a marriage. Love has destroyed millions of marriages all over the world. Respect has never destroyed anything. So the simple answer is respect. Respect is more important. Respect is also a little harder. It's very easy to love someone who loves you. It's very easy to love someone who's lovable. There's nothing really intense or strong or stable about it, because love is an emotion. Emotions are fickle. Emotions need to be fickle. It's what gives them their excitement. How about now? You love me now? There's an excitement to love because it's unstable. If it becomes stable, it becomes boring. Unconditional love is not love at all. Unconditional love means my feelings never change. Then they're not feelings anymore. Respect is not an emotion. It can be stable. It can be consistent. It can be strong. And it can give the marriage the stability and the strength that it needs. Emotions are the flavor, the sizzle. It can't keep the relationship going. It can only spice up a healthy relationship. So the respect is the relationship. The love is the perk. Love or respect.
That was deep, dog. I ain't gonna lie, that was deep. The respect is the relationship. The love is just the perk.
No captivity.
For men, for so many men all across the world, respect is really the whole relationship for men. Like love, it's okay. Love, all right. You know, I love you. I love you. But you know how men know women love them? The respect level. How much a woman respects her man. We don't give a damn about that Valentine's Day bullshit. We don't care about that shit. Men don't care about Valentine's Day. We just do that shit for y'all. We never cared about Valentine's Day. Okay? All we care about is respect. How you make us look in private and in public. How you treat us in private and in public. Men care about respect. I agree with what this guy said, right? Respect is the whole relationship. Love is just a perk. Love is a perk. Now here it is. There's a lot of guys. There are some guys out there that actually had that treatment and they misused it. Now another dude got it. Ain't nothing you can do about it. But cry. Right? But cry. But it can go either way. Shout out to Jobo Not in the building, man. Jobo Not, what's going on? I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Matter of fact, let me put the link in the chat. Let's go ahead and rock and roll, man. I just wanted to give a background on men and, you know, how men work, how men operate. Women, if you want a successful relationship, listen to your boy Freezy. Women, listen to Freezy tonight. If you're longing for a good man, a man to love you, a man that gonna keep it 1,000 with you, listen to your brother Freezy tonight. Let me put the link in the chat, man. There we go. Okay, I might as well go ahead and pin the link to the top of the chat. Might as well. Let me see. Oh, I see my sister in here. I know it's on. It's on like popcorn, man. Shout out to my sister Mia in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Mia, what's up with you, Mia? It's so good to see my sister Mia. Man, shout out to my sister Mia, man. Let's see. What else I want to show y'all? Cause see, we got okay, this is a good one. This is a good one, y'all. Watch this one here. Watch this one. We in class.
I was with my ex-wife for 20 years. We were married for 16. And we got 3 kids out of it. So, like, you know, y'all don't know, but going through a divorce, that shit is like, this shit is.
They bring out the worst in people.
What the fuck? You like, damn, I laid next to you for 20 years. You saying this type shit?
Like,
and
what?
We've been divorced. I mean, we got 3 kids together and they grown. So I don't, but like, even now, like, me and her have no communication. We don't.
Damn.
And we're 3 kids.
Imagine that 20 years together and now we don't even talk.
We've been divorced for 9 years. So.
Anybody ever been through a situation like that where you've been together, you was together for 20, like a long time, and then after the breakup, y'all don't even talk? Damn, that's powerful. Shout out to Hot Sauce in the building, man. Hot Sauce just came through the doorway.
No Cap-tivity.
Hot Sauce, man, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling well. How about you? How's everyone?
I'm just chilling, man. It's good to see you, man. It's always good to see you, man. Hear your voice, man. You know.
Yeah, man. I just want to. This is a very interesting topic, and you know, want to give a little bit of truth and light to the situation.
Well, we're gonna give a lot of truth tonight, because men for so long have had a hard shell, and they don't want women to see the weak side. They don't want to see that weak side. But it's time for us to be vulnerable, Hot Sauce. What you say about that?
I mean, yeah, I mean, I think it's important to just be forthright. Vulnerable, you got to be careful, right? But to be forthright, I think is good.
Forthright. Forthright is almost like a.
Like the guy where he talked about, men don't like love and respect. I need both. I can't. Like I need love according to what the Bible said, and I need respect.
What you think about what Mia said right here? If you respect, you love. What you think about that?
No, I disagree because, for example, if I respect you and I'm dating you for 4 or 5 years, and I see another woman with a stallion, and I'm better suited for her, I'm going to break up with you respectfully, and then go put my dick in that girl's mouth after we break up.
Oh shit!
No Cap-tivity.
But if I love you,
okay, go ahead.
But if I love you and respect you, 1 Corinthians chapter 13, verse 4, love suffers long and kind. So I know that even though I'm more attracted to the other woman, loving you requires suffering. So I'm going to suffer my lust for another woman and stick with you out of love.
Okay, what about from a man's point of view? What's the difference between love and respect coming from a woman to a man? You're a woman coming, like showing how she treats you. What's the difference between love and respect? Because there are a lot of people in the chat right now that's saying that respect is love. Hot sauce.
Well, like I said before, like you can respect someone, right? I will respect you, so I will never cheat on you because I respect you, right?
Yeah.
But I'm not going to suffer through stuff with you. I'm not going to go through the ups and downs with you, right? I'm not going to we ain't going to be ride or die through life's ups and downs.
So that takes love. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, because that's what it says, right? Love is patient, it's kind, right? If you can't find a job in 6 months, I'm out. That means I don't have patience with you.
Hustle,
right?
Man, Hustle, you cooking tonight?
No Cap-tivity.
Right?
Tonight, Hustle.
Can you stand the rain? Because at the end of the day, I'm right. Can you stand the rain? Right? Because you can respect me and say, hey, it's not working out. You never cheat on me. You can respect me by never calling me out by my name. Right? But if I'm a man and I'm supposed to sacrifice and love and die for you and provide for you, then what am I getting out this relationship on the love end?
Man, y'all hear my dog, man. Can you stand the rain? Oh. Man, y'all hear my dog hot sauce,
so
man?
that's true. Right? With what they said, like I said, I need a ride or die chick. And Eve, DMX, Rough Riders. that I need both. I need respect, so you don't have a baby on me and say it's mine. Right? I need that. Because this is not an either or. This is Baskin Robbins 31 flavors. Have it your way.
Man, y'all hear my dog, man.
This one here for the thug.
Man, y'all hear hot sauce up here cooking. My dog up here cooking tonight. What you ate today? Your old lady gave you that spaghetti, did her? Huh?
No. I mean, because we always like either or, man, and it's not either or. It's both, man. Right. Because a person can respect you and still hurt you, and a person can love you and still hurt you.
Actually, you broke it down pretty good just then. I like that hot sauce. I'm glad that I got this on video so it could always be documented, man. Let's see. Shout out to 907 Good Eats in the building. Super chat. 907 Good Eats with the $10 super cap. She said, "Here he go again, shaking my head." And she talking about herself. She said, "Hey y'all, it's time to keep the lights on. Let's go. Let's keep the lights on." Shout out to 907 Good Eats, and we want to congratulate 907 Good Eats for reaching the mark of 5,000 subscribers. What do you say about that, hot sauce?
Congratulations to you, 907 Good Eats. Congratulations.
Shout out.
You're doing great work over there.
Yeah, she's doing great work over there. And make sure y'all go subscribe to 907 Good Eats, man. Especially the ladies. If y'all, if you want to actually keep a man for a very long time, the way to love a man is through his belly. And 907 Good Eats is teaching women and men how to cook over there. And she's mixing in culinary with humor and real life issues, right? She's having great conversations over there. Shout out to 907 Good Eats. Thank you, 907, for the $10 super cap. So let's watch this over again, hot sauce. I'm glad you're up here with me. You can do the show with me. Shout out to Patricia Mitchell. Patricia Mitchell in the building. Thank you for being here, Patricia Mitchell. I really appreciate you. Let me see. Okay, let's go to the video. Let's go back to the video. Here we go.
I was with my ex-wife for 20 years. We were married for 16. And we got 3 kids out of it. So, like, you know, y'all don't know, but going through a divorce, that shit is like, this shit is.
They bring out the worst in people.
What the fuck? You like, damn, I laid next to you for 20 years. You saying this type shit?
Like,
and
what?
We've been divorced. I mean, we got 3 kids together and they grown. So I don't, but like, even now, like, me and her have no communication. We don't. And we're 3 kids.
Imagine that 20 years together and now we don't even talk.
We've been divorced for 9 years. So
that's what I'm like.
So yeah, so it's that's the word.
Sure,
it's very tragic the fact that we can't even be cool now.
That's right.
Like after being divorced 9 years, and our kids are grown. She was a stay-at-home mom. Money was great. We lived very great. The house, the cars, kids in private school. But then I hit a rough patch financially. And when I tell you the way she talked to me and handled me in front of my kids and emasculated me because financially it wasn't the same, that was when I was like, okay, this
you against me,
you know. And then, you know, it just started really going. Then I had other stuff going on. I was, you know, I had to sit down and go do a few months in the feds and all that shit. But before that, when
he just passed by that like it was nothing. You know, I had to do a few months in the feds too, but that one. Let's keep it going.
Finance, and it hit me. I was like, when the old folks used to say, "No finance, no romance," I see what the fuck they meant.
So people love the fact when they say for better.
I was with my ex-wife for.
What you think about that, hot sauce? So this guy say he was with his ex-wife for like 20 years, and they had the divorce. They had been divorced for like 9 years so far, up until that point right there. But he said at one point in time, everything was good, especially when the money was good. But he ran into a rough patch financially, and she started disrespecting him. So I think that's what the ladies were saying. I think that's what I was trying to say too. I think men care more about respect than love. You know, if we What do you think? Do you agree with that?
I mean, I get it, but I would say she didn't love nor respect him, right?
Okay.
Because she didn't have patience with him, and she didn't respect him. She's calling him out his name in front of his kids, right? So that's not respect, right? And then it says for better or for worse, and she bounced on worse.
Yeah, ain't no telling what he was doing. He said that he ran into a rough patch. Now this guy, he said he ran into a rough patch and then he ended up having to do some fed time. So, you know, ain't no telling what the guy was doing for money, which is kind of questionable as well. I wouldn't advise you guys to get into a relationship if you're if a brunt of your income is either coming from scamming or drugs. I wouldn't advise for you guys to actually.
But I mean, she was cool with it though, man. Like we had that conversation before. Women, if the lifestyle is good enough, she will not care.
Yeah, it's about money, right?
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that the goal is to put people in the right direction, right? I mean, I would not advise a man to take a woman serious that actually was with him because she knew he was a big dope dealer and he had a lot of money. I just don't think relationships like that are gonna end well. It ain't too many women that's gonna actually understand after, you know, if it's a drought and you can't sell dope no more and all that kind of stuff, and the money ain't like it used to be, and the money ain't coming as fast as it used to. And he can't take you to the Gucci store or to the Louis Vuitton store or whatever, get you the red bottoms and all that. A lot of women in that type of situation, they're not going to be very understanding when the money runs dry. So yeah, I understand what this guy. But what do you say? What do you think about what he said towards the latter end? He said that it ain't no romance if it ain't no finances, and he believed that damn near 100% of women operate like that. Do you think 100% of women operate like that? If it ain't no finance, it ain't no romance?
I would say about 80%. I mean, it happened to me
80%.
when I lost my job. When I lost my job, my fiance dumped me, right, with the quickness. So I said about 80%. Yeah.
What was that like? You know, when she dumped. I mean, what was that? What was it? A conversation? You say with the quickness. I mean, she wasn't patient with you. Like what you were saying, patience and stuff.
Like I got fired, and this is in China and shit. I got fired or laid off in October.
Mm-hmm.
She said that God told her to leave me in December.
Really?
Really? And you know what, Freezy? I said it's okay. You can go. I was like, it's okay. You can go. Right?
She put God in it. She said God told you got fired.
Yeah, she was like,
fired in October.
Yeah.
And she said God
December,
told
January.
her to leave you in December.
No, in December, January, she called me up on the phone and was just like, because first here's how it went. Lost my job in October. Then I was like, do I need to look for another job, or should I start my own business? I was like, okay, I'm gonna just start my own business.
Yeah.
So then I was like, let me borrow some money to pay for your rent, right? To pay for my rent, while I use the money I have for capital register for a business. So she gave me money for my rent, and then as soon as she gave it to me, she was like, "This has to be the last time I give it to you because I can't support your rent." I said, "Okay, no problem." Now, Freezy, this is coming from a man who helped her move to a new apartment, paid for movers. Like, she went to work when she needed to leave her apartment.
Yeah.
I paid the deposit and all the incidentals for whatever was broken.
Mm-hmm.
And she went to work, leaving her old place. When she came off of work, sent her car back from work, dropped her off at the new place. The movers had dropped off everything. I had paid the deposit for the new place and everything. Right? I paid for her brother to fly from Kenya to China. When she wanted a new job, I paid roughly $12,000 for a recruiter to help her look for a good job, help her do interview prep and all of that. When she got the job, I took her on a shopping spree, right?
Yeah.
And on top of that, we were dating for 4 years. I paid for everything all the time, 4 years straight, all the time.
Yeah.
So the one time she gave it to me, she was like that, and that just I was like, what? So I was like, what? So at the end of the day, I was just like, yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
So
it's all good.
Do you think most women operate like that? Do you think most
80%? I would say 80%, because around 80%. When we're talking about like marriage and stuff like that, I would say about 80%, because it happened to some of my friends as well.
Yeah. Okay. So basically, you're proving why a lot of men are afraid to get into relationships with women. Because
I would.
You're saying.
I mean, you gotta.
For the most part, there's no such thing as unconditional love from women.
Only from your mother. If maybe only from your mother, and that's a maybe.
I always wanted unconditional love. That's far-fetched. That was too far-fetched at one point in time, you think?
I mean, if you're gonna get it, man, that has to be your mom that loves you no matter what. That's more of a mom thing than a wife thing.
But I'm saying, how long were you with your fiance? You was with her for what? You say about 5 years?
Oh, like I want to say 4 or 5 years. Yeah, all together.
What was it like? Was she very lovable? Did you get the impression that
she was? Yeah, man. Like, you know what I mean? She was lovable and stuff like that. And well, okay. I ignored a lot of red flags on my part as well.
She showed you she was into you and stuff. She was real into you.
Yeah. Right. I mean, from my estimate, yeah. it was a very different relationship than what I was used to, right? But I had like rose-colored glasses on because, like I said, all my friends, right, they ended up marrying Asian women, and I wanted to try my best to get married to a black woman.
Yeah.
So the fact that I found a black woman in China, and I find her attractive to me, and she was sweet, she was nice, very friendly, and all those things, right? So I thought I hit the jackpot.
But when you lost your job, your job, how many months after that did she break it off?
October, November, December 3, right? I lost in October, December. She was like,
hot sauce. Wait, hot sauce. Wait.
Oh, my birthday. My birthday.
When your birthday was in January?
In December. She's like, I gotta go.
Hot sauce, listen. You mean to tell me y'all was together damn near 5 years, and just because you lost your job,
bro, even her mom called me. Her mom called me and was like, I didn't raise my daughter like that. And she said, I even asked her, why would you leave him like that? Why don't you just wait till you get a new job before you dust his ass off? Like, she called me. And I was like, it's okay. It's for the best.
What, you said her mom did what now? Say it again.
Her mom called me to apologize.
After the breakup?
Yeah.
Cause she knew her daughter wasn't shit.
Well, that was some slimy shit. That was some slimy shit she did. She was like, I didn't raise my daughter like that, and that was kind of foul. And even like some of her friends, like one girl I'm really good friends with, right? They was like, well, man, they all called me and was like, yo, that's kind of effed up what she did, man. So she lost some friends over that.
So what conclusion did you come to the whole time? She was more based on finances.
My conclusion is this, man. You gotta like, I mean, like I don't want to call her that. I would just say this. In a lot of ways, I was in.
She ain't looking hot sauce. You could tell the truth. She ain't looking
right. No, man, because I'm trying to forgive her too, so I can be forgiven. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So all I can say is this: it's just that I didn't come off as a gold digging thing because she could have dated other guys who had more money than me. Right? She could have dated other guys that had more money than me. Right? And this is Shanghai. People in Shanghai have money, right?
Yeah.
And she's attractive, so a lot of people would talk to her. So if she was really about money, she would have never been with me. She would have been over there with the Asian dudes with Ferraris and Maybachs and stuff like that.
Okay.
Right. So it wasn't like that. But what I can say is just that, you know what I mean? It's just that she just, you know what I mean? Like, she's not going to struggle with you. I can say that. Times are good, cool. Times are bad, she out. Which is good to know now, bro, because I didn't have kids, and we were only engaged, so we never got married, right? So didn't have to worry about filing for divorce and all that.
Yeah, I mean, no, it worked out in your favor. You know, it was a blessing. It was a blessing in disguise. It really was. But I will disapprove that this woman left you in 3 months after you lost your job. That's unacceptable. I know you don't want to say it, but I mean, she was a creep for that.
No. It definitely is unacceptable.
She was definitely a creep. She was a creep, dog. Like,
yeah.
I don't want to talk bad about your ex-fiance, but she wasn't shit.
Yeah, no doubt. So I mean, it's been what, years now, right? It's been years and years. But I mean, at the end of the day, bro, yeah, I mean, that's just how it went down. So, you know, you just got to be smart moving forward. Take the lessons you learned and move forward with them. She went back to Kenya. I was just happy that I had enough self-respect to just let her go. Right? I had enough self-respect for myself to let her go.
Yeah, that's important. That's important, man.
Right? Because bro, she dumped me, and literally a month later she was dating another nigga on top of that. right? And that's where I kind of learned all this shit from. Right? Like women, like one thing people need to know, because like when men break up, it takes them a longer time to get over it, right?
This is good.
Bro, she was dating in a month, bro. And so I know she already had that dude picked out. She just wanted the dumb me and already had that dude picked out.
You think she was already talking to him before she broke up with you?
No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
So you think that was a big catalyst on why she actually gave you that little pussy ass speech to my
She had normally when women break up with you, they have somebody else already.
Okay. They have a backup plan.
Yeah, monkey branching, bro. Monkey branching.
Let's hear what Bruce said about his mother and how his mother did his father. Let's do.
Also mentioned that you were only child.
Only child.
Your father left at the age of 5?
Yeah, he was 4 or 5. He was in the Air Force, and he was a medic in the Air Force, and he was he flew choppers and airplanes, and when he got out, he was an anesthesiologist.
Now, was it important to mend that relationship before he passed? Or
I did. Wow. My mother said, I just wanted to know. I remember him. My mother said, what you looking for him for? You know, because they be mad, but my mother really ran him off. You know what I mean? She was she ran him off, and she was a monster, man. You know what I'm saying?
Did your dad tell you that?
Oh, no, I just saw it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, this dude is cool. He was really cool, you know. But she like, I don't want it. You know, everything he tried to do, she just knocked it down. But she was listening to her girlfriends. That's why I try to tell all these young girls, don't listen to no woman that ain't got no man.
That's right.
You understand what I'm saying? If you got a woman, if you got a girlfriend, you got a husband, she know how to treat her husband. But a woman that don't have a man, she can't tell you nothing.
Mm-hmm. But also mentioned that you were only child.
Only child.
What do you say about that right there?
No Cap-tivity.
Bruce's father went to the military. He ended up leaving Bruce's mother. She was always hard on him. She was always heavily criticizing him. He had all these big plans. He was very he was very innovative in, you know, and he always had like, you know, these help me out. What did he have? He had like these aspirations. He had these aspirations and dreams and stuff. She would always tear him down. And maybe he wasn't living the lifestyle that his mom actually wanted to live. And Bruce was always saying, that his mom was always basically disrespecting his father, putting him down, tearing him down. And then her friends was also encouraging her, you need to leave him, because he's not cutting it. You need to leave him, right? And her father ended up leaving her. His father ended up leaving his mother, and he ended up going to the, you know, making something out of himself and all that kind of stuff. And even the mother kind of turned Bruce against his father and everything, but he ended up mending the relationship. This I want to ask you. When we hear these conversations about men leaving their homes, and a lot of women accusing men of have accused men of broken households. Like that man, he didn't have to leave his family. He didn't have to leave his house, right? But listening to what Bruce said, the father was just fed up. What do you say in a situation like this where a man actually decides to leave because of the constant verbal negativity he keeps hearing from his wife over and over and over again? Do you think men like that they don't have an excuse and they shouldn't have broke up their families? But this is a touchy subject. This is a touchy subject. What do you think about that?
I will say this. I understand, because definitely women do run men off. I definitely get that.
Can a woman actually run a man off? Because women say a woman can't run a man off that don't want to be ran off. He wanted to leave his family.
That is not true. Women are experts at running a man off. Come on, they know how to make a man break up with them. They're expert at that. So I'll say this. I while I understand like that you want to leave, the problem is if you want to be a good dad and be in your kid's life, man, unfortunately you got to pay the price for impregnating the wrong woman. Life ain't fair, bro. Life ain't fair. So you just got to suffer that. You got to suffer it out.
So you're saying that if the dad made a decision to marry Bruce's mom,
and have kids with her,
it's his responsibility to stay in the house.
If Bruce's father only married her, then divorce. Whatever. Let it divorce. Whatever. Who cares? But when there's children, then at least spend the children's lives until they're like 18, then leave.
Shout out to Hot Sauce. See, women, I need y'all to pay attention to Hot Sauce, okay? Cause that don't sound like some manosphere talk right there. That's Hot Sauce talk. That's Hot Sauce, man. But what about this though, Hot Sauce? Let's take it even further. Let's say a man does have kids and it's a sticky situation, right? You don't want to leave if you got kids.
Right.
You're looking at your kids in their eyes, they're a splitting image of you. I mean, a man, this is my opinion, Hot Sauce. I really think that when a man actually asks a woman in marriage and he ends up having children with this woman and now they have a household together, I don't really, if a man leaves, it was really bad. Like if a man actually initiates divorce and say, I don't want to be here no more, I'm gone.
Yeah, it has to be really bad.
If a man does that, it was like unbearable.
Let me say this. I want to adjust what I said a little bit.
Okay.
If you're in a relationship and as long as she's not hitting you and beating you, because if you get hit or beat, then you got to go, right?
That made a lot of sense.
Or if she's sleeping with multiple men, then you leave, right? But outside of that, just wait till the kids are 18 and then bounce.
So, do you think even if a man has kids with a woman, it could get that bad? Like it could get that bad where a woman's tongue is so lethal?
Brother, I love my mother to death, but sometimes I understand why they got a divorce. Goddamn. Like, and I love my mother to death. Sometimes I understand why they got a divorce.
Why do you understand? Why do you understand sometimes why they got a divorce?
My mom nags the hell out of me, but she's my mother and I love her unconditionally, so it's whatever. But if I was with a woman who nagged me like that, I would have divorced a long time ago. If I did not have kids.
Well, here's the thing. Can you see the future? Like going into a relationship. I agree with you, Hot Sauce. If you get married and then you end up having kids as a result of your marriage, yeah, I do think men need to suck it up. But I will say this. I will not discount, like, women. This is what goes unsaid a lot of times. Women are the best at verbal abuse. Like men get accused of physical abuse in a small percentage of relationships. Because let's just be honest, physical abuse, it happens, but I don't think it happens at large, But verbal abuse happens, to me, in my opinion, I think verbal abuse happens more common than physical abuse.
Yes, I believe that men suffer more abuse than women in a relationship. Men are more likely to be abused in a relationship than a woman.
But here it is. I think a lot of women, and shout out to TJ just came in.
No Cap-tivity.
I think a lot of women underestimate how torturous a woman's tongue can be, or just the negative words a woman can use, the constant beat down by a woman, the the consistent discouragement and non-support. You know what I'm saying? Like that means a lot to men. And so when men are when they're married, sometimes a man can feel trapped. Sometimes, okay, he can feel like he's in a rock and a hard place because he loves his wife, he loves his kids, but he just every day he wake up, he feel like his spirit is leaving his body.
Bro, I'll tell you this.
Listen. I know some men that is married and suicidal.
Yeah. I have a friend,
and they feel alone, dog, in the marriage. They got kids and wife and everything.
Yeah, I have a really good friend, and they don't have kids, so I tell him like, you can do what you want. But bro, if I could have done everything over again, the one thing I would have done. Well, I want to say two things. First thing I want to say is the Bible says that it is better to be on the roof of your house than to be with a cantankerous woman, right? So just let you know how rough it can be and how words hurt, right? Words, I mean, look, words cause wars, right? And people need to understand that. The pen was always mightier than the sword. And so, second point of this is that I don't have kids, but I wished that before I got married, I would have had kids like through surrogacy. Because then, if she's gonna be on one, I could just take my kids and bounce. I wish I would have got surrogacy before I got married.
Well, I want to talk about what men go through after a breakup. Right? We've talked about women and what they go through after breakup. I want to talk about what men go through. I mean, the reason why I wanted to talk about this tonight is, for one, it's not talked about enough, because for one, men don't like to show their weak side. They don't like to reveal that, they got very emotional after a breakup and the changes that men go through. Men don't like to reveal that because it makes them seem weak, and other men might pick at them and all that kind of stuff, right? But I wanted to allot tonight to talk about that, because breakups can be very serious, dog. They could be so life-changing for men. And I'm one to believe, right? And women gonna nail me on the cross on this, right? But I would say this. I want to believe that after a breakup, I think there are more percentages of men that actually have a harder time than women do.
No, they research on that. Women get over a breakup much easier than men. Men find it much harder to get over a breakup. Yeah, there's research on that. It's for a fact. Men take a longer time to get over a breakup if they can get over it.
What do you say about that? What do you say about that, TJ?
Listen, I'm sitting up here just like trying to contain myself, so I'm shoving gummy worms in my face to let you out of the conversation. Because this here, I'm gonna tell you guys. Let me say this up front. I know this now, but I didn't know this then. I was a damn fool to marry the woman that I married. I didn't know that then. But I know it now. You know what I mean? Because a lot of times most guys go into marriage or any relationship in good faith. We go into it in good faith. And especially when especially the majority of black men haven't been raised with a man in the house to give them the game about women's nature, especially a contemptible woman's nature. And so when you find yourself in the clutches of a contemptible woman and you haven't been given the game about how to deal with that, or the fact that you should be avoiding it altogether, man, you get run over like a Mack truck. You do. Let me tell you something. And guys, this is my fault. I married a woman who had been married before. That's my fault. I didn't know that then because, I believe the Kool-Aid. Grandmama raised me and happy wife, happy life. If a woman is divorced because a man did something wrong, I bought into all that bullshit. But let me tell you a quick story about her, the man she was married to before me, and then kind of a little bit what I've been through. And I'll just condense it.
Okay.
The man that she married before me, he was a custodian at a college. She moved when she was dating him, and he also had 2 boys with developmental disabilities. She moved into this man's modest house while they were dating, ending up getting married. It's a modest home, you know what I mean? On a man with making probably on a $36,000 a year salary, taking care of 2 boys with developmental disabilities. This woman, about a year into their marriage, now this is the story she's telling me. After a year into they get married, she started complaining about the physical condition of the home. A year after being married and after living there for 2 years prior, she started ragging him about the floors, the windows, the drafty windows and stuff like that. One day she told him, how in the hell you call yourself a man and you can't even put windows in the house for your wife? Mind you, she lived in this man's house happily for 2 years before they got married. My ex-wife was such a contemptible bitch to this man. They ended up having a major ice storm here in St. Louis. The ice storm was so bad, it made national news. I wasn't living here at the time, but I was living in Wisconsin, and I knew about that ice storm. She was in that house in the middle of that ice storm, giving this man such the blues. He put her out in the middle of the fucking ice storm. And when I say it ain't no regular ice storm, this was a historic ice storm. It knocked out power to the St. Louis metro area for 3 weeks in the middle of the winter.
And he put her ass out.
He put her out in the middle of the ice storm. And if my memory serves me correct, it was 1 o'clock in the morning. And she had a 12-year-old son at the time.
Damn.
I know some despicable men who would have never done that. That tells me that whatever she was saying to that man, it was so gruesome that she couldn't she couldn't wait till the morning. She couldn't wait till the storm passed. He couldn't have her wait. Now, that tells me if she stayed in the house 1 minute longer, she probably wouldn't have a life anymore. That's what that tells me. When you throw somebody out in the middle, think about the hurricanes that just passed, and in Florida, they're being barraged by this dangerous, life-altering hurricane, and the husband tells the woman, "You gotta go and take your kids with you."
Right. Was she like that with you, TJ?
We're gonna get to that.
Okay.
The reason why it's so hurtful to men and why it's so mentally draining and can make you suicidal is because during that process, we have to practice restraint. We cannot respond in kind, because the response in kind from a man is brutal, unadulterated violence. And so we have to restrain what will be natural in nature to us if that was a man doing that to us. We have to restrain ourselves. And then we're conflicted about the restraining because we feel guilty about the fact that we really want to rage out against this woman. It is a psychological mind fuck that a woman can never understand. I think that's why it causes such a psychotic break or something like that, or it breaks the man because there's no outlet. He has to sit there and he has to literally take an ass whooping, knowing that he can stop it if he wants to, but him stopping it will cost him more than if he would just sat there and take it. Now with me, this woman was a complete and utter monster. Every time she did not like something or she felt that we needed something, This woman liked to tie it to your manhood, like she did with him in those drafty windows. Why would a man do X, Y? If you such a man, then you would have this. If you were such a man, you would do this. A real man wouldn't allow, a husband wouldn't allow X, Y, and Z to happen if you were an actual husband. And then we were people of faith. You can't provide for me in the way that God say you need to provide for me, so I don't need to follow you. You're not worth following. Trying to pervert the word. This is how diabolical a lot of these women's behavior are, and you know that they're wrong. You know what I mean?
Your ex-wife told you that you're not worth following?
Huh?
Did she convey that type of message to you? You're not worth following.
She said it in. I gave it to you verbatim. Mind you, with this woman, let me tell you what she did to me one day. And this is why I tell men, never move in with a woman, move her in with you. And because I believe that and I did that. This woman one day, while standing in my house that I bought, that I earned sweat and tears, looked at me, in which she did not pay a single bill in, looked me dead in the face and told me that if it wasn't for her, I wouldn't have a place to stay. The home I moved her into.
Why she said that? Why did she say that to you?
She said that because at that time, she out-earned me. She earned me by double. But guess what, Breezy? Her money, her double salary did not factor in the actual economic upkeep and running of the home because it was being done before her.
Right. I got you.
No Cap-tivity.
And she didn't participate in that. But she, for some reason, even though her money did not go to the upkeep and the maintenance and the keeping of the home, she felt that if her money was removed, that wasn't being added in. Her money wasn't being added in. For some reason, she felt that meant that I would lose my home.
So it seems like your ex-wife was very demeaning, and she got beside herself when she, when her income kind of elevated over yours, and she was feeling herself a little bit. And
guess what, though, Freezy? Want to hear something funny all these years later? Her income is still the exact same. We've been divorced now 10 years. Her income is still the same as it was back then. Now, this is more than 10 years ago. We've only been divorced for 10 years. You know what I mean? This is like the third year of the marriage, and we were married for 8 years. Her income is still the same. Mine has tripled hers. Now. Tripled.
So has she tried to get in? Have you guys met in passing since then, or have you guys communicated since then?
We are cordial, if that makes any sense.
She know how much money you make now?
She has a pretty good idea. Freezy, she has a. I'm not trying to stunt. She has a.
Man, you need to stunt.
She has an 800 square foot home. I have a 3,000 square foot home.
800. Okay. Was she staying in the hood?
No, I mean, well, kind of.
Okay.
She has an 800 square foot home. That's an apartment. But I mean, she don't live in an apartment. That's the size of her house. I have a 3,000 square foot home. Yeah. So a few years ago, what's the word? Spin the block? She tried to do that a few years ago. Hell no. But you don't understand, when that marriage ended, Freezy, the amount of depression I went through the first 18 months of that separation and all that, man, that shit was horrible. Let me tell you something. That separation after that, Freezy, I can't even tell you what my life was during that time or what I was doing, because I don't remember it. Because you stay in a state of blocking and repressing, because it ain't nothing but pain. It's you wake up pain, you go to bed pain, and you can feel the pain while you sleep. But a lot of ladies don't understand what men go through when they lose their women. A lot of women think it's just a lot of women think that we grieve and move on like they do. Women think that it's easier for us to break up because we can screw somebody easier. All he gonna do just go F another woman. When my wife walked out of my house, man, 3 days later I was beating down some other guts. I really was. But that don't mean that a brother that a brother wasn't going through it, that didn't go through it. Women take what we do and somehow equate it to what they are, or that it's easier, but they have no idea.
Let me ask you something, TJ. Did you initiate your divorce, or did she?
Absolutely not.
Okay. So she was that cruel to you, and she also initiated a divorce too?
Yeah, she walked out. It was straight out of what she did was a cliche. I woke up. She always went to work before me. She was a teacher, so she had to be at school at 6 o'clock in the morning. So she would leave early. Like, she left like normal. I would leave home at 8. So this particular morning, everything was normal. And at this point, we really weren't sleeping in the same room together. But she got up, I got up with her, help her pick her stuff up, fix her breakfast and stuff like that, and lunches for both of us for work. She go off to work. I go back to bed for a little bit. I get up, get ready to go to work. I come home. She gets home at 3. I get home at 5:30. I walk in the house at 5:30. My house is empty.
Man, you got to be fucking kidding me, dog.
Cap-tivity. Hey, Freezy. You want to laugh? You want to laugh real quick?
I don't want to laugh at it. Go ahead.
I can laugh about it now, Freezy, because this shit crazy. Freezy, I have my own bathroom in the house, right?
Yeah.
Tell me why the broad went in my bathroom and cleaned out my toiletries into my own bathroom. Toothbrush, toothpaste, the toilet paper. She took all.
So she left. You came home and she was gone. Obviously, that was devastating. And listen, this is good. I appreciate you sharing this, TJ, and I appreciate Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce, I muted you earlier because I heard some background. It was some background noise. It sounded like some traffic or something. Like you was in traffic or something.
My fault. Yeah, my fault. Sorry about that.
Yeah. But the reason why this is important, TJ, is because women need to hear this, dog. Like, women need to hear this, especially if you are a woman that actually exemplifies this same behavior. You need to hear this because, like, women don't understand what men go through after something like that. Here it is, TJ was a working man. Okay, he wasn't making as much as his wife was at the time, but guess what? TJ said the home that they was living in, TJ was furnishing that home. That was established before, she even came into the home. And, once she started making more than him, she started feeling herself, and she started, obviously the respect started leaving and the disrespect started settling in. And we talked about this earlier as far as like respect and how men how men view respect and how important it is to men, respect over love. What do you think about that, TJ? Because I want to talk about your transition after your wife left and everything too. But is respect more important than love to men? What do you say? Or do you think you can't have one without the other? Because I think Hot Sauce was saying you need both.
Respect is love.
Respect is love, okay.
For a man. You can't separate them. Have you ever made gumbo or had gumbo?
Yeah, I love gumbo. I love it.
Yeah, once you put the ingredients all in that gumbo and cook it all up, you can't separate the ingredients from the water no more. Respect and love Yeah, for a man, yeah, to love me is to respect me. To respect me is to love me.
So let me ask you something, TJ. After the divorce, after your wife left, even before the divorce, when your wife left you, you came home, she was gone. There was a conversation after that, right? Did you find out where she was, and did you try to talk her back into the house? Or?
Oh yeah, man. Come on, man. I did it all. I did the baby face, the key sweat, all that, trying to get her ass back. I begged her for it. Well, first of all, it took about 3 weeks before she even responded to a phone call.
Really?
Yeah, it took about 3 weeks before she even responded to a phone call. You know,
you don't think she was cheating on you or nothing, do you?
Here's what I don't do at this point. I don't think about that. Don't care. Okay. You know, and when you are going through something that traumatic, that's not something you entertain. You just are dealing with the fact that this has just abruptly went left. It's not like I was in this house, in this marriage, right in that moment, not knowing that it was rough. I did not anticipate the fact that she was going to leave. Most guys do not anticipate the fact that they're going to leave.
Right.
Especially when you don't know their nature. When you are a man who've not been taught women's nature. Now, I know to look out for the split. You know what I mean? When things get rough. Look, they'll be trying to split when you're trying to hold them accountable for crap that they did. They're looking for the exit door then. Because how dare you hold them accountable?
To me, and I want to get hot sauce in on this too. To me, it seems like there are a lot of women that will leave you before you get a chance to leave them. Like it's like in these modern day, especially in these relationships within the past 20 years, I don't know, maybe it worked like that, you know, during my mother and father's time too, but a lot of times I see relationships where one person will try to hurt the other person before the other person hurts them. And then they'll play the I don't care contest when y'all ain't talking, the other person try to beat you not caring, and you try to beat them not caring and stuff like that. And the relationship becomes toxic. Did y'all have that type of relationship where, you know, you guys would get into arguments and you guys, and every now and then you wouldn't talk to one another in the house or some shit like that? Like, was it a bitter relationship before she left?
It was very strained. The relationship was strained for years. It was a struggle of, it got worse as that relationship went on, as time went on. I started maturing, becoming wise, and I started walking and moving into my manhood. When that started happening, it made the relationship worse because I started not dealing with behaviors that I wish I knew I should have dealt with before we even got married. So I started trying to assert and course correct halfway through the marriage, and I was course correcting because guess who was coming into his own?
Who was that?
That was me, the man.
Yeah.
You know, I went into a relationship with her with trying to do, you know, you hear a lot of women talk about, I want my partner and all this. See, I was going into it like that. But as you start to come into your own, you know, really understand your identity, what your role is, what your purpose is, what you need to do, that partnership crap, that fades out for a man. You start to try to establish yourself as the rightful head. But if you've not established that throughout and then trying to course correct that in the middle of it when she's been co-pilot or the de facto leader, that you're gonna have a rebellion. And that's what I had.
How old were you at the time?
When I got married, I was 28.
And how long were y'all married for? 10 years, you said?
Let's see. She walked out. I was 34 when she walked out.
Okay, that's like 6 years. Okay.
Yeah.
Hot sauce.
2 year separation, and then the divorce.
Okay, 2 year separation.
Yeah.
Hot sauce. How old were you when you got married, and No, how old were you when you got with your woman?
We're engaged.
Yeah, when you got engaged. How old were you?
Yeah, so I was 33 when I met her. Almost 35 when I got engaged. Like maybe let's say like a year and a half. So like I was 34, but I was almost 35. We got engaged.
Okay, so you guys were middle age, a little bit. So this is one thing. Is there anything that you got?
The one thing I wanted to say earlier is that I have my father in my life, but my father, like, this is going to sound a little bit arrogant, but my father never taught me how to pick women. He only taught me how to, like, be successful in the corporate world, right? And how to be successful in academics, and how to be successful in the business world. He never really taught me, nor my mom taught me how to pick women. So so a lot of things when it came to relationships, I matured very much later in life. Because pretty much they just preached abstinence. So, I mean, my first real girlfriend was at the age of 27, 28. My first girlfriend.
So, okay, so you was a little green, coming into relationships in the beginning or whatever. Oh, that's
absolutely.
Fine. That's
like,
not unheard of. Go ahead.
She was like my second. She was like my third relationship, right? That was my third relationship.
It was your third relationship. Okay, so you had some experience in relationship, but here's the thing. So obviously it was a hard breakup, right? And Sugar Bomb wrote in the chat. Notice. They're not saying what they did wrong. I mean, is there?
Well, I mean,
that's what the women are saying. The women are saying, notice that the men aren't saying anything that they did wrong. They're just all on the women. Well,
no, Freezy, if you didn't.
I mean, like what I did. I picked her. I picked the wrong person.
One at a time. Hold on, Hot Sauce. TJ, as a matter of fact, let me let Hot Sauce go, and then you can go TJ after that. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
Yeah, I picked the wrong person. Absolutely. Like if I knew what I knew now, I would have never entertained her in the first place.
That's what Hot Sauce said. That's what he did wrong. He picked the wrong hole here. Shit.
Right. Bro, because at the end of the day, I'll be honest with you. I really be honest with you. I keep it 100. I still love her to this day. I still love her to this day. And I'm in a whole nother marriage, but I still love her to this day. Because she was the first person that I loved more than myself. Hello?
Let's settle down for a second.
I just wanted to play some theme music, man. That you got, No, that's deep, though.
Right?
Dog.
So at the end of the day,
you say you still love her to this day, bro. That's deep, bro.
Yeah, man. Because, bro, I remember one day we're walking home, and I told her, and I meant this, and I was dead ass serious. I said, I will walk through hell for you. And we were just walking home, not special.
Damn, you really
just walking, nothing. And I was like, I will walk through hell for you.
Hot Sauce, she broke your heart, dog.
Yeah, no doubt.
Damn, that's deep. That's deep. You love her to this day. Don't tell your wife that. Don't.
Nah, man. I mean, it's good. But the thing about it is, like, once something like this happens, man, love I view love very differently now. I view love very, very differently now. So it's all good.
But you still.
It's all good, man. Everybody's happy, healthy, and where they need to be. That's how I look at it now.
But you still have wet dreams about your ex.
No, I ain't say all that, nigga. I ain't say all that.
Okay, it's okay.
I just said. I just said that I still, you know what I mean.
Nah, that's
no, that's it. I just say I like, there's still love there for her, and I wish her the best.
If you seen her today, if you ran into her, you'll get nervous, won't you?
No. Nope. I mean, I wish her the best. I know she's married. She's married now. I'm married. Where everybody's good.
If you
No
ran
hard
into her,
feelings.
if you ran into her, she had some tight on and she was looking sexy.
Nope. Nope. No, nigga, no.
What if it was at a mutual friend's reception and
No,
she
but
came
bro,
there by herself?
look. Look, we didn't have kids when we ended it. So I'm taking that as a win. Because now there's nothing tying us together, bro. She lived her life, I'm living mine. Everybody's happy and satisfied and fulfilled.
I believe you until you run into her, you know.
No captivity.
No, but because bro, I got look, two things I understand. Two things I understand.
Yeah.
Number one, I loved her way more than she loved me in a relationship. Number two, I'm way better off, and it was a blessing that ended. It was a blessing. So me going back to her or lusting after her would be like me spitting in God's face.
Saved? What if she said she got saved? Is she a new woman now?
No, she was a Christian, bro. Actually, that was one of the biggest problems we had. That was one of the biggest problems we had because I was an Israelite at the time, and I was a new Israelite at that. So I'm like, keep the commandments, keep the holy day. I ain't messing with church, none of that. And she goes to church 3 times a week. So most, if not all, of our arguments was about religion.
Shout out to D's Nuts in the building,
no
man.
No captivity.
TJ, is there anything you could think about that you did wrong? Do you think you were is it? And if you can think of anything that you did wrong, do you think that was the catalyst? That could have been the catalyst for your breakup? Is this what the audience want to hear? They want to hear the audience. Whatever.
Who me?
Yeah, you TJ. Can you think of anything? Did you do anything wrong in the relationship?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Whenever I discuss the marriage, I shouldn't say proudly, but I boldly tell people that marriage went the way it went because I failed her.
Why do you say you failed her?
Because I was not ready. I didn't have the skill set to lead a wife. I didn't have a skill set to lead a wife. I didn't have a skill set to manage conflict and bad behaviors and over or diluted expectations on both our sides. I did not. I thought just showing up, going to work, working hard, and paying the bills that was good enough. And I thought that that she, however she did, that she should just do it on her own, and not understanding that even the way we treated and interacted with each other required my leadership, required my guidance, required a lot of that there, required me facilitating a lot of that. I didn't know a lot of that. So because of a lot of, and here's the thing, there were some things early on in the relationship prior to the marriage that I knew we should not have been doing, or I should not have been accepting, and I did it anyway, even though I knew. And so here's the thing, when your woman is trying to do something that is wrong and she knows you know it's wrong and you let her do it, you're done. You're done. Regardless if she starts mistreating you right then and there, but when there becomes an issue where you need her to follow or respect or trust in you, the fact that she now knows that there's stuff, that there is right and wrong stuff that you will cave on, just even on a subconscious level, she can't trust and respect you. So there were things that I knew we shouldn't have been, how we should have been interacting, and there were things that I shouldn't have been putting up with that I actually put up with. This is not her fault. Now it's her behavior is her fault, but it's not her fault how it ran its course. I was a poor manager.
So you're saying you didn't have enough to put your foot down, in the relationship?
I didn't have enough for a lot, not just even to putting the foot down. But so I didn't know that. I didn't know that then.
Were you a simp at the time, or were you like simping for her? Were you like just up her ass a lot? You just didn't want to disappoint her, or
I guess simp could be the right word. I think we all men play.
No, it's okay because we've all been there.
Because
right? So
Yeah, because you have to understand something too. With the way that I thought that the man should behave in the marriage, I only knew one way, and that was if she wasn't happy, then you did something to make her not happy. That's what I grew up in. That's what I grew up watching. That's what I thought was. That's all of my indoctrination was that. And so I took that kind of behavior into the relationship, not really understanding and knowing true female nature and what I'm supposed to be doing as a man at that time. So unfortunately, she was saddled with a guy who couldn't manage the nuances of a relationship. Now, did I have character? Yes. Did I work hard? Yes. Was I a cheater? No. Did I have ethical issues? No. But those are not just there are nuanced stuff that you have to have in order to be a well-rounded man. There's other things that you have to have that you just don't wake up with one day. You have to be taught those things. You have to be exposed to those things. And at 28 years old, spending no time, I married her at 28. I didn't meet my father until I was 30.
Yeah, that's deep.
My father and his father, my grandfather, didn't meet the two most important men in my life until 2 years after I was married to this woman.
Really?
Yeah, when they got a look, they liked her. My grandfather really liked her. But they both, 5 seconds after seeing us together, they both were like, "Oh, brother, you got a problem on your hand."
Damn. That's deep though, man. And for you to admit that, you just hadn't reached that that qualification as a man. But here's the thing, right? Before you get married, before any man gets married, and I would tell any young man this, like, you got to be ready to lead your household at all costs. You got to be ready to put your foot down. You got to be ready to put your wife in her place. And see, here's the thing. There's some women in the chat saying, yeah, he wasn't a good enough leader, but I always say this, right? He wasn't ready to be a leader like he was supposed to. But this is what I say. The leadership that women actually need in marriages, I don't think a lot of women are even ready for that type of leadership. Right?
Yep.
The type of leadership that I actually, that I advise men, young men, on how to be, and and what to exemplify in a marriage. I don't think a lot of women nowadays actually even want that. I don't even think women want that. Like, you got to be able to put your foot down. You got to be able to tell a woman what you are and what you ain't gonna go for. What you are and what you are not going to accept.
You got to be willing to walk through it, and you got to be willing to do it.
You got to be willing to walk through it. But here's the thing: a lot of young men are reluctant to be that way because they buy into this notion that the woman will leave at any time, or leave the house, or they'll separate. Men don't want women. This is the thing this is why this conversation is so important. A lot of women don't understand this. I think women do understand this, but they try to use it to their advantage. Men do not want to leave. Men do not want their woman to leave. Men do not want to go through separations. Men do not want to be separated from their significant other. They don't. Because for one thing men know, or what they actually think about is, if a woman is separated from him for too long, men start thinking, they have these imaginations that the woman might go to a cigar bar, or she might go to a club and meet another man. And the longer you're away from your woman, anything can happen. She could, fall into a conversation with another man. Men are not going to admit this, but this was what men think about, right? Like, so men are very possessive. Men want to keep their relationships close and tight at all times, So a lot of times, because of this, young men are reluctant to put their foot down because they're threatened for this woman to actually, leave their presence temporarily, and something might happen in between that time, right? We've heard the horror stories, like, another guy actually approaches your woman at the grocery store. This is in between y'all breakup, right? And we know couples break up to make up all the time. But men, if they could, you know, keep their woman close to them as much as possible, that's what they'll do, right? But here's the thing, just like
can
you
I say
said,
something?
Yeah, right after this, just like you said, TJ, a real man, the way a real man's supposed to move, and I don't want to say it, I don't want to be too cruel when I say this, but even in his marriage, you just can't give a fuck. Like if you know your woman is doing something disrespectful, especially towards you, or she's carrying herself in a way that's not that's not conducive to the relationship, like you gotta let her know, and you gotta put her in her place, and you gotta let her know if you keep doing that shit or if you keep carrying on like that, I'm gonna get rid of your ass. But let's just be honest, TJ. Let's just be honest, hot sauce. A lot of young men don't have the guts to carry that out and to do that. They can't see that far ahead to where if you do that, if you're that way, women actually respect guys like that. Go ahead, hot sauce.
Yeah, I just want to say this really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, I used to think about that. Like, when I'm not around her, I'm not in her face. I used to think that, okay, maybe she'll be entertaining other guys. But you know what? That doesn't matter, because if she's going to entertain other guys, whether you're there or not, whether the relationship is happy or not,
that's a fact.
She's going to do that shit. She's going to do that shit anyway,
yep.
Right? And when you break up, the only thing that's going to happen is the next dude is going to be wearing her ass out with her feet pointed to the sky in the heels that you brought her. And then after he finished, he's going to wipe his dick on the shirt that you gave her.
Damn.
Right?
Damn,
that's all it is. So,
shit.
So what I learned is that, you know, moving forward, man, you can't one, you can't control people. You just can't care. If the relationship is cool today, it's cool today. If it ain't cool tomorrow, then fuck it, ain't cool tomorrow. Whatever.
Right, but would you say a lot of guys are reluctant to put their foot down because of those reasons?
Yeah. I mean, if you're like the Bible said, if you're afraid to lose your life, you'll lose it. If you're not afraid to lose your life, you'll find it. So if you're afraid to lose her, you're definitely going to lose her. And if you're not afraid to lose her, you won't.
That was a powerful scripture, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Damn. You might have to remind me of that one. That might be the benediction. Go ahead, TJ. What do you want to add to that?
Freezy, let me tell you something. I'm such a gangster now, Freezy. I be hoping for my woman to try me. I be hoping for it. Just so I can prove. I'm always ready. I'm so with it right now, Freezy. Look, Freezy, let me tell you something. At the job that I work at, that I have two jobs, but the one that I actually make the most money, which is a lot of money, I have a female supervisor. And a month ago, she was talking to me about something, and she was getting kind of, you know, sharp in the mouth and aggressive with the tone. This is the woman who can actually fire me. She's the head of my department. Freezy, I looked her dead in her face. I said, ma'am, don't you ever talk to me like you can whoop my ass, or I'm gonna make you try. This is the person who oh my. This is how much confidence that I have gained in my ability, one, to regulate a woman around me. I don't give a damn if she's my direct supervisor at a work or a woman in my life, and I'm okay with the outcome of her walking out, or I'm okay with the outcome of them letting me go. I can go work anywhere in the country, given the fact that I got a medical degree, a medical license. I can work anywhere in the country. And having that kind of tangible skill set with the confidence gives you the confidence to move. I told that woman, don't you ever talk to me like you can whoop my ass, because I'm gonna make you prove it.
Coochie
you
got
should
whipped
see the
for
look
you
on
after
her
that.
face.
A coochie probably got whipped for you after that.
No Cap-tivity.
Breezy, no bullshit. This one, when she sees me, it's all smiles. How you doing? It's can we talk for a minute? Hey, I was like, whoa, I'm an ugly nigga, and you gonna talk to me? You all of a sudden you got all smiles. She ain't got no smiles for nobody else. I just don't care no more for Breezy. I'm telling you, my woman should tell you, I'm ready for it. I'll be begging. I'll be like, I dare you. I dare you.
And what TJ is explaining right now, and what Hot Sauce so eloquently communicated is the truth, right? I tell young men this. A lot of the problem is young men cuckold to the emotions of a woman, and they fear another man tapping that ass. They fear that. This is a real intimidation factor. This is a real fear factor. So to avoid conflict, a lot of men try to avoid conflict because men especially don't want it to get so bad to where, you know, there's a separation forming, right? Men, you know, if a man actually loves you and he cares about you a lot, he don't really want cracks in the relationship. He don't want cracks forming in the relationship. No. But here's the danger in that though. Those type of men, they start loving the woman more than they love themselves. Am I telling the truth? You start losing love for yourself. You start losing your identity. Women will have that type of effect on your ass.
Yes. Yeah.
It happened to me, man. It happened to me. It happened to me, man. Like I told her, I was like, I'll walk through hell for you. I love you more than myself. And lo and behold,
you actually told her that.
Yeah. 3 months later, broke up, and another dude tapping that ass while she's wearing my heels, her feet pointed to the floor, and I'm pretty sure he wiped his dick on my Harvard shirt that I gave her.
Young men, are y'all paying attention to this? This live stream is probably one of the best live streams in October. Go ahead, TJ. You was going to say something.
I forgot what I was gonna say, but I'm just
because that shit was powerful. What Hot Sauce just said. That's why.
Yeah. To the original topic. No, I don't think women quite understand how brutal a breakup or losing a woman that you're in love with does to a man. I don't think they understand, you know, what that does to you on an emotional level. And to your point, Freezy, I don't think they understand how long it takes you to recover from that. There's almost 2 years of my life, Freezy, where I don't really remember what I was doing or anything significant that happened.
Guess what, though?
Was kind of,
Guess what, though? Guess what the biggest misconception is? Like, I'm gonna tell you what most men do after a breakup. Like let's just take Hot Sauce for example. Like Hot Sauce, he explained how much he loved his ex-fiance, and even to this day, you know, there's still a level of love there, right? A lot of times, not all men, but a lot of men, and I'm gonna just use myself for an example as well too. During a painful breakup, a lot of women will call men whores. A lot of women will call, and women, if y'all out there in the chat, I need y'all to listen to Freezy right now. I need y'all to listen to me because I'm finna help y'all out, especially with a dude that you know you let get away and it was a painful breakup and you think about him to this day. When you listen to R. Kelly, you think about this nigga. All right. A lot of times when men go through painful breakups, to cope with the breakup, guess what we do? We'll go fuck other hoes. We'll go have sex. Now that might not, that ain't the healthiest way to deal with it. But let's just say you found out that after this breakup, even if you thought about getting back with this dude, or you've been thinking about him, but you find out he done had sex with a few girls around the way, and you know this to be true, or you even caught him, you know what I'm saying? You even caught him, you know, peeping through a girl window, her Altima, trying to get out of this girl that you found out he been having sex with. He don't really love that chick. Men cope with breakups by having sex with other women, and that shit don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing. But see, when you find out that he was fucking other women, now that's all the more reason for you to label him a dog and I knew he wasn't shit. No, that's how he coping with the breakup. Men do not care. Go ahead.
I have to say one thing.
I'm wrong.
No. I'm just saying, unfortunately, I didn't touch a woman for a year and a half. I was unemployed.
God damn,
so
you were fucked up.
Cap-tivity.
Yeah, I was too broke to fuck. I couldn't afford a subway pass and shit. I told you this before.
Oh,
I had to walk to work.
You couldn't fuck a bitch because you was broke.
I couldn't afford a subway. I couldn't even afford a subway token, bro.
You couldn't even get a
So, bro, I
kid.
just had to eat that shit for a year and a half. I just had to take it.
Oh, damn. That was bad, man. You was in a dark place, man. Shout out to my homie.
Yeah.
Shout out to my brother Hot Sauce, man. But you made it through, though.
After my breakup, Breezy, that's when my daughter was born. So I was out there. Yeah, I had two girls I was just doing to get over, and one of them I knocked up. So,
but here's the thing, though. That's when dudes get women pregnant by mistake. You know, because that's when you go into porno mode, or you're just beating the brakes off of women just for no reason, just because you're trying to get that stress off of you, right? That's when you get the stress off of you, and you know, you're beating the brakes off this hoe, thinking about your old lady, pretending that this is your old lady, but the coochie don't feel the same, do it? You know, ain't nobody coochie like your old lady coochie. That's why Hot Sauce still love his ex-fiance, cause he ain't met no other woman to coochie where the coochie feel like that. Am I right?
No. I have better sex with other women than her. She was not the best one, actually.
But that coochie got a social security number on it, huh?
Yeah,
got ID on it. You thinking about that coochie right now, ain't Hot Sauce, huh?
No.
Huh?
I'm happy with what I got. I'm more than happy with what I got.
Yeah, but when you say shit like I love this woman to this day, that coochie was special, dog. I'm telling you.
Bro, because it can't. I don't know, man. Like, bro. See, this is why niggas don't say shit, right? See, this is why niggas don't say shit.
You my dog, man. Come on,
I'm not
man.
in love with her.
Talk.
Bro, I'm not in love with her, but there's still tiny bit of love there, right?
Yeah, but it's for a reason, though. Right? You made passionate love with this woman, man. You know.
I proposed.
Listen, you proposed to her, right? That was the first woman you proposed to, right?
The first woman I ever proposed to. Talked to her parents, asked permission from her grandparents, and all that shit, bro.
That girl had you fucked up, dog. You was in La La Land. That might have worked out in your favor.
No. Hey, bro, I dodged a bullet and a half. Thank you. Yeah. Thank God.
Yeah, you dodged a bullet. And guess what? She's still on your mind. God damn.
No Cap-tivity.
Bro, I dreamt about her last night, and that's why I knew. I was like, damn, I'm still not over this hoe.
I told you.
It's been almost 10 years.
TJ, y'all better listen to Freezy. I'm not gonna steer y'all wrong, dog. Listen, that coochie was good. You can taste it.
No, man, it wasn't about that, man. It wasn't about. It was more than just the sex.
How many times you masturbated after she left? Thinking about
bro.
Her.
Whoa. Pause, nigga. Pause.
Ain't no damn pause. This man shit.
I'm not gonna discuss my masturbation schedule, nigga. So
I ain't want you to anyway. Hey, TJ, listen. Was that one of the things? Cause let's just be honest. Let's just have man talk. That's one of the main things men miss when you balled up in the fetal position in your bed, and you ain't in a relationship no more with your old lady. and it's over with. You think about the coochie, don't you, TJ? The coochie that you used to feel, and it was wet.
Right. Like, look, if you could keep that with you and get rid of her, that'll be all right.
Come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what I'm talking about. It's men talk. Huh? But see, that's the thing. That's the thing about it, though, right? That's why we go have sex. That's what I was trying to tell the women in the chat. That's why. See, I'm finna start having courses for women too, because I think I could help women out, right? Like that's why men have, after breakups, and this what I try to tell women. If you really don't want to break up with your man, don't, please. Because I'm gonna tell you what men do. If you actually initiate a breakup with your man gonna go fuck other hoes, especially if he's not disciplined. Like if he's not like in the faith that I'm in, or hot sauce. Well, hot sauce gonna go fuck some hoes. I don't give a damn. If hot sauce wife break up with him today, he gonna go to the strip club, the Chinese strip club. All right, chang. Absolutely.
I know you will. Absolutely.
I know. But here's the thing, that's just the nature of a man, though. Like, men are gonna they're gonna have sex. But a woman is gonna demonize that man after she left that man. No, the reason why he went to go have sex, because he missed your coochie. So he's trying to compensate. Well, that's a stress, that's a coping mechanism.
No, but bro, 1 or 2 months after y'all break up, she's in a whole relationship after you. Because before women leave, they got the next man already. Before she leaves you, they got the next man.
Yeah, but she was cheating on you, hot sauce, before she left. I didn't want to say it.
No, I'm talking about all women. Yeah, no doubt she was cheating on me. But I'm just saying all women have an idea of the next guy. They don't leave without having an idea who the next guy is.
What you mean by all women have an idea of the next guy? Could you explain that?
If a woman breaks up with you, she already know who the guy is that she's going to be in a relationship with. Either they're already talking, or she has enough information to know that guy's going to ask her out as soon as she dumps your ass.
That mean that they already plotting, though. That's what you're saying. You're saying women are already plotting in relationships.
Yes. If a woman's dumping you, she already plotted.
If a woman dumps you, she done already plotted. Hold on, let me ask TJ. Do you agree with that, TJ?
Ask the chat.
Yeah.
TJ say yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, ask the chat. Ask the women in the chat.
All the women in the chat. If you plan on dumping your man, have you already plotted on being with another man?
They already have an idea of who the next man is. They already have an idea. If not,
of who
already
your next
started
man is. Okay, we got one answer. Sugar Bomb said no. What do you think about that?
Well, Sugar Bomb is unreasonable.
No Cap-tivity.
We got some men agreeing with you in the chat. We got CMC. Shout out to CMC. CMC say facts. Facts, hot sauce. They already plotting on being with another man.
Yeah.
Let's see. Travel One said, well, the black man isn't looking out for her safety. So what does he expect? She's going to move on.
So that's a yes too.
Okay, let me see. Sugar Bomb say, Freezer, they just saying stuff.
Okay.
I don't know, Sugar Bomb. I mean, that might have some truth to it. If a woman,
it's very
if
truthful.
If a woman initiates a breakup or a divorce, is there a high percentage chance that she was looking at a reality show and she wanted Stevie J and you just don't fit the mold? And when she break up with you, cause she finna schedule this breakup, it's coming. Is she gonna desire or look for a man that she desired on this reality show, or a dude that or dude that, you know, her, maybe a guy like her friend's husband or something, you know, or some shit like that. I don't know. Or so a guy she met at work. What about a guy she met at work or something? You know.
Absolutely, bro. When she broke up with you, you're just hearing her decision that she made 3 months before.
Or longer, yeah.
3 months before she told you, she already decided to break up. Now she's preparing. Yeah, she's like 3 months ago. She prepared to break up with you. Now 3 months later, when she tells you outright, that's because she has everything lined up.
It's kind of scary, man. You know.
Yeah, that's how women roll. Mine was planned. Mine had to be planned because for me to go to work and then come home, my house empty, that was planned. So they absolutely have it planned out.
Yeah, cause she did a whole move out while you was gone. She waited for you to go to
work.
She waited for me to go to work.
Because you notice, Freezy, all the other women that say something in chat, they're not saying no. Right? They're not saying no. They're just being quiet.
No, we got two no's. We got two no's. Mia said no, that ain't true. She said no.
You only got one. Sugar Bum don't count. She anti-man. Whatever I say, she's gonna disagree with. And Mia is lying, man. Mia, you're lying. Mia, you gonna tell me none of your female friends prep? That's a lie. You gonna tell me they have no idea where the next piece of dick coming from?
I don't want to keep TJ. TJ, thank you, bro. Thank you so much, man. TJ, you was cooking up here tonight.
I love this topic.
Oh yeah. We're gonna keep it going because I got some more videos. Hopefully you can catch the rest of the replay. TJ, I appreciate you, bro.
I will. Yeah. Oh, by the way, go fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump.
What'd you say, TJ? Say it again.
Oh, fuck Donald Trump.
Oh, fuck that. Shout out to TJ. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my dog's channel, man. Through the Fire Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe and catch him. Did y'all hear how TJ was talking tonight? Well, you can catch more of that on his channel because he always cooking, man. I appreciate you, TJ.
Yeah. All right, thanks, Freezy. All right, Hot Sauce, you take care, man.
Salute, bro.
All right, take care. You too.
Man, we got 2 Glock Hot in the building. 2 Glock Hot, what's up, man?
No Cap-tivity.
2 Glock, you might want to hit the link, man. I need some fellas up here. Okay, we having a conversation about the fellas tonight, right? The topic is truth about what men go through after a breakup or in between breakups. The truth about how men think in between breakups or after a permanent breakup. Shout out to 2 Glock Hot in the building, man. What's going on, dawg? So Hot Sauce, talk to Mia again. What do you want to tell Mia? Mia said, no, women do not plot.
Mia, please be honest. For the love of mankind, please be honest. Are you telling me that your girls, no, I'm not talking about you, but your girls don't have an idea? First of all, your girls break up on the spot. They don't take some time and get everything ready, then break up. And you're telling me they don't know where the next relationship coming from. They're just going to be out here like that. That's what you're telling me, Mia?
I'm going to be honest with you, Hot Sauce. What you're saying makes a lot of sense, especially if she initiates the divorce. That makes it does.
When they initiate.
I wouldn't go as far as to say she already got a man planned. She already got a man on deck. I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go as far as to say. No, she got an idea though. Let me do it because I got to do it. I wouldn't say she already got a man on deck. I just needed to say that. Go ahead, Hot Sauce. Go ahead.
No, but she got an idea who one or two of those niggas gonna be. Because most women get approached every day, man.
You know what, dog? That's scary though, because my wife go to the grocery store. Right? She go to the grocery store and I never really ask her, how many men approach you right? I don't ask her that because we married. I'm just I'm a schmuck.
Bro.
I'm a schmuck now, dog. I'm a schmuck, bro. I'm like, love and marriage goes together like a horse and carriage. That's freezy.
Bro, I'm going to tell you something that somebody told me. I'm going to give you some advice that somebody gave me that I didn't listen to that I wish I would.
Hey, Dre say, Freezer, don't do it, dog. Please don't do it.
Do not ask questions you do not want to know the answer to, my nigga.
No, I'm going to ask I'm asking my wife tomorrow, dog.
Bro, chat, save him. Tell him don't do it, chat. Tell him don't do it. Chat.
Listen.
Come on, chat. Don't let Breezy do that shit.
But listen, have y'all ever thought about that? Like, okay, especially if you
nigga, no.
Listen, my wife like to cook. She always in the grocery store. Well, lately she's been doing like deliveries and stuff from Walmart and shit. But she go to the grocery store. She go to Publix, she go to Walmart, she go Winn-Dixie, Aldi's. Dog, think about it. When we was younger and we was single, we used to approach, like, we start trying to holler at women to try to get an extra notch under our belt. Like, dudes holler at women all the time. Dudes approach women all the time, dog. So hold on, wait, hot sauce. So you telling me, Freezy, don't ask your wife that bullshit? Are you telling me guys approach my wife all the time when she leave the house?
Bro, I would imagine that your wife conservatively is approached at least 5 to 6 times a week, at least once a day, conservatively. Well, depending on how much she goes out, but I would say, okay, let's say if she goes out every day, I would say at least 3 men have hit on her this past week. At least 3.
That's conservative.
That's conservative.
Damn, I'm gonna have a talk with my wife tomorrow, man. Fuck that shit.
Bro, chat.
Have a talk, man.
No, man. You're asking questions you don't need to know, nigga.
Hot sauce. Why don't do it? Why don't ask?
You don't. I mean, what's the point? She didn't ask for it. Just some random ass niggas come out here and whatever, right? Now you gonna put her in a position where if she says yes, now you upset and you gonna ask more questions about it, or you gonna put her in a position where she has to lie to you.
No, then the next question gonna be
bro.
Oh, go ahead.
My wife is 5'11", Arab with long dark hair. I gotta be insane to not think somebody's asking her out all the time in fucking Shanghai.
And try to give her their number.
Yeah. But I'm not gonna ask her that shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna ask her, man. I ain't gonna ask her. I might ask her.
I ain't gonna ask her that shit. Why?
It's just a conversation. It's a conversation.
Right, because, bro, how did you meet your wife? You went up to approach her, correct?
I met my wife at the courthouse. I was coming out of court. I had got arrested.
Okay, well, I met my wife at a subway stop. So, gotta imagine I'm not the only nigga that would try, right?
No, that's true. But I understand.
Don't do it, Freezy.
When you get married, you should have a level of contentment anyway, right? Like, okay, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, as long as she's not entertaining that shit, like as long as she don't take nobody's number and she no thank you, then that's all it means. Do you see what Mia just wrote? Did you see what Mia just wrote?
Here's the thing. And shout out to Mia. Mia and my wife, they're very close. They're like sisters. Just like Mia, my wife works out. She works out every day. So
bro,
not just the not just the grocery store, but probably at the at the park where she goes to work
Definitely
out.
at the gym.
Definitely
at the gym. There's niggas asking her out.
I don't think she go to the gym no more. She don't tell me she goes work out at the park. She runs or walks at the park and all that kind of stuff, right? But
all that means is the white boys. All that means the white boys probably said something to her. That's all.
Okay, so well, she don't. My wife don't like. She don't like raw meat. She don't like. She don't like.
I'm not saying. I'm not saying she's doing anything wrong, but a woman can't stop a man from approaching and saying hello, right? But anyway, let's drop it, man. Let's drop it.
Man, fuck that shit, dog. I'm waking my wife up tonight. Hold on, dog. I'll be back. Hold on. I'm finna ask my wife right now.
Bro, man.
Shit, man. I'm finna ask her now. Hot sauce. It's your fucking fault, dog. It's your fault, hot sauce. Fuck that shit.
It's not.
JV for
Okay, she said no. Ain't nobody know.
Okay, good. Okay, cool.
Cap-tivity.
Yeah, that motherfucker lied to me just then, didn't she?
No, she didn't tell you the truth. You said no, right? So it's no.
Hot Sauce, you ain't shit, dog. Shout out to Prime.
No, man, I'm trying to keep the peace. I believe in your wife. She's a good woman, right? I'm trying to keep the peace in this bitch. You know what I mean?
It's all about the mind state. That's what it's all about, man. It's all about it.
Bro, how's this? Whoa, chat. This shit is not my fault. I told him about my experience, and he put that shit on himself, right? Because my last fiance, she would entertain men. She would give them their phone numbers and stuff, and try to be friends.
Okay.
So, right? Yeah. I ain't say nothing about Freezy's relationship.
Fuck that shit. My wife better not give out no numbers, fake numbers, or nothing. Listen. This is the only time I think a woman should have a resting bitch face when she's
married.
That's the one exception when a woman's supposed to have a resting bitch face when she married. I'm talking about. And she in the grocery store and the nigga say, hey, shout it, what's up? Hey, what going on? What's up, sexy? What's up? What you doing? No. That's all they need to hear. That's it. Or just keep walking.
Exactly.
You know what? They need to invent trackers, like real small trackers you can put on your wife's clothing. Like, you know how you have a tracker under a car?
Mm-hmm.
Right? But with a camera on it and your wife don't even know it. You think they got small cameras where you can put on your wife's clothing and they can't detect it?
Man, how you doing all that shit, man? Come on, man. That's just weird. Come on, man.
Like a body cam. Like a small body cam. I'm talking about that shit so small, that shit like glitter. You thinking of that shit, ain't
dog.
you?
Look.
We might need to make that shit, dog. Real talk.
No, man, look. They see the ring, and that should be enough to stay away.
Dre say they got it. Dre say they got cameras that small where you can put on your wife's clothing. It's gonna be a camera, and you can see her every move.
Dre, the fact that you know that shit is weird, bro. The fact that you know that shit is weird.
Shout out to what's going on, Tanisha? Tanisha, listen, we need a woman up here. Can we have at least one woman up here? Hit the link. Put a one in the chat if you're a lady that wouldn't mind hitting the link. Shanika, put a one. Shanika, you want to come up here? Tanisha, one of y'all. Let me see. Mia, Tanisha, Travel One, Sugar Bomb. Shout out to Troy. What's on, Troy? Travis in the building. What you said? How's all?
Fanny P.
Fanny P. What Fanny P?
Oh.
She was up here earlier.
Yo. Fanny P is a great example, right? Fanny P is a great example. And Fanny P, I'm sorry if I'm putting your business out here, but I got to do it, right?
Oh, shit.
A lot of niggas were saying on her in the chat, right?
What you mean they was hating on her in the chat? What you mean by that?
Hitting on her, flirting with her in the chat.
Oh, they always flirting with Fanny P. Yeah, they always.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So I'm pretty sure when Fanny P broke up with her dude, she had a nigga in the way.
Listen. Well, I need a woman up here. You don't have to show your face if you don't want to. Okay, we know y'all like them stream y'all avatars. All right, so the way we do it over here on Ecamm, you don't have to show your face. Or I could put a picture up, right? But it would be nice to have a woman hit the link because we need a back and forth. We need a back and forth on this because let me tell y'all something. What we're discussing tonight is truth about what men go through after a breakup. See, we talking about the truth about men and breakups. What you wouldn't normally hear, right? This is a special live stream. Shout out to Prime. Prime just came through the door. Prime, how you doing, dog? Prime, how you feeling, man? How you feeling?
No Cap-tivity.
Are you there, Prime? Oh, Tanisha say, I'm not sure if I could come up. I'm not sure.
No, that wasn't us, Tanisha. That was another dude. That was not us.
I'm not sure I can talk. I'm not sure I can talk you off the ledge talking about cameras in her clothes. No, I was just joking, Tanisha. I was just joking. Come on up, Tanisha. Come up. If I'd love to have your input from a woman's side, right? From a woman's side. But I'm finna show another video, Hot Sauce. Are you ready, dog? Are you ready to ride out with your boy?
Yeah, I'm ready. Okay. Yeah, I'm ready.
Here we go. This is a good conversation too. Here we go. What's the next conversation? Hey, I meant to save a video earlier too, man. But I ain't save it. But let's watch this one right here.
And to do that.
So seemed like old boy was standing on business. Prime, are you there, Prime? Let's get a mic check, Prime. Let's get a mic check. So I want to discuss this video, right? Because we still got to discuss Ocho Cinco. The Ocho Cinco one, we're going to have a lot to talk about Ocho Cinco. But Prime, are you there? What browser are you on, Prime? Are are you allowing your camera and your microphone? Are you giving it permission, your microphone? But also, this guy's basically, he was saying he can't deal with a woman. He said he grilled out, he barbecued, and everybody ate. He invited his family over and everything. And when it was all said and done, she wasn't even thinking about washing the dishes. So he said he's not the type of man that's going to ask her to wash the dishes or ask his woman to wash dishes. He's just going to do it himself. But being that he had to do it himself, he said that he just took that as a warning and said, man, I'm not finna marry your ass. I'm not finna, because why would I go into a marriage knowing that you got characteristics like this? Do you think he was wrong? She said, well, all you had to do is ask me to wash the dishes. I would have washed them. Do you think that he jumped the gun?
No. The worst thing you can do is get in a relationship with a lazy woman. Because we watched this, right? We watched Love is Blind. So the backstory is that it was Meet the Parents Day, right?
Yeah.
So he came to meet her parents, and she asked him to cook and grill and do all the stuff while he was the guest meeting her parents, right?
Yeah.
Then after he cooked, grilled, picked him up, and did all that, she didn't wash the dishes. So number one, she's trifling. Number two, she's lazy, because when I invited my woman to my house. My woman didn't have to cook and clean for somebody. And when I went to her house, they didn't ask me to cook or clean. I was the guest. She invited him and treated him like to help. How'd that work?
She said that all he had to do was ask her to wash the dishes, and she would.
But it had to be, bro. But there's a level of respect, bro. If I'm coming to your house for the first time, meeting your parents, do I need to cook? Do I need to cook?
If
I'm a guest at your home,
parents' house, if you
I'm a guest coming to your home, do I need to cook?
If you're coming to your woman's parents' house for the first time, do you need to cook? No, you don't need to cook. They need to cook for you.
Right, but that's what he did. He went to her house because the father had MS, right?
Yeah.
So he went there, he cooked, he cleaned.
Oh, you
and
seen
all
this
of that.
episode before?
Yeah. Me and my wife watched it. This is Love Is Blind. The show is Love Is Blind.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah.
So
he was supposed to be the guest.
You said his father has what? His what?
Has MS, multiple sclerosis. MS.
Oh, okay, that's different. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay, but my point is, she was supposed to cook.
So the husband cooked. The husband grilled.
He grilled. He cooked. He went shopping.
Oh, he did all the cooking, everything. Oh, let's watch it again. Let's watch it again, cause I don't watch this shit. Hold on, here we go. Okay, here we go. Man. Okay, so I have the context.
No cap.
I have the correct context. Prime, yeah, we hear you, bro. You rocking and rolling. Prime, what did you do different, Prime?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, what did you do different?
I got on my Google phone, Android. I got on the Android.
Oh, what was you on before? Your computer?
I was trying to get on with my iPhone.
Oh, okay. So, hot sauce. I understand what you're saying now. Mm-hmm. Just getting the whole context.
Yeah.
He cooked for her family.
Mm-hmm.
He went out. He went out to the store and bought everything.
Right.
And
what she was supposed to do, right? Because she's bringing him to meet her family, and he's cooking and cleaning to meet her family at their spot.
Yeah, I totally get it.
Yeah,
lazy. No good.
What do you think about that? Prime, what do you think about that, Prime? Do you think he did the right thing by getting up and walking away?
Hell yeah. Bro, ain't no way we can be in that situation, that position, dog. I couldn't. Ain't no way. Ain't no way a woman gonna have get too comfortable with me damn cleaning up, enjoy it at a time. That's not my place.
Do you think
those are the dynamics in my relationship?
So you think he did the right thing by telling her, hey, I would never marry you, and then breaking up with her?
I mean, it seems for that, yeah. It seems like it's been a reoccurring thing, I would have been left.
You would have been
left. I would have been left, bro. I would have got me somebody else.
Shout out to
I only got a chance to see but so much of it though.
Shout out to Yaquab in the chat. Yaquab say he thinks that the man was being too emotional. What y'all think about Yaquab saying that the man was being too emotional?
But the thing about it is, it's just this: if I'm a guest, if you're a guest, I'm gonna treat you like a guest in my home. You don't have to cook and clean. Like every time I went to meet my girlfriend's parents, they cooked, they cleaned, and the parents just got to know me, and I got to know them. Every time I invited them to my house or to get to know my parents, I treated them like a guest, right?
Yeah.
I showed hospitality.
No, I think
so. So the fact that she was too lazy to not only cook for him, she was also too lazy to cook for her father. Bro, if a relationship is starting out like this, it only gets worse, right?
Yeah. No,
because this is your best behavior, right? This is your representative.
I think that he saved himself time.
Yeah.
I think he
My
did.
nigga, why are you cooking?
Yeah.
Because when she went to his home, she was treated well, right?
Right.
They presented her with food. He pulled out her chair. She didn't cook. She didn't wash nothing. She was treated like she was supposed to be treated.
So okay, let's look at the main guy that we want to talk about tonight, which is Ocho Cinco. Prime, I think I'm hearing some I don't know if your volume is up too loud or I'm hearing an echo from your device. Okay, he put on me. Okay. Let's look at this video with Ocho Cinco, man. Okay. Ocho Cinco, he was live with his partner, with his homeboy, Shannon Sharp. I think they have a show together called Nightcap. I think that's the name. Is that the name of their show? Nightcap or Night something or something Nights? I don't know. Ocho Cinco and Shannon Sharp. And Ocho Cinco, he kind of revisited thoughts and memories of the woman that he was in a relationship with. Let's first of all, you know what? How about we do this? Let's read up on Ocho's breakup with his woman. Oh, let me see. Chad Ocho's breakup. Let's see. Shocking singers. Okay. Okay, let's read this. Chad Ocho Cinco Johnson and fiance Sherelle Rosado split. He is a free man, ladies. The former NFL and Selling Tampa alumni who share a 2-year-old daughter, Serenity, got engaged in January 2023. Right here. This is her right here. Let me close this right here. This is Sherelle Rosado. This is her right here, y'all. Right? Let me see. Chad Ocho Cinco and Sherelle Rosado appear to have called it quits. Let's find out some more information. On Saturday, October 26th, Selling Tampa alum Rosado, 37, stated that she and the former NFL star who got engaged in early 2023 and share a 2-year-old daughter, Serenity, are no longer together. In a post on Twitter, formerly known as Twitter, X, formerly known as Twitter. Chad and I are no longer together. Please stop tagging us, the real estate broker wrote in the post, which she also shared in Instagram. He is a free man, ladies, she added. Also on Twitter, Johnson, 46, reposted her statement and added a GIF from Arrested Development showing the character George Michael, played by Michael Cera, walking along, looking dejected with his head hanging down. So, Chad Johnson shared a post expressing that he was not enthused about the breakup. Representatives for Johnson and Rosado did not immediately respond to people's requests for comment. Chad and I are no longer together. Please stop tagging us. He is a free man, ladies. Sherelle Rosado posted on Twitter. The couple had previously shown each other support on social media as recently as October 16th, when Rosado posted on Twitter reposted an X post from Johnson promoting that he will appear on the game show Are You Smarter Than a Celebrity, which is hosted by Travis Kelce. So Sherelle Rosado was just recently caught supporting her husband Chad Johnson, and reposted an X post from Chad Johnson promoting that he will appear on the game show Are You Smarter Than a Celebrity. So she was just supporting him in October. The former engaged couple's breakup announcement also comes just one day after Johnson revealed that while meeting David Beckham, the NFL alum asked him about the secret to his happy marriage with wife Victoria. Okay. One day after Johnson, the announcement came one day after Johnson was asking David Beckham advice. Honestly, I asked about marriage and how they were able to last that so long. The retired wide receiver wrote of the interaction in a Twitter post. He gave me a long speech and used the word patience many times. The same day, he also posted a photograph on X of a McDonald's bag with the caption "Date Night," adding a smiley face emoji with hearts. Risotto did not feature in the photo, however, and was not tagged in it. The former couple got engaged on January 7, 2023. They confirmed exclusively to People at the time. I'm honestly shocked, Risotto told People in 2023. I'm at a loss of words when they got engaged. This is them right here. This is Sherelle Risotto. This is his wife, but they split. Let me say, prior to their engagement, we don't need to read all that. Okay, boom, we don't need it. At the time, Risotto also told People the engagement was the next step. Okay, so let's look at Ocho Cinco. And let's view his conversation that he had with Shannon Sharp, y'all. Okay, this is sensitive, y'all. So you guys grab your tissues, all right? Grab your tissues, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. No, that's not the one we want to see. It's got copyright music on it. Okay, we want to see this one here. This the one we want to see right here. Here we go. Here we go.
Since you brought it up with the ladies and dating, a lot of times we'll give up on a woman that has 80, 85%, 90% of what we want, only to be with somebody that has 10 to 20% of what we want. You ever notice that, Ocho? I'm done. I ain't no thanks. It ain't the time. It ain't the time. Ocho, it ain't time. Ocho, it ain't time. Ocho, it ain't time.
Hey, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Listen. I don't ask you for much. I don't ask you for much, but I need you to bring that back one more time. I need you to bring that back one more time because I've boy, I felt that, boy. You don't see me tearing up? But it ain't funny, man. Do me a favor. I promise I ain't gonna cry. But bring that back one more time.
A lot of times, men will leave a woman that has 80 to 90% of what we want, only to go be with somebody that has 10 to 20%. You see that? We'll get mad at the woman. She got 80 to 90% of what we want. We get mad. Here come the 10 to 20. I need that.
I promise you ain't crying. These are tears of joy. I need to hear that, boy. Hey. Oh, shit. Boy, that was a good one, boy. Oh.
It happened. I've done it. I see. A lot of times, y'all, I don't tell you things that somebody told me. I'm telling you what I know. Because a man will get mad, and I don't know if women do it. I can't speak because I don't know. I don't know how you guys think, but I'm just telling you how a man will think, how I thought. Man.
Hey, boy, that was a good one, boy. It ain't even Sunday, but you preaching, though. Shit, got me crying. Shit, fuck wrong with me. Okay, let me tighten up. Let's go. Back to the show.
No Cap-tivity.
So, Shannon Sharp said a lot of times a man will leave a woman that has 80% of what they want in a woman, but because of differences and she's not meeting the other 20% standard, he'll leave a woman that's got 20%, the other 20% of what they want, but left the woman with 80%. And then Ocho Cinco went to crying, right? Because, you know, he just recently experienced a breakup. What you think about that, Hot Sauce?
Well, first I have to disagree with Shannon Sharp, man. Shannon Sharp is what? I have to disagree because Shannon Sharp is what? 6'4", 250 pounds, a multimillionaire at the age of 21.
Right.
So when you have all this at such a young age, he'll leave for if only a woman's giving only 80%, but not the average guy, not me, not you, right? But if you an athlete, a celebrity, millionaire, then yeah, okay, cool, but that's literally only the 1%, right? Aren't we always saying men are scared to leave the pussy? Don't we always say that?
Yeah. But
men ain't leaving like that.
But here's the conversation is going to shift right now. Right? The conversation is about to shift. Now we're talking about men that have a higher economic situation than your average man. A man that makes more than the average man, a man that's wealthy. Now we've heard in these spaces that men like that can have what they want. Men should stay on their purpose, and you know, because the reason why a man should stay on his purpose is to get to the type of wealth, possibly, right? Not all men will do it, but to get to the type of wealth that Ocho Cinco and Shannon Sharp actually amassed. Right. But here's the caveat. The caveat is even Ocho Cinco was hurt by the split from his wife. Okay, here it is. Like, right, okay. The notion is in these spaces is that when you get to that point where you're wealthy, if you're fortunate enough to get to the point where you're wealthy, as a man, you can have the pick of the litter. And even if your wife is not, if she's not adhering to your every whim, you can just replace her and go get another woman. That's how easy it is for a wealthy man, right? He has options. A wealthy man has options. But right here, we see Ocho Cinco actually crying because he felt like he could put his foot down. He felt like he's a wealthy man. He can have whatever type of woman he want. And if his wife don't want to, adhere to his wishes, he can, get another woman. But right here, we see Ocho Cinco tearing up. We see him tearing up right here. He really, he feels like, he misses, he really, he loved his woman. Like,
well, they got a kid together though. But they got a kid together too, because I mean, she ain't shit, Freezy. She cheated on her husband with Ocho.
Oh shit, I ain't know that.
Cap-tivity.
Yeah. She ain't shit. And now, how you get them is how you lose them, right? So I'm pretty sure that there is a dude right now just wiping his dick with the shirt she gave him.
Damn, I did not know that, bro. So this woman right here. This woman ain't shit right here.
She cheated on her husband with Ocho. And what they say, Freezy, how you met is how you leave.
Yo, that's a good point, man. So why Ocho is sitting up here crying? Why he up here crying and shit?
Man, he get his dust. I guess because he's about to, man, I would cry too if I'm going to family court. Family court is undefeated, my nigga.
That's why he cried.
Yeah.
Damn, Ocho. It seemed like he really loved her though. Like he want her back.
Bro, man, he's a millionaire and she got a new nigga and he's black. That spells all types of disaster for family court. I would be crying too.
Wait. This lady got a new nigga already?
Absolutely. Bro, I'm telling you, man,
they just broke up, didn't they? Didn't they just break up?
Nigga, she told him the breakup is today. Her original breakup was 3 months ago.
Damn.
And a month from now, you're going to see her.
Go ahead, Hustle.
And a month from now, you're going to see her with another dude.
So she's a professional hoe. That's what you're saying.
Bro, I mean, you can type and Google it or TikTok it. She says it on the panel somewhere. I cheated on my first husband with Ocho.
I'm gonna Google it in 1 second. Shout out to Through the Fire Podcast, TJ, for the $10 super cap. That actually makes him a co-sponsor of tonight's show as well. He says, Rel was hitting low when she posted, ladies, he's a free man now. That's some dirty work. Yeah. Shout out to TJ, man, for becoming a co-sponsor of tonight's show, right along with Grown Men Talking. Yeah, what do you think about that, Hot Sauce, when she posted on Twitter, ladies, he's a free man?
Mm-hmm.
That's some dirty work.
Okay, this is what I hear. Ladies, he's a free man because I already got my new man.
Ladies, he's a free man because I already got my new man?
Yep. So have at him.
Okay, so let me see. There was something. There was another post.
So an Ocho is worth what? How much is this nigga worth? Because he's about to get Tyrese.
Oh, you think this was all a plan?
I don't think it was a plan, but if a woman cheated on her husband with you, why do you think she's gonna be faithful to you? Right? I never.
Go ahead.
I never understood that. I never understood. He's worth $15 million. Oh, her check's gonna be looking right.
Yeah.
Her check's gonna be. Oh, I'm sorry. No. He made close to $49 million over 11 NFL seasons. Yep. She gonna get paid. She gonna get that paper.
Let me see if I can find
right? Because she was married.
There was a tweet. There was a tweet where somebody responded to her. Somebody responded to Ocho's wife when she said, "Have at it. He's single man. Have at it." And another woman wrote, "Okay, thank you. I'm going in his inbox right now." And then Ocho's wife wrote, she wrote something like, "Let me know if you get sick," or some shit like that. Oh, here it is right here. Let me show this. Right here, let me screenshot it. Right here it says, oh no, it don't show. It say, Chad and I are no longer together. Please stop tagging us. He is a free man. But there was something else she wrote.
What's her last name? Rosalind what?
It's Rosado Reli. I think that's it. Let me see. Sherelle Rosado. Sherelle Rosado. Yeah, that's it.
No, you were at Tara. You know Halloween.
Okay, I'm gonna look on Neighborhood Talk. If I can't find it, we'll just move on. But yeah, the point I'm trying to make, I'm trying to actually show it. But the point.
Okay, here I got the part. It says Sherelle Rosado opens up about cheating on ex-husband with Chad Johnson. You want me to send you the link?
Yeah, let's send me the link so I can read it.
Oh, this is on YouTube. But I'll put it in the back chat.
Okay.
It's really quick. You won't get copyrighted.
Okay.
Hold up.
That. Damn, neighborhood talk is slipping.
Oh, I have to put it in the regular chat because I'm on my phone. So I'll put it in the regular chat.
Okay.
Okay, here it is.
Damn, we got it up here.
I'll put it in the regular chat.
Damn, that's crazy.
And she says it really quickly, like, I cheated on my ex-husband with him. So my whole thing is like, she ain't shit from the start.
Okay, I'm gonna click on the link right now. Let's see. Okay, Sugar Bomb say they weren't married, they were only engaged. So they never got married. Okay.
Her and Chad are engaged. They never got married.
Okay, so
but
they got a child together though?
No, Sugar Bomb. I'm saying she cheated on her. You'll hear it. She'll say, I cheated on my husband with Chad. She'll say it. How am I lying?
Okay, let's look at it. Here we go.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome to the Royal Figures Talk Show. Today's episode, man, we're getting into a conversation. Belle seems like she's on this podcast.
Is cheating okay? Hell no. What you mean? Because if you're saying that sex is the basic, the anchor of, a relationship, a marriage, or whatever, right?
I wouldn't say it's the anchor. I say it's very important. It's a fundamental principle.
So let me
it's a must.
What's the name of this? The Hard Truth About Cheating and Preparing Our Daughters for Healthy Love. Let me see if I can find the original one. The Hard Truth About Cheating. The Hard Truth About Cheating. What else does it say? What you sent me? Oh shit. What did I do? Let me click on that again. I want to go straight to the source. Say the hard
now
truth
in the place
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna give you the timestamp.
Okay, the hard truth about cheating and preparing our daughters for healthy love. The hard truth about cheating and preparing our daughters. Let me see if I can find it with that. Okay, here it is. Humble Baddie.
Welcome to our most exciting holiday season yet.
Is cheating okay? Hell.
Okay, here we go. We can look at this.
Is cheating okay? Hell no. What you mean? Because if you're saying that sex is the basic, the anchor of a relationship, a marriage, or whatever, right?
I wouldn't say it's the anchor. I say it's very important. It's a different responses to it. So I think that cheating is wrong, period, because you have a choice.
You gotta keep moving forward.
Give it to you. So
the interesting, Sherelle.
Right here.
Did you do it because strictly you just wanted I can't, obviously, period.
I agree with
there's
that.
no ifs, ands, or buts about it, because at the end of the day, even being a married
I'll move forward a
woman,
little bit.
it's at the end of the day, it's just a piece of paper that we sign. That's not gonna stop you from doing whatever you want to do. So if you want to go out and you want to be with somebody else, that's on the side to stay through that. That doesn't mean that I agree with it either. But I don't agree with it, period.
I don't think anyone agrees with it.
Yeah.
Okay,
I've been
here.
in a place where I've been cheated on, and I've been in a place where I had the tit for tat and said fuck it, and I'm gonna
That's a good
give it to you. So
interesting, Sherelle.
Did you do it because strictly you just wanted to get back at him, or you really just wanted to have sex with somebody else? Like,
no, I felt like I had enough. I was at the end of I had enough.
But have you ever, in any of your relationships, have you ever just wanted to like be with somebody else? Like, you're in a relationship, you love this person you're in a relationship with, but you want to
venture off,
dip your toe in somebody else.
Us as women, our answer will be different because we are emotional creatures.
I agree.
And I feel like, when I was younger, I used to have the tit for tat mentality, and I cheated on my ex-husband with Chad.
Really?
I wouldn't say cheat because I
There you
mentally
go.
checked
There
out.
you go.
I understand. So you were almost done with that
I would
relationship.
say cheat because I mentally checked out.
I understand. So you were almost.
I cheated on my ex-husband with Chad. I wouldn't say cheat because I mentally checked out.
I understand. So you were almost done with that relationship.
I was done.
So you were done.
I was
with that
mentally
relationship.
checked out.
Now, here's where I think the double standard is. If a man said that, a woman would say, "No, you cheated. You cheated."
For the thug.
Yeah.
But it seemed like the women that's talking to her, they gave her a pass and say, "Okay, so it wasn't necessarily cheating because you had already checked out." But she's saying she was still with her husband. You see the double standard?
Yeah, because the divorce papers weren't signed, boo boo. Right?
Yeah.
Divorce papers weren't signed. Where we doing that at? Oh, as soon as I mentally check out, it's cool now. Where they do that at?
Yeah. Well, we've heard like it just seems like the women that's talking to her are inclined to be more understanding when they're talking to another woman. Like, they understand exactly what she means when she says, "Well, I didn't necessarily cheat because I mentally checked out, even though I was still with my husband and we hadn't got a divorce and we were still together." But she say it's not
Right, living in the same house.
Yeah, we're still living in the same house, right? I just think I find it peculiar that women understand other women when they say that, but a woman won't understand a man if he actually said the same thing. Right.
So, but I just want to shout out to Sugar Bomb talking about saying I was lying. Well, you just heard it from the woman's mouth. She said she cheated on him. So I was not lying.
She did
She
say
said
that.
it,
No,
as
she
you
said
heard.
it. She did it. She said, "Shout out to
You
my
know, she
sister."
said I cheated on Chad.
Shout out to my sister Just J.
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, sis?
Hey, y'all. Good evening.
Just chilling.
Hey, good evening.
We talking about how men cry and the hard time that they have after a breakup. What do you think about that, sis?
Whoa. Can I ask Just Jay something real quick? Can I ask Just Jay something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so Just Jay, lately we've been getting along very well. So I hope we can continue to do well, but it depends on how you answer this question. Not all women, but would you agree that when a woman breaks up with a man, she already has at least an idea who the next nigga is?
You might have to start over hot sauce because
my computer hung up on you.
Yeah, you have to
okay,
start
I'll
over
repeat
hot
it.
sauce.
Okay, back it up. Yes, we have been in a good place.
Okay.
Right? So go ahead with your question.
So my question is this. Not always, right? Not always, but a good amount of women, when they initiate the breakup, they at least have a good idea who the next nigga is. And when they tell the man they broke up, they have already broken up months beforehand. Would you agree to that?
For the most part, yeah.
Told you, Frieza. Told you.
But it's not
Thank you,
okay.
Just Jay.
So can I expound on that a little bit? I guess, or clarify
Yeah,
where I'm
yeah, yeah.
coming
But
from.
I'm not saying all. I'm not saying all. I'm just saying a
Of
sizable
course, I
amount
know you're
do
not.
do
I
that.
know you're not speak. I know you're not speaking in absolutes. You're just speaking,
Okay.
generalizations, right? But I will
Yeah,
say
yeah,
that it
yeah.
has
Okay.
validity, right? And just from my experience and the way I look at it is, right? And I keep going to this: women, we know how to acclimate to the environment to survive, right? And regardless of what people want to say, I still think at a base level, right? Women look for security. And so, although a woman may not have intentions on cheating, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, she may have, she may know what dudes that's out there that will rock with her in case shit go left. That don't mean she been checking for them dudes. That don't mean that she been following up with them dudes or even doing anything. You know what I'm saying? Inappropriate. You feel me? She probably ain't even talked to them dudes as of late. But man or woman, a lot of times we know who who would be on our team if shit went left. You know what I'm saying? People generally know what a safe space is if they got one, right? Like they know who's stable. They know who not gonna switch out on them if they decide to move in that direction. And so that's what I kind of mean. Like it ain't like she like, oh yeah, I'm finna go to this nigga, whatever, whatever. But she might know that nigga, have her back, And so
No,
sometimes
I'm saying when
women,
she initiated. I'm not saying, but she's
when
initiating the
she,
breakup. Not when if they break up. I'm saying when she is saying, okay, I'm done with this nigga. I'm ready to be out. She already has an idea who the next nigga is. That's all I'm saying. Cause she's ready to
she
go.
no, she know who she could go to, but she might be good with being single for a minute. She know who she could go. She know what
Yeah.
the options is, but that's everybody. Everybody know what options they got on the table.
I didn't when my ass got graduated. I didn't know. So
That nigga was lost here.
yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you.
That
I
nigga
ain't
was
know
lost.
That
shit.
baby ain't had no direction. He ain't had no direction. He didn't know where he was going. He was roaming to and
Lost
fro.
in love.
Okay,
So
so
I'm
you
just gonna
saying
keep it a
that though,
buck.
but no, okay, but was that because you wasn't really out there like that and just mingling with a lot of different people, or what?
But I mean, nah. I mean, like I was in what I thought was a good stable relationship. Then when I got my eviction notice, month later she had somebody else, and my ass is in the wind.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, okay, so even before her, right? Was it chicks that you would talk to, or you knew what chicks that liked you, but it never progressed, et cetera, et cetera? Like that's what I'm talking about. Like,
Honestly, not really. No, no, because I was engaged. I
okay,
was all about her and stuff like that. No,
you
so
was just
honestly,
focused on
no.
that. Okay, gotcha. But
Yeah, I
I
was
think
just
to your
that,
point, right?
and
I think go ahead, you got it.
no, no, no. I was just focused on that and work and preparing for the wedding, right? Because we were engaged, so I was
Right.
preparing for the wedding.
And so, to your point, right? I think sometimes when people deal with a lot of in and out and back and forth, that type of toxic shit, you know what I'm saying? Because I think that that's toxic where people have a lot of in and out. You know what I'm saying? They have people they can always go back to, yada yada yada. Years ago, I used to have people on my team like that. You know what I'm saying? But I got to a place where if the door need to be closed, just close that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But I think to your
Mhm.
point, what leads to a lot of that is because people leave doors open. They leave the shit cracked. They don't lock the door. They don't put the deadbolt on, et cetera, et cetera. And we was talking about all that ambiguous shit the other day. A lot of that shit is that ambiguous shit. You know what I'm saying? You know this person and y'all vibe and y'all got feelings for each other, but y'all, it ain't no relationship, but it ain't like, it's just a bunch of ambiguous bullshit, a bunch of situationship shit. And so to me, people like that just be going back to a bunch of situationship shits that just ain't, yeah, it's just a bunch of mess. Just close the motherfucking door.
Let me ask
Yeah.
Just Jay this. From a woman's point of view, Just Jay, how can a woman tell when it's not when it's not ambiguous? How can a woman tell when a man is sincerely invested in the relationship and he really, like, this man is really into this woman and he loves her and he doesn't want to lose the relationship? How does a woman actually, is there a time when a woman actually knows this for a fact, where it's concrete, or do women really never know? Like help men out. How do women know when a man is serious? Relationship.
I could just speak personally on my personal thoughts, but that's the thing. A lot of times you be thinking something is one thing and then the motherfucker show you something different. You know what I'm saying? But what I will say, right, throughout my journey in life and my experiences, I could just tell you what mattered to me at this point in my life, right? What the things that I look for are a man who's generous, right? And we ain't talking pockets, right? Pockets matter, but a man that's generous with his time, with his understanding, with his consideration, with how you experience him, and vice versa, right? You had that reciprocation, that back and forth. But I used to battle with myself on this before when I would make excuses for dudes. But for me, I truly believe people make time for what the fuck they want. People will show you with how they utilize their time with you. They will show you if they enjoy you, if they're serious about you, if they want to get to know you more. From my experience and just looking at shit, a dude that wants you, in my opinion, you won't have to wonder. That's just honestly what I truly believe at this point. When a nigga leave you confused, you ain't sure what the fuck going on. You got mixed signals. One day you think he like you, next day you ain't sure. Next day you don't know if he just want to fuck. Next day you don't know if he bored. All that confusion. But for me, from my experiences and just what I've seen in life, when a dude's serious about you and wants you, you don't have to figure that shit out. You will not wonder. If a nigga leave you wondering, honestly, y'all, the way I am today, if a nigga leave you wondering, just tap the fuck out.
What you think about that, hot sauce? Do you agree with what Just Jay said?
No, I agree with that. I agree with that. I think men are just upfront and straight, right? We don't, right? We're simple, man. We're simple, right? So
you said
when we're serious, she'll know.
A simple word, but you got it.
Huh?
Niggas ain't simple like that. Y'all gotta stop that shit. Men ain't simple like that.
We are very simple. We are very simple, man. We are not complicated
y'all gotta
at all.
stop. Y'all gotta stop.
Why we gotta stop?
What's complicated about men, man?
Because niggas ain't simple. Even your body makeup ain't simple. Niggas balls, the way your balls work, them shit shrivel the fuck up if they get too cold. You're temperamental than a motherfucker. Like, but I get what y'all be saying though. It don't take a lot to kind of keep you satisfied. But in that same vein, that can still take a lot, if that makes sense. That's the whole thing I'm saying. I get what y'all be meaning when y'all say it, but I think sometimes dudes be milking that shit.
Yeah, I mean, we ain't. I mean, when we like you, gonna know it. We gonna be direct. Okay, how about this? We're direct. We're direct. We'll be direct.
When
I
you
agree
wanna,
with you.
yeah. But when a nigga don't, when a nigga don't really want you like that, you don't know what the fuck be going on. You be just confused at a motherfucker.
But you know that you just a good time, not a long time.
Well, right, and that's where women have to boss up and really we just have to pay attention. And really at the end of the day, it just don't take a lot. It's no confusion when a man really wants you. And the chicks in the chat, like the women in the chat, they know when a dude really wanted them. You knew. You weren't confused at all.
Well, Just Jay, but that's truly when the simplicity is present, right? When a man really wants you, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let's talk about this. When it's more ambiguous, like you said, and it's not simple, and men tend to present themselves as more complicated, and it's hard to please this man. You don't know what to do. He's giving mixed messages, on one phone call you thought that, it was a romance, and then another phone call it's a problem.
Right.
And it's like a roller coaster. What what do you think? Why isn't this man being intentional from a woman's point of view? Why do you think this man isn't being just simple, laying it out simple, no complications? This is what I want. I want you. Let's do this. Why would you think a man would present all of these complications?
Okay, so I'm giving all the right answers, but if I'm gonna keep it real, as a woman, when you in the middle of the shit, sometimes you fumble, right? But so I can have a conversation with a clear head because my emotions are not wrapped up in it. My feelings and my vestedness, right? My vestedness is not wrapped up in it. So the quick, simple answer is because a nigga ain't feeling you like that. He don't want you like that. That's the simple answer. But when you get yourself in a situation where your expectations is conflicting with what the fuck is going on and you're trying to reconcile that and you're making excuses, and those are things I've done in my life, you know what I'm saying? I've made excuses. Okay, well, he been busy. Okay, but he got a lot on his plate and he got this, man, fuck off, man, fuck that shit. At the end of the day, the nigga ain't feeling you like that. That's what it boiled down to.
What you think, Hot Sauce?
Or he might not know what he want. You feel me? But the simple answer is the nigga don't know what he want and he don't want you like that.
You don't know what he want. What
I would say either he doesn't want you or you're on a roster, right?
Right.
That's a good answer too. That's actually a good answer. Yeah.
Yep, I agree.
Do we need to watch any more of that video, Hot Sauce? Because we seen what we needed to see.
Yeah, I mean, you can. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know why that nigga crying because you reap what you sow. So, if you
niggas can't dictate what they dish out. Let's stop the bullshit.
No, man, no, because like
take the shit they dish out.
I'm pro man. Y'all know I'm pro man, but I'm not with adulterers. He went with that woman and they had a whole affair while she was married. And she got her pregnant. So
wait,
all I know is family court is gonna be.
I'm sorry, wait.
Huh?
What is wrong with his face? Is he crying for real?
I don't ask you for much. I don't ask you for much.
Yeah, he was crying
but
for
I
real.
need you to bring that back one more time. I need you to bring that back one more time because I've boy, I felt like you don't see me tearing up. But that ain't funny, man.
Oh, hell nah, bitch.
I promise I ain't gonna cry. But bring that back one more time.
A lot of times, men will leave a woman that has 80 to 90% of what we want, only to go be with somebody that has 10 to 20%. You see that? We'll get mad at the woman. She got 80 to 90% of what we want. We get mad. Here come the 10 to 20. I need that.
I promise you ain't crying. These are tears of joy. I need to hear that one.
Out of here.
Hey. Oh shit, boy, that was a good one, boy. Oh.
It didn't happen. I've done it.
That was a good one, boy.
I don't tell you things that somebody told me. I'm telling you what I know. Because a man will get mad, and I don't know if women do it. I can't speak because I don't know. I don't know how you guys think, but I'm just telling you how a man will think, how I thought. Man.
Hey, boy, that was a good one, boy. It ain't even Sunday, but you preaching though. Shit, got me crying. Shit, fuck, wrong with me. Okay, let me tighten up. Let's go back to the show.
Since you brought it up with the ladies and
Can I
so
say
the
something
emotions
right
that we seen Just Jay from Ocho Cinco. Look at Shanika talking about, and the Oscar goes to. Y'all don't think this man was? Y'all don't think Ocho Cinco is hurt?
Okay, let me check this out, right? Can I say something right quick? So that's the thing,
Hit the
right?
link, Shanika. Hit the link. Go ahead, Jay.
The fact that I couldn't even keep a straight face while this nigga was doing whatever the fuck he was doing says a lot. I consider myself a fairly understanding person, but nobody don't give a fuck about this shit. At the end of the day, niggas could never take what the fuck they dish out. Fuck that nigga. Cry in the car, bitch. We don't give a fuck. Bye. Nigga, the fuck? See, first of all, this what I can't stand. I can't stand a manipulating ass nigga. What the fuck he taking his shades off for? Because a lot of time when a nigga crying for real, they don't want you to see that they crying. This bitch want us to see he crying. What kind of weird ass shit is that? Look at my eyes. And then the tears of joy. Now, don't get me wrong. I think the nigga ego probably hurting. You feel me? And he probably taking that L, but all that extra shit was weird to me. It just didn't seem genuine. It seems self-serving, like a lot of that bullshit that them niggas be doing. Like, oh, that shit weird as fuck, nigga. You need more people. We don't believe you.
So Just Jay doesn't believe it is sincere. She believes that.
And we don't give a fuck.
He was on camera.
No, I think he's crying about family court.
Well,
yeah, that nigga probably crying about what he gonna lose. He crying about getting hit.
Well, no, they never got married.
Whatever the fuck going on.
They never got, according to Sugar Bum.
But they got a kid. They got a kid.
Oh, they do got a kid together.
Yeah, they got a kid.
Oh,
they got a kid.
Yeah, okay. That explains that one little baby oil looking tear running down his eye. Okay, I get it now. That nigga look like he squirted baby oil on his eye. Fuck that.
So,
nigga.
Hassau, you don't think he's being sincere about his?
No,
love
bro.
for
I mean, she probably left him because he was cheating on her.
Well, hold on, Hot Sauce. You just said that the lady was a cheater.
No, let Hot Sauce have his outbursts because I want to hear this shit. Talk to me, Hot Sauce. Tell me,
bro. I think she left him because he probably cheated on her too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or they cheat on each other.
Fuck that nigga.
Okay, so Just Jay, why you ain't got no sympathy for this nigga?
Fuck that nigga. Cause this the thing, right? And I ain't gonna lie, y'all.
What
Some of this
you
is biased.
Damn.
You feel me? Some of it is biased, right? Like I have seen it time and time again, not just in my life, just in general. Men generally cannot take the shit that they dish out. I told my ex-husband years ago, I said, nigga, you would never be able to take the shit. If I treated you the way you treated me, you would not be able to tolerate it. You would either put your hands around my neck and take me up out of here, or you would pack up your bags and leave. Niggas can't tolerate the shit that they give out. I refuse to believe, and y'all, this is very presumptuous of me. So I get it. I'm a presumptuous ass chick.
No, I want you to give it to us blood raw. I want you don't hold. Well, I know you ain't gonna hold back.
But I feel like this nigga, he don't strike me as a nigga that has an appreciation for fidelity. You understand? The nigga look like he run the streets and do what the fuck he wanna do. So I don't give a fuck about his tears. I really don't.
But
ain't
she cheated on her husband.
Unless she batshit crazy, unless she just fucking borderline or histrionic or some shit like that. Women ain't just deciding. Like I said, we know some crazy people generally speaking, but the average woman is not just gonna go out and do some shitty shit to a nigga just for no reason. That doesn't negate the fact that she has to be responsible for her actions, regardless of what he do. You feel me? Like you have to decide, okay, am I gonna do this? I've never been the type to do tit for tat per se. I just decide if I'm gonna continue to play this game or if I'm gonna tap out. You feel me? But at the end of the day, if she did step out on him or whatever she said, I think y'all played the video where she said it, right? She has to be accountable for her actions. You can't necessarily say, oh, you made me do it. Now, what he did may have contributed to your decisions, but you still have to be accountable. But I don't personally think that the average woman is just deciding I'm gonna go out here and just take a big shit on this dude just because I ain't got nothing to do today because I just finished getting my nails done. You know what I'm saying? She
didn't say she stepped out on Ocho. She said she cheated on her last husband with Ocho. You know, she said, but she wouldn't actually say it was cheating because she had checked out mentally from her marriage, from her ex-husband. So, yeah. So that's what Hot Sauce was saying. Hot Sauce was saying that's how he met. He met her as a cheater. So
what is he crying about?
But here's the thing. But he's still crying for her though. So.
Why
does that mean that she was
no more?
What
yeah, they broke up. They broke up.
Yeah, they just split.
Okay, so that's why he crying the quote unquote tears of joy. Okay, got it.
No, but he didn't start crying because of See, here's where the irony is. He's saying it's tears of joy, but he started crying because of what Shannon Sharp was saying. Let's listen again what Shannon Sharp was saying.
Since you brought it up with the ladies and dating, a lot of times we'll give up on a woman that has 80, 85%, 90% of what we want, only to be with somebody that has 10 to 20% of what we want. You ever notice that, Ocho? I'm done. I ain't the time. It ain't the time. Ocho, it ain't time. Ocho, it ain't time. Ocho, it ain't time.
Do me a favor. Do me a favor. Listen. I don't ask you for much. I don't ask you for much, but I need you to bring that back one more time. I need you to bring that back one more time because I felt that, boy. You don't see me tearing up? But that ain't funny, man. Do me a favor.
That's my favorite part.
I promise I ain't gonna cry. I promise I ain't gonna cry, but bring that back one more time.
A lot of times, men.
Bitch, you crying already?
That has 80
let me run it. Let me bring that back.
Of what we want. A lot of times, men will leave a woman that has 80 to 90% of what we want, only to go be with somebody that has 10 to 20%. You see that? We'll get mad at the woman. She got 80 to 90% of what we want. We get mad. Here come the 10 to 20. I need that.
Dude, and 100% self-reflection. You saw how them eyes just shifted. He said, "Yeah, that nigga right."
Oh shit! Well, that was a good one, boy. Oh.
It happened. I've done it. I see. A lot of times, y'all, I don't tell you things that somebody told me. I'm telling you what I know. Because a man will get mad, and I don't know if women do it. I can't speak because I don't know. I don't know how you guys think, but I'm just telling you how a man will think, how I thought. Man.
Hey, boy, that was a good one, boy. It ain't even Sunday, but you preaching, though.
If that man say that was a good one, boy, one more time.
Got me crying. Shit.
Right. He trying to shake it off.
Okay, let me tighten up.
So he went to crying because Shannon said a man would be with a woman that has 80% of the qualities that he want, but lacks the 20%. But because she lacks the 20%, he'll go be with the woman that has them 20%, right? So let's break that down, because to me that don't make no sense. Okay, so what the 20% might be hot sauce. Help me out. What the 20? Why would a man leave a woman that doesn't possess the 20% that he wants in a woman, but has the 80%? What could possibly be with the 20% that he actually wants that would make him leave this woman for another?
It just depends. Man, it could be anything. It could be something sexual. It could just be something conversational, like understanding. It could be anything, right? Like maybe she gives me everything I want, but maybe she's an artist and I'm in business, so it's hard for us to understand each other. So I can't talk to her about my day. You know what I mean? Because we're just in two different fields. That could be the 20%. Or we have good sex, but she won't let me blow cocaine in her ass. That could be the 20%, right? It just depends.
Could it be possible that the 20% could be more valuable than the 80%, even though she has 80% of the
20% is only valuable?
How that work mathematically? I ain't no math whiz, but how that work?
No, but the 20% matters because the 80% is fulfilled, right? So you don't look at that. Like nobody's going to be with a person that offers 20%, right? But if you're not getting that 20%, see, my whole thing is this. This is what I've learned from a mentor. He told me two things. Number one, you're ready to be with a person lifelong if when you can accept their flaws and you don't try to change somebody. So when I got into marriage, I knew that, okay, I'm marrying this person, flaws and all, and I'm not going to change her. I'm making a willing decision to say, okay, this is what I get, right? And I'm making a willing decision to understand that, okay, so she checks 80% for the sake of this conversation. All right, so I'm accepting this 80%. understanding I'll never get to 20%, because you do not change a person unless they want to change for themselves. And number two, you have to accept their flaws and all. And most people don't do that. A lot of people come in and say, okay, they give me enough. Now I got to change them to get the other stuff that I want. And nobody's going to give you everything you want. Nobody.
Just Jay say the math ain't mathing. Let us know why the math ain't mathing, Just Jay.
Okay, so what I got from that is, like he said, right? It could be different things or different things that person feel like they missing as to why they would go outside for that 20. The older that I've gotten over the years, I've come to realize that whatever they feel that they not getting ultimately is still an intrinsic thing, right? So when people step out, a lot of times the person that got cheated on feel like it's their fault. To me, if a person decides to step out of their relationship, there's something intrinsic that they have to search within themselves. And I personally think that sometimes people, especially who are perpetual cheaters or just like habitual cheaters, there's some type of insatiable drive that is within that is going to take them being on a personal journey to figure out why. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't really about these people that they grabbing a hold of. You feel me? There's some type of void that they not addressing or that they might not be aware of. So to me, if a person got 80% of what they want and they go for 20%, we was talking about yesterday when I said that a lot of times when women decide to get with a dude, it's usually not a quote unquote logical decision. You feel me? It's not what's necessarily in our highest good. So what I took from what Shannon said, that 80% or whatever he was talking about, to me, that would be leaning more towards your highest good, more towards building you up or helping you elevate in life, and just in your journey in life, not even just financially, just helping you be a more refined person and as far as like just transcending, right? To go to 20%, for a person to go from 80 to 20, right? Like I said, I'm not a math whiz. That's regression. That's not progression. That's not, upward. And then math is linear, right? Fairly linear, but even on a linear, if you picture it linear wise, you still going backwards. So that's my perspective, right? So it could be, it could be that 20% was a nice ass and a chick that got the 80% just got a flat ass. You feel me? That 20% could be that flat ass, but that flat ass is temporary. That flat ass ain't gonna that fat ass ain't gonna sustain you. You feel me?
That's good. The 20% could.
I think it's like this though. Not gonna sustain you.
It could be a voluptuous ass.
No, but I think it's just like this. It's not like you're sitting down calculating saying, "Oh, I'm getting 80%."
About the booty.
It's more like, but let me just say this real quick.
Hush.
But let me just say this real quick. It's more like you're unfulfilled, right? That 20% can make you feel unfulfilled in a relationship because it's not like you're calculating, right?
And absolutely, but esoterically speaking, on a fundamental level, that is still something that is intrinsic that needs to be resolved within self. You're still going to an external source for something that needs to be intrinsically built up. So I guess that's what I would get to. But yes, what you're saying is
I agree with you. I agree with you on that point. But I'm just saying, why would a person leave 80% for 20%? One, they're not calculating it, and to them, they just feel like, okay, I'm not being fulfilled. Right, 20%. Well, I'm not being fulfilled, so let me go to where I can get that need met. Despite that, it needs to be intrinsically worked out with yourself. But that's what I would say, because it's not like people are calculating. Well, I'm getting all this, but I'm not getting that, so let me stay or let me go.
What if the 20% was okay? She's supportive and she's kind and stuff, but she don't cook. She just don't know how to cook.
I can't stay.
But everything else, she makes a good secretary. She's supportive of your business. She's nurturing, right?
I can't stay. He got to go. He don't give a damn.
But there's a situation where 80% she's great, but the 20% really does matter to you to where you'll leave.
But no, because that's a deal breaker, brother. That's a deal breaker. That's a deal breaker. So yeah, I just can't stay.
Or what about
I guess
this?
that's what my thought was. What is your deal breaker? I guess that's the question. Huh?
Yeah.
Go ahead. You got to freeze yourself.
Yeah,
Well, I was gonna say,
women
what about
who
this?
can't cook is a deal breaker.
What about this? She can cook, and she got all those other qualities, but she weighs 300 pounds.
It's okay. We can work on that. We can lose weight together, baby.
But the reason why she big is cause she can cook, and she cook her ass off. She eat her cooking.
Oh well, she cooking the wrong shit. Oh, I also can't stay. Cause like you, bro, I lost 100 pounds, so I can't go back to that, man. I can't go back to that.
Why you just can't put?
Right.
Why you? Okay, so well, you shouldn't have to twist her arm behind her back, but could you have a conversation with her? I said this yesterday. Like my ex-husband didn't eat certain shit. It just when I went to the grocery store, I just I passed by that aisle. It was really that simple. It just didn't come in the house.
Well, I will say this. Once I lost 80 pounds, then I gained back 130 pounds, then I lost 100 pounds, and that shit is super hard. And I know Freezy, he lost 100 pounds too. Like I can't put myself in that.
If you
position.
understand the weight struggle,
and then, you know
that's just your limit.
Yeah, because I struggle with weight. So that's like saying like she's a cocaine addict and I'm an ex-fiend. I just can't put myself in that situation.
Okay. Well, why Ocho Cinco
I can't put
crying
myself
then?
in that.
Because he say he crying like he
That
had
nigga a manipulator.
He had 80%.
Child support, nigga. Child support.
But let's take child
That nigga
support
crying
off the
about them
table.
dollars.
Let's hypothetically, let's say he's crying because he really felt the 80-20 conversation that he was having with Shannon.
That nigga look pathetic. But you know what though? It's part. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes when a nigga know he shitty as fuck to somebody, sometimes I think and I mean I'm sure some dudes just don't give a fuck. But he possibly could just know that damn I ain't handle her right. You know what I'm saying? To me, if it was anything, that's the look that's given. Not so much that, oh, I just hate that I did all these horrible things. It's just knowing that you shitted on a decent woman or a woman that was decent to you, I guess. You know, on some level. To me, that's what that looked like. It don't necessarily look like he just really, full of remorse and, all this shit. Like, yeah, I ain't picking up all that.
I think this shit proved that a lot of these guys ain't that smart. Because for one, it was a power thing, it was an ego thing, for the whole reason why you was okay with this woman cheating on her husband and fucking you. That was an ego booster to you. So you felt like you won and you felt like you was the best dude. And then when she came with you, you felt like the man, right? And a lot of guys have these false these false I don't know, these false identifications as far as like they think that they the man, but really it's not about you. It was about this woman actually didn't want to be in this relationship and she felt like she had a better situation with you because you was probably more financially well off. But it just astounds me that a nigga like this, these dudes with with a lot of these guys say they wealthy, he's wealthy, but you amassed all this wealth, but you just can't see that, bro, this just wasn't a good situation from the start. You know what I'm saying? But now this is why I labeled the live stream this, right? This dude is up here crying about this woman. You crying about a woman that left her husband for you, that cheated on her husband for you. Now, some people can believe in true love that way. That's fine. It happened in the movies all the time, right? But in real life, if you got millions of dollars, the woman that you actually choose to be engaged to is the woman that cheated on her husband and that was fucking you. Like, this right here proves that it don't even matter if you got a lot of money. Here's the thing. I'm finna land my plane. this proved to me that it don't even matter if you got a lot of money. These niggas still be dumb. Like a lot of, they use money as a measuring stick. And, you know, especially on YouTube, these niggas be using money as a measuring stick. That shit is not a measuring stick for like wisdom, right? It might be a measuring stick for a certain amount of financial intelligence, or you know, whatever you had to do. Well, he was a football player, and so he was a professional football. He was good on the football field, but it might be a measuring stick with your skills. But it's not a measuring stick for wisdom, though. Money is not a... Look at this dumbass nigga crying. Look at this nigga.
He look pathetic as fuck. That's what
Look
I
at this
know.
nigga. This nigga... I'm just calling a spade. This nigga dumb as fuck. You know, and I like Ocho Cinco. I think he cool. I think Ocho from Florida. Ain't Ocho from Florida? You know.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
But what I was gonna say, to the point of, you know, the whole thing about, you know, you think he just dumb. That go to show you even his decision. Remember yesterday I was talking about how a lot of times, you know, making logical decisions when getting into a relationship. Now, logically speaking, that was not the move to make. You know what I'm saying? Logically. Like, you were already humping on her and she, you know, whatever. Logically speaking, this is not a good decision. This is not a productive decision. You know what I'm saying? Because based on evidence, right? Evidence-based practices, you know, based on the information you already got, it's possible that she could do that to you, you know? So.
Okay, Big Bad Bull shedded some light. Big Bad Bull shedded some light on the situation. He said Ocho is not crying over this last woman. He's crying over another previous woman from his past, Evelyn Lozado. That's what Big Bad Bull is saying. He's saying that
he could be, but that damn thing still hit his ass, and he's still looking dumb because maybe that's another one who probably was decent to him, or maybe who knows? I wasn't there, but that's still another one you let slip through the cracks too. So hey, I mean, what is it? Same shit, different day.
Yeah, and I think they broke up because I think she said he was being abusive. You know, I think
they seem a little volatile, so who knows? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so y'all ready for another video? Y'all ready to hang out with free? Y'all still gonna hang out? Hot Sauce, you good?
Absolutely. Yay.
Okay.
Where the hell Hot Sauce went?
He's still there.
Hot Sauce an entity. He'll appear. Like,
okay, I'm ready to play another video. Shout out to everybody that just coming in. Shout out to TJ. Super chat. TJ is the new sponsor of tonight's show with $5. He brought him over the top. It's $25. Super Cap. He said, Just J, baby. You ain't got no heart for the dude. Laugh my ass off. That's cold, man. That's cold. No
Cap-tivity.
I clarified myself in the chat. TJ know it's all love, but as far as that nigga, he could cry in the car. Fuck Ocho. We don't give a fuck.
TJ is the new sponsor of tonight's show. He's already on the sponsorship board. Thank you, TJ. I appreciate you. Make sure y'all subscribe to TJ's channel, man. Through the Fire Podcast. I'm going to show another video. Let me see. Let me pull it up. There we go. Here it is. I'm going to go to the next screen. What y'all think about this right here?
But don't come back, ever. I'm not playing with you. Don't come back, ever. Don't text me. Don't call me. Don't tell me you miss me. I don't want to hear none of that. Where are you going?
Oh, my God.
Stop. It's not fucking funny. It's not fucking funny to me.
I don't need to call back. You don't hear nothing like you about to cry. Stop. You on the back. Stop. What are you doing?
Stop. It's not fucking funny.
Why are you crying?
Where are you going?
Stop crying.
Where are you going?
Please stop.
Where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna go?
I'm going back to Dallas.
Why are you going back to Dallas? We made plans together. Where are you going?
Stop crying. Please stop.
And then you wanna break up with me over a fucking message? Why are you being like this? We just had a good day today.
Stop crying. Stop. Oh, I gotta go. I got my flight.
Stop.
Can you please stop crying?
Ridiculous, bro. You're not fucking going nowhere. You're not going nowhere. I don't care what you gotta say. You're not going nowhere. You're gonna stay here. I don't know what it's given to you, but you can just talk about it. You don't gotta break up with me. We don't gotta break up. What's wrong?
What you there to talk about? Just told you.
You don't want to be with me. That's what you're saying.
No, not anymore.
You don't want to be with me.
No.
Everything we talked about. You put all this shit in my head. You made me just think we're gonna be there first in my life, and you want to up and leave.
I don't. Stop. But can you stop crying, please?
Fine. But don't.
So Make a long story short, I think he found a text in her phone from a dude, or I think something happened where he either found a text in her phone. It was about another dude. I think he found a text in her phone or something, but she was saying it was nothing, it's nothing or whatever. But he said he don't want to be with her no more because he don't trust her. He say he's finna catch a flight.
What was the title of the video, if you don't mind me asking?
The title of the video is let me see, here we go. It say he really doesn't want to leave, but he has to respect his boundaries if she's not. So
let me know when you're ready.
So basically it's saying, let me get rid of Ocho right there. Let me see. So basically he's leaving. He broke up with her because he found a text in her phone, but she was saying it was nothing. He found a text from another dude, but she was saying it was nothing, right? Okay. She was sticking her chest out in the beginning, and she was telling him, listen, if you're gonna leave, just go ahead and leave. Go ahead. I don't even want to talk. Just go ahead and leave. So when he got closer to the door, because he was finna, I guess, catch a flight somewhere. I guess he was finna go back to his dad's house or whatever. That's when she broke down and snatched his bags and threw him on the ground. And then that's when the emotional scene happened where she was crying. She can't believe he actually leaving. But here's what got me. He was like, stop crying. Stop crying. Why are you crying? Just let me go. Just let me go. Listen, stop crying. What you think that was all about, Just Jay? Why he was
I think all of that was some fucking bullshit, and that was stressful as fuck. Oh, okay. So the title of that video is bullshit, right? Because at the end of the day, you embody boundaries. Mm-hmm. You don't keep talking about your fucking boundaries. You embody them bitches. You understand? Mm-hmm. And embodying boundaries, right? Like, and don't get me wrong, it sucks, right? Because when you're in that type of volatility and that fucking emotional turmoil, you could get caught up. You feel me? The nigga is caught up. Because if he was just really embodying his boundaries, he would have walked out the door. You know what I'm saying? But he's getting caught up in all this madness. And that's why I say it takes two people to be in a dysfunctional ass relationship, regardless on what level of dysfunction it is. It takes two people. And it was just a bunch of confusion and chaos, and they just need to tap the fuck out. He was being manipulated emotionally, right? He was falling for the emotional blackmail and all that shit. And, and to be honest with you, I don't even care why he was leaving. The whole point is the man wanted to leave. Once somebody gets to the point where they want to walk out, you have to have enough dignity. You have to have enough resolve, right? To allow the motherfucker to walk out the door. And the person walking out the door have to have enough resolve, right? To not be caught up in emotional blackmail. And if you love me, if you was my man, if you yada, yada. It's just a bunch of, they both just back and forth with a bunch of bullshit. That's all that was. They both got trash ass boundaries. He trying to exercise his, but he not embodying them. That's kind of the simple thing. Yeah.
That was excellent. I like that, Just Jay. Hot Sauce, you still there? Because I'm gonna say something before Hot Sauce. I think he's still gone, but I would say this. To be honest with you, Just Jay, I don't think he really want to be without this woman. I think that a lot of times when people are hurt, male and female, when somebody gets hurt, they want to hurt the other person back. So one of those things might be making the other person feel like they're gone, they're about to leave and they're going to be gone for good. But it's really a situation where the person that got hurt, they're transferring the energy and the control. It feels like they're transferring the control back to them. Like this guy, he seen something in his woman's phone where it was a text message from another guy, but that made him feel out of control. He couldn't control her phone, but what he can control is making her feel vulnerable and making her feel out of control by making her understand he's finna leave. when in essence he really don't want to leave. I'm giving everybody a little. I'm giving people out there in the stratosphere a little game. He really don't want to leave. That's why he acted like. That's why when she was crying, he was like being compassionate, like don't cry, but don't cry. Why you got to cry though? Listen, just let me go. Why you got to cry? The reason why he was saying that is because he was manipulating her too. He really don't want to leave the relationship, but he wants to hurt her. He wants her to be without him, and he wants to create this mind fuck to where she's only thinking about him. And if it is a possibility that she was entertaining this dude that was in her text messages, this is his way of making her understand you don't want to fuck this up. You need to think about me 24/7. And the best way to get you to think about me 24/7 is me being gone and me making you think that I'm gone forever. He banking on her calling his phone back to back after he left. Right? But that's him that's him being in control. That's a control thing. You know what I'm saying? But he
it still
really don't
comes
want to
from a
leave
place
her.
of. But it still comes from a place of it's still not based in truth. It's still not based in authenticity. And to me, that's where the shit go left. You feel me? And don't get me wrong. Tactics like that can allow you to gain control in a situation, but for me, shit like that's still not healthy. You feel me? Because you have to instill fear in her to get what you want. So is this a relationship that is still mutually respectful, where we both gon' try to meet one another's needs in a respectful way, or do we have to resort to tactics? And that's where that shit get goofy for me. You know what I'm saying? I don't like people fucking playing with me like that. I'm one of them people. I do not tell people, oh, get the fuck out. You know how some people break up every other day? I'm not the type of person to play them kind of games. We not doing this back and forth. If I decide to tell a nigga, fuck you, I ain't fucking with you no more, leave, I don't want you here, or you telling me to get out, that's it. And even in the past, Freezy, even when I was going through the shit I was going through with my ex-husband, I never told him to leave. Guess what, Freezy? Because I knew it was a fucking lie. People like to lie to themselves. And I refuse to lie to myself. I never told my husband to leave. When I told my husband to leave, trust me, I meant every bit of it.
So
people like to play too much games. That shit weird to me.
You said you're not going to lie to yourself. So you feel like if you was to use that as a manipulation tactic, or to even allow him to believe that you want him to leave for real, what you think you're doing yourself, you're hurting yourself more than you're hurting him? Do you think that?
What, by telling him to leave when I don't want him to leave?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a disservice to myself, because
but
I'm
don't
still
it feel
not standing
good?
in truth.
Don't it feel good to?
Yes, absolutely.
To
it
hurt
feels
the other
good
person like
because now I never been the one to say, okay, you did this to me, so I'm gonna do what the fuck you did to me. I ain't gonna lie, Freeze, and maybe that's why I be taking L's, because I never really had it in me to just do the shit that somebody did to me. Now, if I did something, it was simply because that's what the fuck I wanted to do, not because you did it. You see what I'm saying? And I've never been a person to do that. Now, of course, our lower self want people to experience the pain that we feel they inflicted on us. Yeah. And there was at times where I wanted my ex-husband to hurt, so he could understand the hurt he inflicted on me, but it was not something I was willing to follow through with. You feel me? I wanted him to get that experience through other means, but it wasn't going to be because of my conscious actions, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Hot Sauce, are you still there?
But
are
yeah,
you there?
I get it.
Okay.
Sometimes you want to make a motherfucker hurt. See, but that tactic though is not gonna last, because to me, in order for him to get what he want in that relationship, and you still not gonna get that relationship still not gonna be able to thrive, right? You're gonna get those immediate needs met, but you are going to have to continue to use tactics to get compliance. That was batshit crazy. And she was trying to pull his whole card too. What she said, leave. And then as soon as the motherfucker went to the door, she started snatching the bags. Man, that's some crazy. I ain't got time for that shit. Get the fuck away from me. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
I'd rather
that's
just
toxic.
go cry in the car by myself.
That's toxic.
Yeah, that shit right there bad for your health. That's the kind of shit make you crazy. For real. Just get away from me.
Yeah, and let's just call a spade a spade. When he seen the other guy's name in her phone or the text message in her phone, whatever he seen, he really felt his little ego and pride was crushed and he was hurt, you know what I'm saying? And instead of actually wanting to leave her for real, he wants to play this manipulation tactic, because I'm gonna be honest with you. If I see you flirting with another guy in your phone, if I see this shit in your text message, I'm not finna be saying, don't cry. Don't cry.
You walking out the door.
I'm gone.
You walking out the door, or you gonna pull one of them stunts? Let me ask that before I assume.
What's that?
Are you gonna walk out the door, or are you gonna pull one of? Are you gonna do all those tactics?
Man, I'm gone. It ain't no tactic.
Okay. So ain't no discussion or nothing. You gone.
Man, listen. I'm gonna ask her who that nigga is in your phone.
Oh, like the motherfucking man.
Dude. What?
I'm gonna wait for the.
Oh, like the motherfucking way.
Yeah, I'm gone. Okay. I'm gonna ask her who the dude is out of curiosity, and of course she,
right.
If she keep it 100, she'll tell me the truth. But more than likely she gonna lie, or with the lie that I think she's lying about, what she's saying I think she's lying about, it might be the truth. I don't know, but I just know that it don't supposed to be no flirtatious shit going on in your phone with a nigga. I don't give a damn when I'm gonna see you.
Yeah, I'm going, man. I'm taking all my shit back that I brought you, and I'm going.
See, Freezy ain't said all that. Freezy just said he leaving. Freezy did not say he finna pack up the shit that he bought. Freezy just walking out the door. Now, hot sauce, y'all.
That's why I know that dude was bullshit when he was like, "Don't cry, please." Man, you get your pussy ass.
Yes, hot sauce. Yes.
You are not allowing that man to wipe his dick on the shirt I gave you. That ain't happening. Come back.
There was a moment.
There
was a moment.
No more. I don't give gifts no more with strings attached. But what I was gonna say though, what that says though, Freezy, for you and for hot sauce, what that says is that you embody your boundaries. You are remaining true to what you want. And that's the thing. A lot of times some people, and I've been in that situation in my life where I wasn't sure what I wanted. I wasn't clear on what I wanted for myself. So I tolerated things that was not acceptable. But once a person gets clear about what they want for their life, their boundaries is unfuckwittable. You know what I'm saying? And that's all that means. That what they say, standing on business. You were just standing on business. That's on your principle, because you know what you want for your life.
Here's the reality of the matter. Like, I really don't want to lose this relationship. Like, if I love this woman, I don't want to lose this. You know what I'm saying? But like, this is the reality.
It's already wrong.
Here's the thing. Here's the reality. What I'm saying is, I don't want to believe that this shit is dead. Like, I don't want to believe that. Even though I'm finna get my ass up out of here. Like, it's hard to swallow. Losing somebody you really love, right? You grew to love and you're attached to, but through experience in life and my experiences, it's best to just if you see these type of signs where
tap out.
It's if you really, it's right then and there you need to make a decision to love yourself more than you love this person. Right then and there.
And that's where a lot of times we fuck up.
Because if you don't, you're going to regret that shit for a long time, if not for the rest of your life. You need to love yourself more than you love this person right now. Right now, you need to do that because if nobody else is going to love, obviously the other person doesn't love you the way you wanted them to. So now you need to readjust your love, and you need to love yourself the most right now in this moment, right? And here's the thing. This boy that was acting like he was finna leave, he was exemplifying that as if he was finna leave. But when you say don't cry, man, listen. I understand you want to be chivalrous and everything. That's fine, right? But the truth of the matter is, he was still on the fence on if he should actually leave because he know that dude that was in the goddamn in her phone to text me. As soon as he fly out, man, that other dude gonna be. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my.
Pound cake. Pound
So
town.
is it really about her? Is it really about her, or is it about that?
That's what it's about.
As soon as she opened her legs to another man, it's over. There is no working it out, nothing like that.
No,
As
she
soon as
didn't
she
open her
opened her
legs.
legs to
Technically, she
another man,
just
it's
had.
over.
He found a text message in her phone, right?
Yeah, even that stuff, man. Even when she's talking about "I love you" to another nigga, all that stuff is over. There's no need to work it out. You just need to, like you said, have self-respect and move on.
Hold on, let's see.
Just
Let's see
swallow it up.
exactly. Let's see
Take
exactly
it out.
what she said. What the problem was. Hold on.
Come back ever. I'm not playing with you. Don't come back ever. Don't text me. Don't call me. Don't tell me you miss me. I don't want to hear none of that. Where are you going? Stop. It's not fucking funny. It's not fucking funny to me.
I don't need to call back. You don't care nothing like you about to cry. Stop. You on the back. Stop. What are you doing?
Stop. Stop fucking funny.
Why you crying?
Where are you going?
Stop crying.
Where are you going?
Please stop.
Where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna go?
I'm going back to Dallas.
Why are you going back to Dallas? We made plans together. Where are you going?
Stop. Stop crying. Please
Stop.
stop.
And then you wanna break up with me over a fucking message? Why are you being like this?
Okay, you about to leave me over a fucking message, so it was a text message.
No
I don't think
Cap-tivity.
he said he was going back to his dad. I think he said he was going back to Jasmine. I think that's what he just said.
Look,
Yeah.
look, all I'm gonna say, it was more than a message, man. Don't believe that shit. And she's trying to make this nigga gay, right? Tasting another man's dick or her mouth is not the way to go. No.
But I don't. I think if I was a betting man, I think the results of this situation, he never left. I don't think he left because you know what the nigga said.
You could tell he went back. Yeah, because the way she took that book bag off, what made me think, Frazy, how the hell if a nigga that listen? You remember that dude from Migos, whichever one that was with Sweetie, and they had that little run in, and she had took his video game or some shit. Yeah, you saw how that nigga was trying to get that video game. How the hell he let her take that book bag off his back like that? That nigga did, like you say, he did want to leave. I believe you.
Yeah, he was
because he would have had she would have had a tussle with that nigga to get them bags if he really wanted to leave. They would have been tussling.
That's a fact. Okay.
She's pretty though. She's really, really pretty. So I mean, I understand. Look, man, nigga
that's
might
why
be
he's
weak.
in there looking dumb, and that's why that nigga gonna cry in the car. I don't give a fuck. That's why I don't feel sorry for
Well, I
a lot of
mean,
y'all. Fuck it.
just
Cry.
maybe he could have just waited till she went to work and then left then, right? Because you always got to think about the police, right? If you do something wrong, you could be catching a charge like Jonathan Majors. So you always got to think about that as a black man.
Okay, let's look at another video, y'all. Let's see.
Okay.
And I always like to say, if it's not you, there's no reason to get mad, right?
Right.
So I say women want men that they can control. So I want you to lead, but I want you to lead the way I want you to lead. That's not letting him lead.
That is so good. Can you say that again? That is so good.
The fuck up.
Women want men that they can control. If I say I want this Birkin bag, you a provider. Go get it. And he say, I am a provider, and we can't afford that Birkin bag. Now he ain't a real man. Now you talking to your girl. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like women, all the women say they want something that they're not really preparing to get. You're not really prepared for it.
Yeah, I agree. And it has to be tough too, because you figure
and I always like to say, if it
is she
like
pandering?
A motherfucking Cheshire cat.
Is she pandering?
I don't know what the fuck she doing, but I'm tired of these hoes that got all the goddamn answers. That's what I be tired of. These the same women that cry in the car just like the average woman, but they got all the goddamn answers. This is bullshit. Okay, do some the examples that she was giving. That sound like an immature ass woman. That just sounds like an immature person. How can we say that this is, I don't know. That should just be goofy to me. And he's sitting there skinning and grinning. Say it again. Say it again. That's how these niggas stay falling in these goofy ass traps. Then they crying about shit a chameleon. Niggas is dumb. But anyway, to the point, right? I personally, I'm gonna speak for myself, right? I think that a person who moves in fear, or a person who has a self-serving agenda that is not interested in building with you, yeah, they probably will want to control you. You know what I'm saying? A person that ain't trying to build with you and trying to have trying to have companionship and all the stuff that comes with working together, that togetherness, yeah, they might try to control you. Me personally, I don't do well with a nigga I can control, and I've never necessarily actively searched out for a nigga I can control. The times I have found myself in a relationship with a dude that is very passive, that doesn't work well for me. And these are generalizations, y'all, but like for me, I appreciate a dude that has some level of structure, because it helps complement and balance me out. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, I can't do nothing with no soft ass nigga that I could control personally. But I can't do nothing with no overly aggressive ass nigga that's just crazy as fuck either. You feel me? But for a sturdy dude that just knows how to it's just about structure for me, really. I don't care nothing about controlling no dude. If a dude always saying whatever you want, whatever you want, whatever you want, to me that's kind of weird. And I don't find that fulfilling, right? Because think about it, we don't appreciate what is the word I want to use? I don't want to use that word, but I guess I'll just say that part of the human experience, right, is also challenging one another in a healthy way, and being able to show up and be authentic and also speak your mind freely. You know what I'm saying? If you're going along with everything she say all the time, do you have your own mind? Do you have autonomy? Do you think for yourself? And people like confidence, and to me that doesn't exude confidence.
Yeah, that was good, and you got a lot of people agreeing with you in the chat. Just Jay.
Hey chat, how y'all doing? Hey.
Hot sauce. What do you think about what the woman said? What do you think about what you heard?
I'm gonna agree with the woman. I don't know, man. Yeah, women like to run niggas, man. Not all, but there's enough. Women like to run niggas, and if she can't run you, it's gonna be a problem.
Break it down for me. Can you give me some examples so I can understand a little better?
Yeah, like she said, like, you know what I mean? Like you a real man as long as you're doing what she wants you to do. And then when you don't want her to do what you don't want to do no more, then you ain't a real man.
That sound like an ignorant ass bitch is what that sound like. That sound like a dumb ass hoe. That's what that sound like.
Well, I mean, but there's a lot of them out there that's trying to run niggas.
It is, but just make sure
you got to look at it. You got to think about it this way, though. You got to think about it this way, right? Most of us are raised by our mothers, so we look at leadership coming from the woman. The woman runs the household, right? So when you ain't doing what she want, and especially when it comes to the household, right? If you're not in the right neighborhood that she wants, if you know what I mean, if you don't have the right whatever when it comes to the household, then you know what I mean, you got problems. You got problems on your hands.
Okay, so do you think, because you have a valid point, right? As far as like if the it ain't, it's levels to it, because I know dudes that was only raised by their mom who's sturdy, you know what I'm saying? And then I know dudes who was only raised by their mom that was weak. And then I know niggas that was raised by their daddy who's still weak. You feel me? So, but I get what you're saying, right? But I guess what I'm trying to figure out is this something that is this about the dude needing to understand that he's not with his mama? You know what I'm saying? Or is this about some subconscious thing? Do you think this is a subconscious thing that's going on? I'm just curious.
It's a subconscious thing, because I think black men automatically look for not all, but black men in general, 60 to 70% would be my estimation, where they look for leadership from women, right? And you can see it. You can see it on panels, right? Like
right.
When women talk, all the men stop talking, right? And that's one of the things that I had. It was very hard for me to adjust. No, because manners would be when the men talking, the women would be quiet, right?
Says who?
And that was a
But
very hard
here
thing
we
for
go
me
with
to
what's
adjust.
culturally acceptable. But here we go with what's
I'm sorry.
culturally acceptable. But that depends on what you find culturally acceptable or socially
Yeah.
acceptable.
Fine.
But
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. That is very true. So that's why I had a very hard time for me to adjust to these all black panels because majority of the time where I'm from, when the men talk, women just quiet, right? They're just quiet. That's how it is here,
But you know what I've
right?
seen though? But you know what I've seen on the
You from
panels though, hot
China?
sauce. And
That's
don't get
all.
me wrong, I'm not a person to try to speak about, proper etiquette because sometimes I overtalk and I ramble and shit. So I'm not saying that I'm the authority on that, y'all. But what I will say is I've seen chicks sit on a panel for 3 hours straight and not say a motherfucking word, and the nigga will say, "Oh, see, she feminine. She feminine just because she shut the fuck up for 3 hours. That's what the fuck y'all equate to feminine." Like this shit goofy as
Yes,
fuck.
I
So
would agree
what
with
the
that
fuck is
statement.
she
No
here for?
captivity.
Well,
I would agree.
see, this that goofy shit though that I don't like. Cause what the fuck is she here for? Huh? You got her up here for optics though, cause she got her titties out, but she need to shut up for 3 hours straight. And that's
Yeah,
feminine, man. That's some goofy ass shit to me.
but
Nah,
I
I
mean,
don't
but
like that.
I would
But
agree with I
no,
would
that's
agree
bullshit.
because the thing about it is right. If like okay, so first
But when the
first
niggas
I would
gonna let
say
her
that
talk and
she's
she got to
more
be on the panel
feminine.
for 3 hours?
So here, look, please allow me to explain. So I would say she would be more feminine than the other women who are just talking over the men. And if she really wanted to talk, she can just say to the host, may I speak?" And then the host would make way for her to speak.
But that's the thing, hot sauce. I've seen it time and time again where they will not
Mm-hmm.
give her the opportunity to speak. She just up there like a motherfucking statue. And then niggas equate that to feminine. Like you stupid ass niggas ain't even y'all even say, oh, okay, well, we've
No,
been talking for a
I
whole
was
hour. Hey,
I
sister
would say
feminine.
she's
Do you
feminine.
have something you want to add to the
Yeah, I
conversation?
would say she's feminine.
But
Yes,
okay,
a
but
quiet
anyway, I
woman is
do
a good
okay,
woman.
but
I'm sorry.
okay, but
A
we
quiet woman
we're
is a
talking
good one.
about panels. We're talking about panels, and we're talking about a time where they don't want women to talk.
Mhm.
That is different than a woman understanding when it's expedient to talk and when it's not to talk. I've been on panels and dudes chopping it up. If I see dudes having a good time and they really, bouncing ideas off of one another, if people notice
Mhm.
on other panels in certain arenas when I would be online, I would go ahead and fall back, or sometimes I just drop off the panel. So I understand what's expedient, right? But we talking about panels
Mhm.
where niggas wanting submission from random ass women when culturally that is not the world that we live in now. In some
Oh,
households, whether it
that's
be
very true.
Islam or whatever. But
That's very
listen,
true.
right.
I would
So outside, right? Say
I
for
do
instance,
random women should not be giving submission to random ass men. But if we're talking on a panel, right? If we're talking on a panel, and okay, so and normally, I mean, I've never seen this, but I'm going with your example because normally when I see the panels when the women talk, men quiet down. So I'm just going with your example. I've never seen this, but I'm just going to go with your example. So she can always ask the host, but if the host is not letting her talk, then the best thing she should do is just drop down and go, right? Because obviously
right,
she's
but
not
but
welcome.
but this is what I'm saying. This is the dysfunction in these spaces. This is why I don't participate in a lot of
But I mean,
panels because you damned if you do
I
and you
don't think
damned
it's
if you
fair to
don't.
say it's dysfunction. I don't think it's fair if it's call it dysfunction. Because if I'm having a panel and I'm only
Functional
letting the
because
men
okay,
talk,
go ahead.
I'm letting you know non-verbally that I really just want to hear the men. So the best thing she can do is just go.
See hot sauce, man, you about to fall out. The best thing she could do is just
No
go. So nigga,
captivity.
Because they're
so the nigga need
communicating to her. They're communicating to her that
you get on my
they're
nerves.
not really interested in anything she has to say, though, right? Would you agree with that? They're communicating to her
Yes,
they're not interested.
listen. So this is why I call it dysfunction if you're talking about the space. Because if that woman drop off, guess what? They're gonna gaslight the fuck out of her. And then she's still gonna be labeled uncooperative, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Am I saying that I've never seen people over time? Absolutely. Motherfuckers get belligerent on these panels. I've been belligerent on fucking panels. That's why I don't participate because it's not, again, the foundation is already chaotic. and it's not rooted in mutual
Yeah, but
respect. It's still contingent upon these expectations that people, human beings, man and woman, are on panels, but the woman is expected. Who decided? Because we are people exchanging ideas that the woman needed to be quiet. Who implemented that standard on a panel? And then why would they allow said women on panels? This is what I don't be getting with that. But I don't want to get too off. I do understand what you're saying totally, right? But to the video, right? I feel like that's typical shit that motherfuckers say. To me, sensible people know that if a woman is speaking like that, she is very immature and she is not a fucking team player. It's just really that simple.
Well, I mean, I don't know, but I do know that majority of women do want to run niggas, though.
But this what I think. I think
that's just my experience.
I think this woman right here, she was saying some shit with that was so obvious. Like, and like I never what I never understand about situations like this is, why would you talk to the women? Why would you? Right here is, okay, you're telling women, what is this? What did she say? Hold on, let me bring it back up right here.
Like to say, if it's not you, there's no reason to get mad, right?
Right.
So I say women want men that they can control. So I want you to lead, but I want you to lead the way I want you to lead. That's not letting him lead.
That is so good. Can you say that again? That is so good.
Women want men that they can control.
I mean, he makes it bad, man. He makes
I
it
want
bad.
this Birkin
bag,
yeah, because that's what
you
niggas
a provider.
do all the time.
Go
That
get
making
it.
my stomach hurt.
And he say, I am a provider, and we can't afford that Birkin bag. Now he ain't a real man.
But here's the thing, like a lot of times you can spot panderers because it's okay. So she's saying the right things. This is the dangerous stuff about panderers. Like they say a lot of the right shit, but it's obvious that, okay, if a man does not have Birkin bag money, or even if he doesn't feel like it's appropriate to buy you a Birkin bag, okay, that does not make him a bad leader. And yes, the woman should not measure his leadership by how much he could actually make her happy, right? A grown ass woman should know that, and a grown ass man should know that. I think this woman know that a grown ass woman should. I think the reason why this woman's saying this is because she really want a man. She really want a man. She's pandering. I think she really wants some dick.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what I think. Maybe I'm wrong.
On that thing, sis.
I think she want a
Oh,
hot
hey,
tour.
all that shit can be true.
Hot
all that shit can be true
tour.
at the same time, right? Because as soon as she
but I do be thinking
as soon as she gets the dick, she gonna try to run them too. All those can be true at the same time.
Well, damn, hot too, hot sauce. This lady too.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, I'm disagreeing with the lady. I'm disagreeing with the lady. That's all I'm saying. I see where she's coming from. That's all I'm saying.
See, didn't I
see
say
where
women
she's
know
coming
how to survive though? This lady understands survival. This is why she willing to say whatever she got to say. That's why that man up there cheesing like a Cheshire cat.
Yeah, he makes it bad. He makes it worse.
I like that.
Yeah, he makes it really bad. It makes it bad. It makes it bad.
Yeah, that's what was funny. The dude made it funny though.
Right.
It makes it bad.
Run back in the building, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
What up, dog? Run back, man. What's going on with you, man? What do you think about this video and what the lady said? As far as women want men that they can control. Women really want men that they can control. That's what she's saying. So, what do you think the message she gave? Did you see the whole video? You on mute, Rama. You gotta unmute yourself.
My bad, bro.
No,
Let me
you
say
good.
this though. Shout out to you, Freezy. Salute, man. Salute to everybody that's up here
Yeah,
too.
salute,
Hot
man.
sauce with
Salute,
it,
Run
dude.
Matt,
You,
man.
Just Jay. Salute. My grandmother always taught me this. Women don't know what they want. They either want a man that they can spend a lot of time with, or they want a man that's going to be able to provide for them. But if you spend spending a lot of time with them, you're not gonna be able to provide as much. And if you providing too much, you're not gonna be able to spend that much time. So just like my grandmother said, she believed that women don't really know what they want. And so that's what's always been in my head. So for them to say that they want a man that they could just tell them to do everything like a puppet, women don't really want that. You know what I mean? They really want somebody to take control. They really want somebody to handle everything and make sure they straight. But you know, the way the world is now, there's so many soft dudes out there, and you know, people that's really lost. They ain't really paying attention to none that God teaches. You know, so they straying away from the beaten path anyway. And when you do that, when you lost, roles start to change in society. You know what I'm saying? And that came from the prison systems and the racism and all that stuff is tied into it. You know what I mean? It messed the families up. So now a lot of women are teaching other women because they got locked up for life or did this and that or whatever the case may be, and are just no longer here at the moment or can't provide for the family, and they get exiled out of the family or crossed out of the family, or that little situation just is not involved in the family. So that mother or that grandmother had to raise the kids or the grandkids by herself and figure it out some type of way. And all she can do is just teach them what she thought was right. So
yeah. Let me let the lady speak to what you said, Ron Mac. Ron Mac said he grew up experiencing that women, or I think he was also giving advice also, I guess from his immediate family. I think it was a mama or grandma. Women really don't. Your grandma. Mm-hmm. Women don't really know what they want. What do you think about that, Just Jay? And if you do have pushback, I want you to give it. But if you agree, I want you to say so too. Because you know this conversation ain't just for us; it's for the people that's watching. Is that true? Women don't really know what they want.
So I'll say this: I don't need to know what I want. I know what I don't want.
Oh yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me ask you a question. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, that was
absolutely.
Real quick. Do you believe in like manifesting great things in your life and stuff like that?
To a degree, it's
I think a lot of us
to things.
Right, absolutely. So my thing is, with that being said too, it's like, you know, when we focus on the things that we don't want, that's gonna be what's most dominant in our life. So you notice how a lot of people complain about their jobs, but then they get up and go to work at 5 a.m. and still go to that job that they complain about every day because they constantly talk about that job. See, the way I understand certain things, you know what I mean, is you got to watch what you talk about, what you think about. You know what I mean? You don't want to focus on the things that you don't want. You want to focus on all the things that you do want or do need. And everything else is just like, it doesn't even exist in your life. When you focus on the wrong thing, you focused on the wrong thing. Like one of my OGs told me a long time ago, bro. Keep your eyes on your own paperwork.
Well, to your point, I get what you're saying. If you're coming from a place of law of attraction, polarity, manifesting, et cetera, right? I get that. So whenever I say I don't need to know what I want, I know what I don't want. that simply means, like, it's not something that I meditate on every day. It comes to knowing what you want for your life and what you don't want for your life, right? Like, yeah, generally speaking, women can be a little bit more flighty, but it's levels to that. If you're talking about the divine feminine, right? Feminine energy alone can be chaotic if it is not balanced, because we are creative. If somebody is in their creative flow, just like you, Ron, you do music and stuff, sometimes you could zone out in the studio, right? Because you in that creative flow, that process. You can get caught up in just being a zone, right? When women are constantly creating, right? If we don't have balance and structure, it can come off as quote unquote crazy, because a lot of times dudes will just call a woman crazy, right? But that's a part of that feminine energy. So if we on that level, yeah, a person has to be clear about the standards that they hold for themselves. But if we're being honest, a lot of men and women haven't truly sat down and thought through what they actually want for themselves. And I had this conversation earlier with somebody, and I was saying that a lot of times people, right, we react to life. The choices we make a lot of times are a series of reactions to what is happening outside of us. A lot of times people do not sit down and consciously think through, what do I want for my life and how am I going to move forward in that, by making conscious decisions that are intrinsic, internal. We usually respond to the world. You feel me? So I get it, but a lot of people just don't know what they want. But if we talking about some simple shit, if we finna go out and do say, okay, baby, what you want? I don't know. And then he'd be like, okay, well, you want this? No, I don't want that. Okay, well, how about this? No, I don't want that. Okay, well, how about this? Okay, well, we could go there. So yeah, I ain't gotta know what I want. All I need to know is what I don't want. So yeah, we could be like that.
This what I think. I think internally, I think a lot of women do know what they want. They just, because of an avalanche of emotions that women experience, and because of a lot of, especially in the Black community, the guidance wasn't really all the way there. I think a lot of women know what they want, but they just don't know how to achieve it. And so that's where the guidance needs to come in at. That's where the leadership, but where the fork meets the what is it called? Fork meets the road, or what is this shit called? I don't know. But
the fork meets the road.
Where the fork meets the road is that the women know what they want, but they don't know how to achieve it. So now what?
Where the road meets the fork.
Well, okay.
That don't sound right, but I know.
So,
yeah, when the road finally meets the fork in the road, you know,
the
what
fork
I mean?
in the road. Okay, go there. You go. Okay.
The road meets the fork.
Okay, but we know we
it's
know
fork,
we know what we're
we
trying to say. We know what we're trying to say.
It's a
but
fork.
Jesus.
Here's when the complications come in at, right? Being that women know what they want, but they don't know how to achieve it because of lack of guidance, a lot of emotions, things that they've experienced, negative experiences that probably gave them abandonment issues, attitude, that type of stuff, right? Being that they don't know how to achieve it, when they meet a man, they're expecting this man to help them out with this. They're expecting this man to make things clearer. Right? Because they done fell in love with this man. So, the way this shit's supposed to happen is the sky cracked a little bit because you met this man, but women are expecting for men to actually part the clouds 100%.
Not open the floodgates of heaven.
A good man will be able to do that. Right? A good man will be able to provide the correct amount of guidance. But I think a lot of times women get frustrated when they meet men that they actually fall for, and they're expecting this direction, this clear sense of direction that they know they want, but they don't know how to achieve it fully.
Absolutely. I could definitely agree to that.
They're expecting this clear sense of direction, but when they don't get it from these men, I think when women run into enough roadblocks, eventually they just check out and say, you know what? I'm gonna just go for the motherfucking Birkin bag. I'm at least just come up. I'm at least just come up with something. Shit.
Can I say something quickly?
Go ahead, Hassel. Go ahead.
I just want to look, man. This shit is comical. Niggas, we ain't gods. We're human beings, and it is not my job. It's not, but it's not my job to help her find out what she wants.
Now
she
has
to know that before she comes.
Now you're gonna get fired.
No, I'm getting fired. Then, goddamn it, I'm getting fired. I'm getting fired because it is not my job to help her to know what she wants. She needs to know what she wants before she comes to me, and she needs to know what direction she wants to come in before she comes to me. Because when you meet me, I'm driving a Greyhound bus to Kansas City, goddammit. And if you're not sure if you don't want to go to Kansas City, you're not sure you're trying to go in that direction, then don't get on the bus. Right? It is not my job.
With you, though. She knows she want to ride with you. This is a part of the disappointment that women experience.
Look, if you don't know you don't want to go to Kansas City, don't get on my goddamn bus.
I don't need to know that I want to go to Kansas. What I do know is I want to ride with you. No, you're not.
You can't get on my bus, baby. You can't get on my bus, baby.
Aggravate me. This. See, y'all crazy. Okay,
but,
that's cool. But I'm trying. I see what I gave you just then. There was a couple of tidbits that I just gave. There was fucking gold nuggets. She ain't got to know whether or not she want to go to fucking Kansas City. She knows she want to rock with you.
Like, and that is not enough. That is not enough for a ticket.
Okay. But you know what? I respect that. You know what you need for your life. Can I say this and then I'm going to let y'all have it, right? So you know what you want for your life and that's your standard and that's cool. But what I was going to lean to with what Freezy was saying, right? So a person has to assess whether their expectations are realistic or not. Now, you know, that's for somebody to do on their own. That ain't some shit I could do for somebody, right? But a woman in general, right? And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I have to be led like a fucking puppy. For me personally, and I'm gonna speak for myself, I appreciate, and I know that wasn't what you were saying, Freezy. I just want to clarify myself, right? Because you have some women that know exactly what they want, yada yada yada, whatever. I will speak to me because I'm a creative person. I'm a very creative person. I'm always in my creative energy, right? But what comes with that is me being scattered. So personally, I appreciate when a man has structure. Because that helps balance me out. He don't have to give me every answer in life because I'm not a lost fucking puppy, but he can help create structure to reel all that creativity in, possibly capitalize on that creativity, possibly benefit from that creativity, right? Without me just being around the house doing DIYs and just painting and making bracelets and shit everywhere, because I'll be doing all that kind of shit, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So me personally, I appreciate structure that a man brings, but I don't have to be led like a blind fucking puppy, but I appreciate the fuck out of it. And so somebody asked me to define structure, right? Mm-hmm. Say for instance, okay, let me do this right quick and be done. So the guy in the chat say define structure, right? So structure would be just like I explained, right? A lot of people that know me from the space, that like when I was doing my lives, they'll see me in here exercising, then I'll be in here cooking, then I'm sewing some shit, then I'm coloring, then I'm painting, then I got the drill out, then I'm putting some orange peel on the wall. A man that got structure, right? Because let's be clear, I'll be doing about 2 or 3 of them things at one time without completing a task and moving to the other, right? So a dude that got structure, right? They'll be like, okay, well, babe, I see you been making these bracelets all day. Why you plan on selling these bracelets? No, I'm just doing it because I just want to. It's just relaxing and I like doing it. Okay, but you got about 20 of them over there. Okay, how about you put them on such and such, da 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 da, yada yada yada, et cetera, et cetera. You know, and so for me, that's helpful to me because, and this is just the way my mind works, right? Like I ain't talking about no other woman, right? Some other women could do all this shit by themselves. The way my mind works and the way it's set up, I get overwhelmed. You feel me? I just want to create. But for me to have to now set up shop, sell this, sell that takes away from what I get out of it, right? So now he can help create that structure where I can do that and still multitask on what I got going on. Because I'm one of the people, I don't like too much coming at me at one time because I shut down. But that's just giving you insight to how I operate. I can't speak to other women. So that's what I mean by structure. Just reeling in all that stuff and possibly making it beneficial for everybody. I have motivation. I'm always in my creative energy. I'm speaking on structure, not necessarily motivation. But yeah, that's it. Y'all got it.
Go ahead, Run Mac.
No, I'm just gonna say.
Hold on, Hot Sauce. Let Run Mac. I think he was finna go. Run Mac, are you there? I think he froze. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, you know I'm here. You know I'm just frozen. You know I'm always frozen, man. I ain't cool. I'm frozen. You know what I'm saying? I got a song called Frozen too. It's on 2 Trillion. So y'all make sure y'all go check it out. It's on Apple Music. It's everywhere. Frozen. Ron Mac Frozen. But anyway, and get through. But yeah. But it's a lot to unpack. Y'all just said a lot, yo. It's a lot to address. But I'm gonna go all the way back to Hot Sauce because he was saying that, you know, a woman has to have everything all figured out and all the way together before he can even deal with her. And I was thinking to myself, like, bro, the biggest accomplishment that anybody can have, bro, is to be a mother and a father. That's the biggest accomplishment that we can have as human beings. So that's the one thing a woman need to know, that the most important thing in life is to be a mother. The most important thing in life is to be a father and a husband and a wife. If you know that, then you already know what you want. You know, if you know that, then you already know what you want, because now you know, hey, I'm doing exactly what the divine order wants me to do. I'm fulfilling my destiny.
Well, I mean,
I'm living in my,
I think everybody has
purpose,
different.
for real.
I think everybody have different purposes. I'm not going to say like I'm not going to get into the divine order and all that because I have a different belief system. But I will say everybody does. I can agree with you that everybody does have a purpose. But I'm just saying for me that women I deal with already know what they want out of life and what they're looking for, right? And that's just what that for me. That's where I'm at. I'm of the opinion that parents. That's a parent's job to kind of get them
I feel what you're
directed.
saying,
Well,
bro.
let me finish. Let me finish.
I can't,
It's the
because I have to
parents.
tell you some I'm player as a player.
Let me
always
finish.
want to make
I'm
sure.
not a player, bro.
Listen,
I'm not a player.
I'm trying to give you some sauce, hot sauce. I'm trying to give you some hot sauce. Hold on. I'm gonna let you finish.
You gotta let me
But
finish, bro.
Beyonce had the best album of all
Bro,
time.
I would like to
Hold
finish.
on.
I would like to finish. No, I don't want to hold on. I would like to finish. Can I finish my statement, please? Thank you. So, at the end of the day, it is your parents' job to give you leadership and direction, and find out and help you to find out what your direction and passion is. It ain't on the husband.
Right.
And I rest my case.
All right. So let me ask you. Let me say this, hot sauce. So you telling me you want to be with somebody that already knows exactly what they want to do in life, right? They already done traveled. They already done been everywhere and did things, and they already know what they want to do. They ready, right? But that's why I say you want to be able to show a woman something they ain't never seen before yet, bruh. You want to be able to help a woman go into their purpose and see them grow into the flower and bloom to the flower that they are. You want to be able to help water that and nurture that too. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot that you can learn
I
from just.
don't have a problem. I don't have a problem nurturing and watering that. I have a problem with finding it. So, for example, if she needs my help
Bet you
along the
do.
way on the journey, absolutely. But
I
it's not
marry
my
you, man.
job to find it. That's what her parents are there for, right? Because look at the greats. Look at the greats. Tiger Woods, Beyonce, right? They've been
That's your
singing since
great.
they were children. They've been doing things since they were children. That is the role of and then like Beyonce gets with Jay-Z, right? Tiger Woods gets with a bunch of hoes, right? But the point is that the parents put them on the path. The parents helped them to find the path. Kobe Bryant.
So
Shout out
what's
to the
the
GOAT.
so just like I said, that brings me back to what I said. The greatest thing you can never do, you can never accomplish, is being a parent.
I never disagree with that. I never disagree with that.
Well, this what I'm gonna.
That's the whole goal.
This what I'm gonna disagree with Hot Sauce. What he said initially. He said a woman's husband is not her God, right? Or whatever. I agree.
Yeah.
I disagree. I think everything a woman learns, I think everything what a woman is supposed to learn from what God want her to do, it should come from a man. That man should have God in him, and he should be a vessel, and it should flow through him and then trickle down to the woman. I think whatever message she gets from God is going to come from a man.
Thank you, Freezy.
Well, yeah, come from a man. Okay, fine. I'm not going to dispute that. But it should come from the men before you. It should come from her father, if we're going to say it like that. It should come from the pastor, if we're going to say it like that.
But I just said, but here it is. I just said a lot of women know exactly what they want, but they just don't know how to achieve it because they might not have had the correct guidance prior to meeting this man that they fell in love with. But it is possible that this man that they fell in love with can give them the right guidance, right?
Hey, you asking. I know, man. No, I'm gonna have to say no.
You just not up for the challenge. You just not up for that. You
just not up for the
You want your house. You want your house already furnished. You want your house furnished and everything.
Look, life is challenge enough, bro. I
hope you find what you're looking for, Hot Sauce.
What?
I said, I hope you find what you're looking for, man. I hope you find.
No, I have what I'm looking for. Because matter of fact, every woman I've dated, with the exception of one, was like, I am looking for my husband. I'm looking for someone like my father. So the woman I'm married to, me and her father are very, very similar. You see?
Oh, you already married, Hot Sauce?
Yeah, we were very, very similar.
Oh man!
So there was no pointing her in some goddamn direction or all that shit. No, it was none of that.
Just say it again now.
I had never had to point her in some direction or sit down and discuss what she want or none of that shit.
Oh nah, we're not saying that. We just saying like, like, bro, honestly, people don't all the way know what they want to do.
She came to me and she said, Hot Sauce.
A little later.
She came to me and said, Hot Sauce, I'm trying to go to Kansas City. Where are you going? Oh, I'm going to Kansas City too. Okay, cool. Get on the bus.
I already told you she wasn't sure she wanted to go to Kansas City. She just wanted to be with you. But go ahead, you got it. You still ain't picking up what I'm putting down.
I'm saying my wife came up to me and was like, "Hey,
Cash App though. We need these vitamin packs for Freezy. Let's get it. Hit the Cash App though. No Cap Freezy. $, no Cap Freezy. And we ain't doing Freezy 1976. That's old. No Cap Freezy. $, no Cap Freezy. Let's get it. Support your boy. Let's keep the lights on. Appreciate you.
Get it, man.
Yeah.
Just did a little commercial break, but so Hot Sauce. So your wife came fully furnished. I mean, you really
got that right. You got that right.
Okay. And so what I was saying was, I believe that women know what they want. A lot of them just don't know exactly how to connect the dots, and I do believe that's what God made a man for, to connect the to help the woman connect the dots. You don't so you don't agree?
Can I
with
add
that?
another point to that when you're done, Freezy?
Sure.
Her father, her mother, her uncle needs to connect that shit.
But do you believe that there are some things that the woman desires and that she wants out of life that her father and her uncle cannot direct her, as far as intimacy wise, right? Intimacy
Okay,
wise.
yeah, that's different. That's different. That's different, man.
I'm not just talking about sex. I'm talking about, there's a difference. To me, there's a difference between going to school and learning information in books and actually having on-the-job training. Like it's a
you
difference.
You pay for school, but you can't buy class. Jay-Z told us that.
Right. It's a difference between going to school and learning from your professor, you getting straight A's.
Right, theory and practice.
When it's time,
understood.
but when it's time that you actually get hired on the job, right? If you get hired on the job, like, you're gonna be running around like a chicken with your head cut off versus the person that had already had years of experience in this field. They might not have made straight A's in school, but on the job with the experience that they got, they just perform better than the person that made straight A's. So the point I'm trying to make is, just because a woman was, had good guidance from her uncle and her father, I think once a woman actually, that same woman that had good guidance from her uncle or her father, that doesn't mean she's going to have necessarily have a successful relationship once she actually ties herself to a man, right?
Cap.
So
that's cap, Freezy. That's
no.
cap.
Listen, what I'm saying. This is why I'm saying what I'm saying, because she might not join herself to the right man, right? I'm not saying she doesn't possess the right knowledge. What I'm saying is, it's still that woman that was raised right from by her dad or her uncle. She still needs the right man.
Okay. So let me say this. Let me hear me out. Freezy, hear me out.
Do you feel what I'm saying? Huh?
I feel you,
Freezy. Hear me out.
I feel you, brother.
Hear me out. You could. All right, listen. Let's say Just Jay is my big sister or my aunt for this situation. I'm gonna bring a woman around. If Just Jay say she ain't shit, okay, then we're done. You feel me? That's why we have family. People who have our best interest in mind. So I'm gonna say, look, this is come holler at this hoe real quick. Let me know what you think. Right?
Well, you called the hoe, so
like,
what
okay.
I'm going over there for, wasting my gas.
Okay, come talk to this woman right quick. Right?
Right.
So
okay, you go ahead.
So you know what I mean? She gonna say yay or nay.
Okay, so the point I wanted to make, right? Another reason why this whole implication that women don't know what they want, right? I think that historically, right, throughout humankind, women, it wasn't really about what she wants. It never really been about what women want historically. You feel me? It's always been the woman had to fall in line. It always been that women had to be agreeable. You know what I'm saying? And so maybe that's a journey for women alone, right? For us to sort through what it is that we want, generally speaking, because we have more autonomy now. You know what I'm saying? Women have more autonomy now than they ever did before. Historically, we've never had that autonomy. So that could be a reason why sometimes it may seem like a woman doesn't know what she wants. Maybe historically we had to just go along with what was going on, if that makes sense to y'all.
That's a reasonable point. That's a reasonable point. No, that's a reasonable point. That's a very reasonable point.
Let me ask you something.
Because these niggas, I don't know what they talking about, but that's a reasonable point.
Let's pretend you wasn't married, Mariah Carey liked you. She took it. She took a liking to you. She noticed you. Huh?
Okay. Anyway, yeah, but she a hoe. But okay.
Okay. Well, let's pretend she wasn't a hoe, and she liked you, but she was still a iconic singer. You think you'll know what to do with Mariah Carey?
No, man, that's above my pay grade. To be honest, hell no, that's above my pay grade. I know my limits.
No Cap-tivity.
You won't know what to do with Mariah Carey,
bro. If you're telling me a multi-platinum, multi-millionaire woman, right, wants to be with me, and I'm just the average Joe Smo guy, nah, that'd be a shitty relationship.
Yeah, shout out to Chicago Really in the building, man.
I would hate that. I would hate that. Now, if she was a porn star, then we talking about
pressure. See, but that's the thing.
If she was a porn
star, all of this is pressure. All of this is pressure.
Pressure
either bust pipes or make diamonds.
What you said, Just Jay? Say it again.
I say hot sauce don't seem to be interested in all that because for him that's pressure and everybody different. I say, but pressure either bust pipes or they make diamonds.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, I'm not. That would be a shitty, horrible relationship.
Well, look,
I would not enjoy that at all.
But to the whole point about the historical thing, right, Freezy? Do you think that has some validity? I don't necessarily think that it's always because, women just scattered and crazy and don't know what we want, et cetera, et cetera. Historically, we've always had to go along with what was. So.
Right. Well, listen.
That could be a layer. I don't know.
There's a guy that was actually in that position by the name of Nick Cannon.
I'm sorry, can y'all move so we can hit a vid or whatever?
Yeah, that's hot sauce. Hot sauce, mute yourself, hot sauce. You got I don't know if you got feedback here. There was a guy that was actually in that position by the name of Nick Cannon. Let's see how well he did. Let's see.
20s still, you know what I mean? I got married in my 20s still, you know what I mean? To the biggest star in the world. My trajectory was here, and then hers, she's already in a different stratosphere. I would lay up at night thinking like, is this who I am? Am I Mariah's man?
Yeah.
Is that what my life is supposed to be? There's nothing wrong with it, but I'm like, this ain't the hustler.
Version of yourself.
And then when you have children, your man shit is like, wait, I'm carrying a purse, the diaper bag, I'm standing on the corner. I'm like, wait, she rocking being all the alpha that
by the way, she deserves it. By the way.
I believe she needs a dude like that.
Yeah.
I'm just not that dude. Her and I never had problems.
Yeah.
Never argued, never, even with me struggling in this space, she's so understanding and so evolved and lives in her own world. That's the thing, when someone has their own world and you got to be a participant in that, you know what I mean? Like I'm main character. It was like muscle atrophy. I'm not being the dude that God put me on this earth to be. The love kept me there. Even, made it work so well because I was like, oh, you need somebody. You need a support system. You need somebody that don't want you for your money. You need somebody that's sincere. You need somebody that's willing to build a family, raise some, amazing kids together. And that was my goal. But then there was just something constantly in me like, I got it.
The man.
Yeah. I got married in my 20s still, you know what I mean?
No Cap-tivity.
Nick Cannon say he got married in his 20s, he was with one of the biggest divas, iconic female singers in the world, by the name of Mariah Carey. He felt like, she just needed a man to love her right. Of course, we all know they ended up getting married. But in the course of the marriage, he started feeling like her fame and notoriety was just too much. He said he found himself holding her bags and, he was with a diva. He said he just felt like he wasn't alpha enough for her. Do y'all think Nick Cannon basically was just a puss ass nigga? Or did he have a point? What let me go to Run Mac first. Run Mac, was he a pussy ass nigga, or just he was just weak, or did he have a point? You know what?
I think Nick Cannon was really speaking from, you know, he like he said, they ain't ever argue about that, and she understood exactly what he was talking about, bro. When he dealt with something that we will never understand properly, you know what I mean, in our lifetime, where he had to be with somebody that's like mega famous superstar level, like every day, like she can't go outside. She like Michael Jackson level famous. You smell me? So, you know, when your wife that famous, you ain't got no choice but to move towards with her program, cause her program is the reason why where she at. You smell me? So he had to separate himself from that for real, in order for him to flourish. You know what I mean? And I think that was very respectful on his part. You know what I mean? You ain't never heard no negative stuff about their situation. You know what I mean? Nick Cannon went on and he actually did some great things, and he's still doing great things with himself. And you know, it just worked out how it's supposed to, bro. You know what I mean?
Just Jay, what do you think about what Nick Cannon said? I'm coming to you next, hot sauce. So be ready.
Well, just simply about him being with Mariah.
Him being with Mariah, and basically he felt like his initial intentions was to, you know, he felt like she just needed to be loved. She needed a man to show her that, you know, a man can love her not just because she's famous or, you know, is advantageous, but, you know, just sincerely love her. He said that was his goal, to just he wanted to just show her that a man could actually love her sincerely, and, you know, but he said it just became overwhelming because of her extreme notoriety and fame. And he said he found himself holding her bags, and at one point, and he kind of had to, you know, take a close look at the situation and say, is this what he really wants? He feels as though he wasn't that alpha. He wasn't alpha enough for her. Do you think he was making a good point, or he just was a weak ass dude?
I think it has validity, considering she has all the resources that she needs, right? But this goes back to what I was talking about the other day, Freezy, when I said that I feel like a lot of men are having a hard time adjusting because their identity as quote unquote men has been tied to the patriarchy, has been tied to being able to provide and protect their family, their woman, et cetera, et cetera. What a man has been surrounded around that. So that's why I feel like some dudes are having a hard time adjusting, because their whole identity is tied around that. You know, for the men that are more evolved, they understand that they have value and they are able to contribute outside of that and still be a man. I think that some men are having a hard time reconciling with that. But to his situation, I think it has a lot of validity. Because if we're going to keep it real, right? She didn't. I'm gonna give you one more time. So is it?
Go ahead.
So is it about being needed, or is it about being wanted and wanting to build with somebody? And then when he said, and this just could be a personal thing, right? He said that he wanted to just show her that she could be loved, you know, outside of et cetera, right? Like for me, that is. Just the way my mind works. The way my mind work is, I do me a favor, don't do me no favors. You understand? You here because you want to be here, or because you think this is something that you need to do for me, right? That's why I say it's important for me to search my motivations and my agendas, right? I have to take time to search through those, and I have to do that thoroughly, because a lot of times we'll find ourselves in situations that do not serve us, and the agenda can be based in some unresolved shit. Like what? Okay, think about it, right? And I hate to say it like this, but regardless of what niggas say, man, men love to save women. Men love to save women. It gives them a sense of fucking purpose. I'm not talking about just no ignorant nigga just being a quote unquote simp or whatever words they use. But typically men do like to They like to be that dude that come in and cover a woman. So even I'm not saying what he did was malicious, right? But was you with her simply because you was trying to prove to her, hey, you can, somebody can love you, and I want to be that man to love you and love you outside of Mariah Carey, that people know and just love you for who you are. Like, what is that based in? I guess that's what my question is. What is that rooted in? Am I making sense?
No. That's making a lot of sense. I understand exactly what you're saying. Hot sauce, you there? You ready, hot sauce? Because I was gonna say something then.
Yeah. So first of all, I love the patriarchy, and I am the HNIC in my world. And like everything that Candace said is what I said. That shit is miserable, right? She's at that level. She needs to find at level nigga. Like Jay-Z was available at the time. Michael Jackson was still pretending to be straight at the time, so she should have hollered at one of them. If I'm at Nick Cannon's level, I'm dating like Destiny Child or somebody like that, but I'm dating at my level. Right? I'm dating at my level.
So I'm trying to be clear, because somebody in the chat said he wanted someone to love him, not just for the money. So is that something he said he wanted for himself, or was he saying he was trying to love her?
Yeah, let me play it
for
again.
more than her money. Okay, thank you.
I got married in my 20s still, you know what I mean, to the biggest star in the world. My trajectory was here, and then hers, she's already in a different stratosphere. I would lay up at night thinking like, is this who I am? Am I Mariah's man?
Yeah.
Is that what my life is supposed to be? There's nothing wrong with it, but I'm like, this ain't,
you had to be a
ain't the
different
hustler.
version of yourself.
And then when you have children, your man shit is like, wait, I'm carrying the purse, the diaper bag, I'm standing on the corner. I'm like, wait, she rocking being all the alpha that she
by the way, she deserves it, by the way.
I believe she needs a dude like that.
Yeah.
I'm just not that dude. Her and I never had problems.
Yeah.
Never argued, never, even with me struggling in this space, she's so understanding and so evolved and lives in her own world. That's the thing, when someone has their own world and you got to be a participant in that, you know what I mean? Like I'm main character. It was like muscle atrophy. I'm not being the dude that God put me on this earth to be. The love kept me there. Even, made it work so well, because I was like, oh, you need somebody. You need a support system. You need somebody that don't want you for your money. You need somebody that's sincere. You need somebody that's willing to build a family and raise some, amazing kids together. And that was my goal. But then there was something constantly in me like,
Well, right there, that's what he said. What I was saying. He said he was saying he was trying to show her that she needs somebody that's going to support her, love her sincerely. Right? He was saying that's what he was saying.
Hold on, Freeze. It sounded like he was saying that's why he stayed.
Oh, that's why he stayed.
Stability.
Okay.
That's what I got from that, because I'm trying to hear what he's saying, because right now it seemed like he was ego tripping and just really had a hard time. And ultimately, to me, what I just heard, what I took from it was he felt emasculated. But he stayed because he had that stability, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Somebody rocking with you, outside of money, blah, 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 blah. But again, back to what I said, and I never said I had a problem with the patriarchy. I don't have I don't get into all the specifics of those things, right? But I still think that men in general, right, when they don't have that quote unquote, I just think it's a huge part of a lot of men's identity, right? Because he said that she was the one shining, she was the one yada yada yada, and he was up there holding bags, right? So somewhere in his mind, he had a hard time processing that, because he felt like he should have been in her place. So he wasn't comfortable with the roles being switched, and that's not a good thing or a bad thing. It just is what it is. But it sounds like to me he felt like he was emasculated, and maybe he just didn't know how to navigate and build with her, you know what I'm saying, and continue to be authentic and stand in his own right as who he think he is, right? That's what I got from that.
Yeah, and I think also,
and I get it.
I think also at the time, celebrity relationships was really like a big thing back then. I think that's when Jay-Z and Beyonce had got together a little bit before Nick Cannon and Mariah Carey got together. I think it was as simple as he thought it'd be cool to have a celebrity relationship, and what better woman to have a celebrity relationship is other than Mariah Carey. I think he thought that he had a big ass trophy, and
that part.
This actually speaks to how a lot of men think, right? They get involved with women that they think are coveted by other men, that other men want, really want. And they think that they're winning because these women look a certain way and other men want these women and they think that they won a prize, when really you went into the relationship with wrong intentions. You know what I'm saying? It was all vanity, right? And so, and I will give him a pass because he said he was young, right? He was young. But I think that, you know, even aside from Nick Cannon, I think a lot of men, grown men, make that mistake. You know, they
absolutely,
they make that mistake because, you know, they look towards they get captivated by women, you know, and
they look towards the validation of other men.
They look towards the validation
like
of
we
other
had
men.
that conversation a few days ago. You know, like, oh, I got the baddest bitch on my arm, yada yada yada. It's all about what the nigga think. Just like I said before on panels before, when they would get into the whole fat woman arguments, I said, well, that's the funny thing, because people done asked me before, and it's funny. We know it's the truth, and some people know behind the scenes. Some people know outright how niggas get down. Even in this space, a lot of these niggas that talk shit, the DMs don't line up with what the fuck they be saying, right? But this is the thing. You could have a dude that genuinely like you, he into you, but because he's worried about being judged by other men because the chick fat or she's not conventionally a baddie, right? They'll tap out and not fuck with it simply because of what other men think, instead of doing what's in their best interest. And just to be clear, it's no right or wrong. You feel me? That just seemed to be the place that he was in. You know, I'm not refuting whether or not she should have took the lead and all that and whatever. I ain't getting into all that. He just seemed like he had a hard time reckoning with that and finding a way to navigate in that relationship on a level that served both of them in a healthy way, you know? But yeah, he probably thought that it was cool just to have Mariah Carey on his arm, you know what I'm saying? But it came with a price, and it seems like he stayed as long as he was able to tolerate it, but eventually he had to tap out because it still wasn't true to him. That's why I say these fucking agendas and these motives. The initial connection wasn't founded in authenticity. But I be saying a bunch of word salad and just be running my mouth when I say this shit. When I say it's about knowledge of self, they say that's word salad, and that be me blathering. That's what they call it, blathering. Shout out to the niggas that say I be blathering. You mute, Freezy, if you're talking.
Damn, I was muted. Oh, damn.
Yeah, that's why I was talking. I know I be over talking, but damn, I wouldn't have did you like that.
No. You was doing good. I didn't know. I forgot I muted this screen a while ago. Tanisha says she was too big of a star for him. Yeah, but we knew that. He knew that going into the relationship. This is what I was saying, like, I get heavily criticized when I blame the men in this situation. Okay, he was in his 20s, but you was still making business decisions. I mean, you was out there, you was in the world. You know what I'm saying? You was making big boy decisions. You know, you had already did the movie, what's it called, Drumline, and you had did some other movies, Money Can't Buy Me Love or some shit. I forgot that high school movie he was in. But anyway, yeah, you was already making big moves and stuff. So, but I mean, you know, he was caught up into the limelight with the entertainment and everything. He didn't just want to outright say in that interview right then that he's seen the opportunity to bag Mariah Carey, you know, a superstar, a megastar. And that's really what it was all about in the beginning. It wasn't about I want to show her true love. One thing I hate about these answers that these niggas be giving in these interviews is that this shit be so disingenuous. That shit be so disingenuous. Just tell us just tell us what really happened, bro.
The facts. Like
It was
that's
Mariah Carey, bro.
I wanted her. That's Mariah Carey. I wanted her. That's it.
Was, and that's the mistake. That's the fatal mistake. A lot of these guys do, make, except it's not a Mariah Carey. It might be, it might be a chick that a lot of niggas be looking at around the way in the hood, or it might be a damn
down the street with the fat ass. It could be light skinned Keisha down the street with the fat ass.
Exactly,
you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It could be all that goofy shit, and it is what it is. But that's the thing, right? Cause Prime say, can you be him if your woman isn't desired? You feel me? But it goes back to validating what I said. And I'm not saying that social status isn't important. It has its place, right? But if you are talking about meaningful things that have depth, that go beyond that bullshit that we just see on the outside, I don't know if it's in somebody's interest or best interest to move in that manner. And that go for a woman too. You know what I'm saying? If that is the goal, to have the validation of being him or her or whatever the fuck these words is out here, right? If that is the goal, hey.
Well, we finna review this last video, and actually Prime's question goes right with what we about to see. Prime's question is, can you be him? Can you be him if your woman isn't desired? Right, I'm gonna leave this question up here.
Let's get it.
And we finna look at this last video, because this guy that's about to talk is about to actually answer your question, Prime. Here we go.
Let's get
All I'm gonna say is, man, I can't stand when you get a new joint and then the old bitches start hating for me. Like, yeah, I look better. You probably do, but you're not better than her. Understand? For me, off the simple fact, she got a better heart than you. She more peaceful. She's funnier. All them dates I wanted to take you on, and because you dress bad, I didn't want to go on. We're going. So understand, it's not all about looks, man. Y'all be comparing looks, and for me, motherfuckers be better than people just in general. Cause me, preference, I'd rather deal with a little medium, ugly joint. Good days, she look like MC Light. Bad days, she look like Whippy. But I could deal with it. I'd rather deal with that than dealing with a bad bitch playing me, bitch doing dicks, doing funny shit. It's quiet. Yvette, you could pack it up. That's why I said, man, it's not all about looks. Cause a lot of y'all personality be all in them fat old asses. A lot of y'all go from 6s to 10s because that ass is fat. I'm gonna be real. All I'm gonna say is, man, I can't stand when you get a new joint and then the old bitches start hating for me. Like, yeah, I look better. You probably do, but you're not better than her. Understand? For me, off the simple fact, she got a better heart than you. She more peaceful. She's funnier. All them dates I wanted to take you on, and because you dress bad, I didn't want to go on. We're going. So understand, it's not all about looks, man. Y'all be comparing looks, and for me, motherfuckers be better than people just in general. Cause me, preference, I'd rather deal with a little medium, ugly joint. Good days, she look like MC Light. Bad days, she look like Whippy. But I could deal with it. I'd rather deal with that than dealing with a bad bitch playing me, bitch doing dicks, doing funny shit. It's quiet. Yvette, you could pack it up. That's why I said, man, it's not all about looks. Cause a lot of y'all personality be all in them fat old asses. A lot of y'all go from 6s to 10s because that ass is fat. I'm gonna be real. All I'm gonna say is, man, I can't stand when you get a new joint and
No Cap-tivity.
So I would guess that if this guy was to answer your question, Prime, he would say he don't even care about being him. If that means he has to find a chick that, if that means that he's not going to be him, if his woman isn't desired by a lot of guys, he said, I guess this guy is saying he don't even care about being him. He care more about the important intangibles that that he wants from a woman. That this highly desired woman probably won't be able to give or deliver, right? He said, and it seems like this dude has reached a maturity level. He's probably chased the big fat asses and stuff, blah blah blah. But from his experience, I guess he probably realized that that's just a dead end, right? these women, a lot of the reason why these women go and get these cosmetic surgeries, or even if they have natural fat asses and small waists and stuff, and they grow up experiencing a lot of attention, and they get used to it, and that's their expectation. You know, it plays into, you know, it could play a big part into their deficiency on how well, you know, they treat their man, right? Because it could cause a lot of entitlement. So this guy that we just heard, he don't even give a fuck. He say you can save your fat ass. I don't give a damn, because the woman that, you know, the woman that people probably would claim don't even look all that hot, or she's just an average looking woman, guess what? She's nice, she's funny, you know what I'm saying? She takes care of him, she provides peace. He's saying that this is most important. This is the most important thing to a man. And I'm gonna tell you something, Just Jay, I've been saying that for a long time. I've been saying that shit for a long time.
I'm sure you've been saying it long before you even got on this fucking internet shit. But since I've known you,
I've been saying
that's all
that
you've
shit.
been speaking on when it comes to that relationship shit. So, but to what he was saying, right? Like, and I'm clowning, but he seemed annoying. But that's neither here nor there. I do think the nigga still grieving that bad bitch because there's a little salt in the message, but the message still good. You understand? Like, but we've had these conversations. I've had these conversations with other people, you know, and shout out to Logic. Yesterday, he brought up the whole, what he say, you know, when it come to, you know, sex and all this other stuff and the fat ass or whatever, you can enjoy that about an hour out of the day, you know, and it was just a little estimate, you know, but an hour out of the day, but you got 23 whole other hours, you got 20 other hours, you got 16 other hours, you got 14 other hours, you got 12 other hours, et cetera, 8 other hours that you have to exist with these people, right? When you're talking about people pairing together and trying to, you know, come together, right? And those things can only take you so far. You have people, and everybody value things differently. It hit the scale differently. To one guy, the optics may be high for him. Like, he might need that, right? For another dude, he may not need that as much. Now, let's be clear. People in general have to be attracted to whoever the fuck they with, regardless of what they look like. You know what I'm saying? You have to be attracted to the person, but people have to gauge what is most important. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, well, I don't want to get into that, but ultimately you have to gauge what's important and what is going to be sustaining. If you want something that has depth, you know, if a dude just worried about looking at asses all day and he just got that whorish kind of nature about him, or that lustful nature about him, same for a woman. If she just always in her lustful in that lustful space, you know what I'm saying? All she gonna worry about is a six pack. All she gonna worry about is XYZ, what the car key look like, what the et cetera, et cetera. Okay, but are you gonna enjoy that person? Okay, we in a nice ass car, we in a dope ass car, but I can't stand this nigga. What the fuck? I'm good off that shit. I want to enjoy the person I'm with, and I want them to enjoy me. But people deal with shit because of all that superficial stuff. Listen, Freezy, I know what it's like to sleep on rock hard abs. First of all, let's be clear, that shit ain't comfortable.
So is it true that a lot of women like a little belly?
I can appreciate a dad bod, but that's me. I'm weird like that. Like, I don't.
Okay.
Like, I don't have to have muscles. I'm weird. I like nice arms and teeth. Like, that's my shit, but I'm weird like that, you know. But what I'm saying is, all of that isn't sustaining, you know. Like, for me, I have to enjoy the person. All I'm saying is, I know what it's like to have a quote unquote fine ass nigga who cut the fuck up, who in the gym two times a day, you know, but he a fucking asshole. Been there, done that. I'm good. I done talked to niggas. I done been with niggas 6'6". You know what I'm saying? I done been with niggas 5'6". You know, it's about who you can enjoy, who can compliment you, who you could build with, and who you can have something meaningful with. At least that's what's important to me. To other people, that ain't important. Long as she got a fat ass, that bitch could look like goddamn Chewbacca in the face. Some of these niggas don't give a fuck out here, okay? She could look like Chewbacca in the face, but if she got a fat ass, let's get it. So
Not
it's about that value
on my watch.
I'm sorry, but yeah, I do think it's important though. It matters to me, and so shout out to the dudes. But okay, so let me ask you this, Breezy, right?
Okay.
Usually when dudes come to that place, right? Typically, it's because he done had plenty ass. I wonder if a dude who ain't really been out there like that would have the same sentiment, you know? It's just a thought. Usually dudes that come to that revelation, they have been outside. They done had flat asses, bubble asses, round asses, heavy on the top asses, upside down Dorito shaped asses. You feel me? They done had all kind of women. You feel me? So they realize, okay, they off that. That ain't doing nothing for them no more. Do you think a guy who hasn't been outside like that would have the same sentiments as that man? I'm just curious.
No. Most guys that have not had the experience of being entertained by a woman that's highly desired, or a woman that that her looks might be deemed exceptional, or some men that have not had experience with women like that, they're just going to continue to want that, right? They're going to continue to want that, because they're going to be stuck in this vortex where they don't really know what's good for them. Because let's just be honest, there are all sorts of women that look all sorts of ways with bad attitudes, right? But I don't think this dude that we was listening to was necessarily saying don't deal with a good looking woman. I think what he's saying
I didn't get that.
Yeah, I think what he's saying is the way a woman treats you is more important than her looks. I think that's what, now if you do stumble upon a woman that, you think that she looks exceptional to you, because looks is in the eye of the beholder. So, that's a wavering scale anyway, to depend, how people look and all that kind of stuff. So, but if this woman is gorgeous to you, and then you can also get those valuable intangibles as well, I mean, that's just a win. That's a win. But
that's the icing on the cake for sure.
Yeah. I think the message is, and I'm like this too. Like me, like I don't really like if I talk to you, like I've talked to women that men thought looked exceptionally well, but the way I am, once you open your damn mouth and some ignorance and like some just, you can, if you make me cringe or you just get me annoyed, and I just be like, oh my God, like if you just come out very superficial and vain, and I can't really have no conversation with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, she see how me and you talk, just I be needing that type of conversation. And if you come out real shallow, like all of that, your looks don't mean nothing to me no more. That's just me. Like, that shit don't even mean nothing. Like,
Facts. I'm the same way, Freezy. That's why that's why we get frustrated with these conversations, because they don't have no depth. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. And I've talked to people about this. Like me, I'm the type of person, right? And like you said, attraction is it's subjective. That's why I've had dudes come at me, because they'll be like, rate yourself. First of all, bitch, I'm not a number. You feel me? Because I could be a 2 to somebody and I could be a 10 to somebody else. It don't fucking matter what the fuck you think I am, as long as I'm that chick to the nigga I'm with. You understand? Like, so even subscribing numbers to people is just kind of strange to me, because it's subjective. That is your perception. Somebody else's perception could be totally different. So I've been around dudes that was conventionally attractive, like the nigga that's gonna the chicks checking for him, you know what I'm saying? But if he have a way about him, it could be things about his personality or his attitude that I find unattractive. For me, Freezy, that make him unattractive. It take away from his attractiveness to me. Some people can bypass all that shit. I've never been able to bypass all that. If you act a certain way or have some ill way about you, that's kind of funky ass character, it's just, yeah, I can't fuck with it, you know.
I can't. You know, the only thing, and here's the thing, women like that, they really just end up, a lot of times they end up what do I want to say? They end up having a recipe for failure because they end up becoming cum buckets. You know, I mean, because this is why how you treat somebody, whether it's men or women, how you treat somebody is very important, because you know you're not going to be able to fulfill a life with somebody full of substance and meaning, right? It's because the goal is to live with somebody and grow old with somebody. That's the goal. Like this is what I always say this about people that want relationships. They want to be in relationships. Why do you want to be in a relationship if you're not trying to actually, your goal isn't to actually be with somebody that you can grow old with? Like it's a good thing to communicate with somebody and grow with somebody for the duration of your life. That one person, right?
And you know, I guess maybe that means that's not the goal of everybody, right? Because you would think, right, that they would take those things in consideration, but it goes to show you how temporal the desires of man is. You feel me? That's why the older I've gotten, I have emotions, I have experiences, but those emotions and experiences is also fleeting. That's why I said, right, esoterically speaking, that's why I said I don't have to know what I want. I only need to know what I don't want, because we as humans, our desires and emotions and experiences are fleeting. They come and go. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's why I said what I said. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So these are the things that are valuable to some, and to some it's not. But it goes to show how temporary people's mindsets are. It's in the here and now. It's in the what I want now, what's going to serve me only in this moment. Not let's look at the bigger picture. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I don't go back and forth with people about their mindsets. I just move around, you feel me? And I just continue to connect with people I align with without all the over explanation of things that I consider simple.
100% of the time. 100% of the time, the wrong person always robs you of the right person. They always rob you of the right person. Whether the right person,
I'm about to cry. Shit.
Whether the right person is in the wrong, is potentially in the wrong person, they just don't give a fuck about giving it to you, or it's in somebody else. But 100% of the time, 100% of the time, the wrong person always robs you of the right person. And my advice is don't let them. Don't let them. Don't let them do it. Because
that's heavy. Listen, that's heavy, Freezer. I really want to cry like Ocho right now. God damn.
Let me show Ocho. We got to play Ocho one more time. Hold on, let me see.
I'm having an Ocho moment. Shit.
Let's go, right?
That's heavy.
Since you brought it up with the ladies and dating, a lot of times we'll give up on a woman that has 80, 85%, 90% of what we want, only to be with somebody that has 10 to 20% of what we want. You ever notice that, Ocho? I'm done. I ain't
hold on.
It ain't the time. It ain't the time. Ocho, it ain't time. Ocho, it ain't time. Ocho, it ain't time.
Hey, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Listen.
It ain't time.
I don't ask you for much. I don't ask you for much, but I need you to bring that back one more time. I need you to bring that back one more time, because Boy, I felt that, boy. You don't see me tearing up? But that ain't funny, man. Do me a favor. I promise I ain't gonna cry. I promise I ain't gonna cry. But bring that back one more time.
A lot of times, men will leave a woman that has 80 to 90% of what we want, only to go be with somebody that has 10 to 20%. You see that? We'll get mad at the woman. She got 80 to 90% of what we want. We get mad.
Oh, shit.
Here come the 10 to 20. I need that.
I promise you ain't crying.
Ocho looking like, yeah, you right. You right.
I need to hear that
right.
one. Hey. Oh shit, boy, that was a good one, boy. Oh,
I'm trying to tell you, Ocho, I feel you.
It happened. I've done it. See, a lot of times with y'all, I don't tell you things that somebody told me. I'm telling you what I know. Because a man will get mad, and I don't know if women do it. I can't speak because I don't know. I don't know how you guys think, but I'm just telling you how a man will think, how I thought. Man.
Hey, boy, that was a good one, boy. It ain't even Sunday, but you preaching though. Shit, got me crying. Shit, fuck, wrong with me. Okay, let me tighten up. Let's go back to the show.
Since you brought
that shit hit. Yeah, he felt that shit. I felt that one, but that's the truth though, right? So I know we're getting ready to wrap up shortly, right? So I was talking to a young lady here, you know, she was talking to me about all the drama her boyfriend got going on. And she in her early 20s, and you know, I gave her my input, and then I asked, I said, well, what do you want for your life? I say, do you plan to get married and have children or things like that? You know, she say, yeah, she want to be married and she want to have children. And I say, well, listen, let me tell you this. You still young, so you trying to finish school, et cetera, but I'm going to tell you this. Don't let nobody waste your time. I ain't telling you what I heard. I'm telling you what I know.
That's facts,
because at the end of the day, if you want a family and you want to have kids, don't let nobody waste your time. I say, I don't care how much you care about them. I don't care how much you love them, because love ain't got shit to do with it. If you want to, and see, sometimes, and that's why we get caught up in that turmoil. You feel me? Because we gauge, and I'm saying we, y'all, these are just generalizations, right? We gauge our decisions sometimes based on I care for a person, you know what I'm saying? I how we love a person, or how much we think we love a person, et cetera, et cetera. We will titrate, you know what I'm saying? We'll titrate our decisions, right? Mm-hmm. Drip that shit slow, titrate that bitch. We'll drip that shit slow based on I care for a person. When at the end of the day, when doing what's in your best interest, when you're making decisions that serve your highest good, your love for a person ain't got shit to do with it. You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, I told her it doesn't matter how much you love a person, because it has nothing to do with that. It's about what you want for your life. You know what I'm saying? And if you want a family and you want kids, let that be your focus. Let that be the goal. You know? And so, that's the main thing. Don't let a motherfucker waste your time. I don't care if it's a man or a woman. Yes, men have more of a luxury to go ahead and pop their seeds a little later. Even if them tadpoles is swimming in circles, you feel me? Them niggas could still shoot them shits out. Now, if they get to what the fuck they supposed to be, that's neither here or there, right? But my whole point to her was, a man have a luxury. I won't even say the luxury, right? Because even them niggas that run the streets for 40, 50 years, they get tired. Them niggas' bodies be water fucked down, right? But they consider it a luxury. So I'll use the word luxury for the sake of context, right? So they'll run the streets, and they had a luxury to do so and still have time to have children later. I say, as a woman, you don't have time to spend waiting on a motherfucker to figure out what the fuck they want to do. If a man wants you here, be clear, and that's back to what you said. So yeah.
Man, shout out to Just J, man.
No Cap-tivity.
But Just J don't never disappoint. I can tell you.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
My sister don't never disappoint, man. For real. Just J, I'm gonna go ahead and do the benediction. I'm gonna close it out.
Absolutely. I'll go ahead and drop down and let you do your thing. I appreciate you. I love you. Peace to the chat. Peace to everybody else.
Love to Just J. Love.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister Just J, man. Man, this show be off the chain, don't it? finna be off the chain, y'all. And guess what? Guess what the good news is? We coming back tomorrow. Hey, listen, some of y'all friends and family, some of y'all close friends and family, your homegirls. Shout out to Trendy Locks, man. I meant to just call your name out, but we've been talking so much. Right, Trendy Locks. Shout out to Trendy Locks, man. Always good to see you. Man, share this live stream, man. Share this live stream. Share the platform. Share it. All you got to do is hit share right below the video. Hit the share button and share it to any one of your social media platforms, or copy the link and share it to any one of your close friends and family, dog. You know.
No Cap-tivity.
We growing now. We growing. We growing, dog. Let's see. Let's get a scripture. Let's get a scripture tonight. We ain't getting no. Do y'all realize we didn't get not one cash cap? But I'm thankful for the super caps. We didn't get no cash caps. Cash, aka cash out. No, not one. But guess what? We got some super chats, and I'm gonna recognize those people that gave super chats, you know. And it's not too late. If you want to give a cash cap, it's right here, man. $ no cap freezer. If you like the show, $ no cap freezer. Support the show, man. Support the show. I appreciate y'all, man. Let's see. These are the things that you speak the truth. Okay, here we go. This is a good one right here. This is a good one right here, man. I'm gonna leave y'all with this one. This comes from God. Don't come from freezer. This comes from the Most High right here. Right here, y'all. Check this out. This comes from Zechariah 8th chapter 16th through the 7th verse. These are the things that you shall do. Let me repeat that. These are the things that you shall do. Speak the truth to one another. You know what the Most High saying? Just keep it real with one another.
No Cap-tivity.
Keep it real to whoever you dealing with, whether it's a friend, a significant other. Keep it real. That's what the Most High saying. That's what God's saying. Speak the truth to one another and make for peace. Make your intentions to have peace with this person that you're associated with, right? Make your intentions to have peace with this person that you're associated with, right? First off, speak the truth to one another and make for peace. Do not devise evil in your hearts. Do not devise evil in your hearts against one another. Love no false oath. Love no false oath. This is serious. All right? Don't love how I want to put this nicely. Don't fall in love or don't take somebody serious that's giving you empty promises. Don't take anybody serious that's giving you empty promises and they're not exhibiting what is said prior to love no false oath, which is speak the truth to one another, render in your gates judgments that are true, and make for peace. Do not devise evil in your hearts against one another, right? And love no false oath. It goes on to read, for all these things I hate, declares the Lord.
No Cap-tivity.
Guess what? If you've been in a relationship with somebody that exhibited characteristics that you hate, that did not that exhibited characteristics of lying, and there was always stress and strife. There wasn't a lot of peace, and they was always trying to manipulate shit. They devised evil in their hearts against one another, right? If you was in a relationship like that, guess what? Not only did you hate it, but the Most High God hates it too, all right? So this giving you guys some confirmation.
No Cap-tivity.
Don't feel bad, all right? The Most High God saying, don't even associate yourself with these type of people. So if God's saying he ain't even associating himself with these type of people, what in the hell is you doing associating yourself with them type of people, right? Come on now, let's just be honest, man. I ain't gonna tell you again.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through.
Okay?
I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke.
Listen, I want to thank everybody that contributed to tonight's show. Thank you. I appreciate it. Shout out to 907 Good Eats for her $10 super cap. Thank you, 907, for your $10 super cap. Let me move this right here. Thank you, 907, for your $10 super cap. Oh, I can move that back up there. Let me see. And also shout out to the two sponsors of tonight's show. The initial sponsor was Grown Men Talking. Thank you for your $20 super cap, man. I appreciate you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for being an initial sponsor of tonight's show. And also Through the Fire Podcast was another co-sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Through the Fire Podcast. I really appreciate you, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Through the Fire Podcast. Both gave $20. I appreciate that. Let me see. Okay, so we don't. That's it for the contribution. We ain't got no cash apps. So y'all, it's about time to get up out of here, man. I appreciate everybody that held on and rolled out the show, man. It was a great show. What y'all think about tonight's show, man? Shout out to El Cheapo, man. I seen El Cheapo. What El Cheapo? I seen El Cheapo a little earlier. I seen El Cheapo a little earlier. Let me see. She came. Oh, El Cheapo say. Man, I can't even find El Cheapo. What El Cheapo said. I can't even find it. Let me see. I'm trying to search for her name. Where you at, Cheapo? Damn. How y'all like the show? You know what? I like. Let me show y'all this right here before we get up out of here. Let me get y'all opinion. Shout out to Fear No Mortals too. I seen you Fear No Mortals earlier. Shout out to Fear No Mortals. Let me see. Let me get y'all opinion on something right quick. Where El Cheapo at? Oh, I think it was up here with Chicago Rilla. Shout out to Chicago Rilla for coming through too, man. Let me see. Damn, I know I wasn't seeing things. I know El Cheapo was. Damn. Oh, there she go. I wonder why when I tried to search it, it went. Shout out to El Cheapo. El Cheapo say, "What the hell, y'all still alive?" Yes. Shout out to El Cheapo, man. Oh yeah, this is what I was gonna say. For the people that's still here, right? Yes, Trendy Locks, we survived the storm. We survived the storm. Thank you, Trendy Locks. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Trendy Locks. Thank you so much, Trendy Locks.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, and let me see. Prime had wrote something earlier. Prime said, Freezy, we're going to have Bible study on dating. Guess what? Prime, that's going to be the next Bible study. Listen, we have Bible study every Saturday at 3:00. Bible study in the Discord, in the No Cap-tivity with Freezy Discord, every Saturday at 3:00. If you're wondering how to join the Discord, well, guess what? Big Bad Bull just put it in the Big Bad Bull just put it in the chat. Y'all see Big Bad Bull's chat, his comment? He just put it in the chat. That's all you got to do is click on that link and join the Discord. And I do give a notification that, you know, we have Bible study in the Discord every Saturday at 3:00. That's where it's supposed to be, 3:00. But sometimes is a delay. It's like a 30-minute delay, no more than an hour. But usually it's at 3:00, 3:15, something like that, right? Every Saturday. And we try not to keep it no more than a little over an hour long, the Bible study. So Trendy Locks, if you would like to join us, listen, we've been growing every week. I think last week we had almost 20 people, like, you know, 15, 20 people, right? Bible study is growing, right? So Trendy Locks, on the Sabbath, Trendy Locks, exactly, on the Sabbath. Yes. So hit that link that Big Bad Bull put in the chat, the Discord link, and join our Discord. Okay? Join our Discord and invite your friends or your family to Bible study. Prime just solidified what Bible study is going to be about this Saturday. It's going to be on dating. This Saturday, Bible study will be on dating and marriage. Right? I'm going to say, dating and marriage, right? I'll just say that. No Cap-tivity. That's what Bible study is going to be on this Saturday. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. I appreciate you. Shout out to Trendy Lux as well. Travis Allen, I seen you, bro. I seen you in the chat. Travis Allen, you was going ham, dog. You was going ham. Thank you, Jess J, for reminding everybody to support the show by sending a cash app to $NoCapFreezy. $NoCapFreezy. All right. I appreciate you, man. And listen, God bless everybody that gives contribution. I pray that God blesses you tenfold. Tenfold. For the people that just have a heart to, support this channel, I appreciate you. Man, shout out to my dog Logic, man. No Cap, in the building. Listen, Logic say I will be there. And guess what? Logic is a member of the No Cap Discord. Shout out. Matter of fact, his other name is No Cap Logic. That's his other name, No Cap. Shout out to No Cap Logic, man. In the building. Okay, Trendy Lot says she just joined. That's what's up. No Cap Logic say dating Bible study. I'll be there. Oh yeah. We doing that. Yeah, that's what we are. Shout out to Logic in the building. My dog Logic in the building, dog. Shout out to my nigga Logic in the building, dog. Y'all, we finna get up out of here, man. And if y'all want to hit the cash out when we offline, do that. You know what I'm saying? It's No Cap. Let me show y'all one more time. $NoCapFreezy. That's the cash out. $NoCapFreezy, man. We'll be back tomorrow too. The show must go on, right? Show must go on. And this is what I wanted to ask y'all. I tried something new tonight. I don't have as much lighting as I usually do. Like, it's a little more shadowy on my face. Like, I just really got this part of my face lit up. This how it usually is. Do y'all like it more like this? Does it look better like this? Right, with all the light? Put a 1 in the chat for this right here. Put a 1 in the chat for this. Or put a 2 in the chat for this. I kind of like this. This kind of look cool. Like it's like it look more cozy and incognito. It just look more cinematic. I don't know, but maybe that's just me. What y'all think? One is more light with all the light. Two like this, a little shaded a little bit. What y'all think? I like the little shaded, or I don't know. What y'all think, man? Let me know what y'all think before we get up out of here. Yaquab said it depends. Depends on what, Yaquab? What it depends on? Let's see. But obviously y'all like both of them, so Brina!
No Cap-tivity.
Brina, I'm grinding, dog. I'm grinding, Brina. Brina say, I'm just getting up. Good morning, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister Brina, man. Shout out to my sister Brina. You know what? I'm gonna try the lighting like this. Ain't nobody y'all ain't told me, okay, the only one, okay, two. Thank you, Travis. Travis say he like, okay, Travis say this look cooler. Yeah, Travis say this, it look cooler like this versus this. Yeah, I like the other one too. All right, this all the light. This a little shaded right here. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, I agree with you, Travis. I agree with you. Okay. Brenda say, what up, No Cow crew? Huh? That's an OG right there. That's a No Cap OG right there, huh? Brina. I'm talking about soldier. That's a No Cap soldier. And I'm gonna, you know what, Brina, I'm gonna do better. I'm trying to transition into daytime live streaming, man. It's coming soon. It's coming soon, man, because we got a lot more supporters that will be here, that will be on the live stream if it was a little earlier, right? So that's what we're working on. Right. But we've been doing pretty good, late night. This is the late night show, right? Let me see. Okay, Yaquab say, if you want cinema or that 4K look. Okay, I feel what you're saying. Yaquab. Yeah, I like that cinema look. Brina say, love it, keep grinding. Shout out to Brina, man. Brina, we thugging.
This one here for the thug.
We thugging, Brina. I'm telling you, we thugging, dog. Shout out to Brina, man. Shout out to Brina. I really appreciate Brina, man. Big Bad Bull continuously is putting the Discord link in the chat. So if you haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord, man. Join the Discord, man. I'm gonna leave y'all with this one here, okay? I'm gonna leave y'all with this one right here before we get up out of here. All right, here we go.
Ocho, it ain't time. Ocho, it ain't time. Ocho, it ain't time.
Hey, do me a favor. Just do me a favor. Listen. I don't ask you for much. But I need you to bring that back one more time. Because boy, I felt that, boy. You don't see me tearing up? But it ain't funny, man. Do me a favor. Mm-hmm. I promise I ain't gonna cry. But bring that back one more time.
A lot of times, men will leave a woman that has 80 to 90% of what we want, only to go be with somebody that has 10 to 20%. You see that? We'll get mad at the woman. She got 80 to 90% of what we want. We get mad. Here come the 10 to 20. I need that.
I promise you ain't crying. These are tears of joy. I need to hear that, boy. Hey. Oh, shit. Boy, that was a good one, boy. Oh.
It happens.
No captivity.
A lot of times when y'all.
To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, until later on today, we out of here.
No captivity.
Freezy.